Yeah, nigga, yeah. Shit real round here. 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 If you want it, you can get it, my nigga. Shit real round here. If you want it, you can get it, my nigga. Shit. Look, if you ain't no ask somebody, they'll tell you about me. Nothing fake, nothing flawed, nothing bitch about me. I'm a G, I've been running these streets since a youngin'. Since 14, I've been bugging, slaying heat, ain't nothing. You won't beef, say something. You can get it, I ain't tripping. One song, just know you better not let me catch you slipping. Cause whatever we need, I'ma smash ya. Broad daylight around the club, I'ma get at ya. If you let me tip down on the nigga, you chapter, I guarantee you that it's gonna be a closed casket. I'm about this, what's understood don't need to be explained. For the money or the fame, I was a gangster in the game. I ain't lying when I tell you about me and my background, about me and my lifestyle. I ain't never backed down, I ain't never froze up, I ain't never turned state, I ain't never missed when I emptied the clip out the K, nigga. However you want it, nigga, you could get it, cause shit real. It's get it how you live. However you want it, nigga, you could get it, cause shit real. It's get it how you live. However you want it, nigga, you could get it, cause shit real. It's get it how you live. However you want it, nigga, you could get it, cause shit real. It's get it how you live. It's never die, do what you did, nothing less. Fuck with the kid, get two to the head, two to the chest. Nigga, I'm the best when it come to this street shit. You got your hands full fucking with me with this beef shit. I be on some all night flight, no sleep shit. Me, my dog, and 2Ks, fuck that pro-deep shit. We coming with it, 100 rounds drumming with it. You running from it, we running with it. You bitch ass niggas ain't fucking with it. I'm out here, head first, ready to go head up. Walking with your head down, bound to get your head bust. Hit the feds, come, I'm off the scene, off the block. I know the bus move when it get hot. Shut down the shop, open up another on the other side of town. Got and I got pounds. Jizzle was a hustler and a head buster all in one. Don't get it twisted, I do this rap shit for fun. So I went all the way down to the trap in ATL. Oh yeah, to all that TI, you know what I'm saying, to see how they do it. Cause I know how we do it in the hood and the NO. It's street, it's real street. I've been a street nigga my whole life. I was raised in them, wild out, flighted for nights and days in them. Nigga, I played in them, I told the kids in them. In 7th grade, I started trying to get paid in them. If you ain't real, you ain't gonna be safe in them. Bitch niggas get jacked and they hoe get raped with them. I done saw niggas get stabbed and shot dead in them. No reppin', I bust my share heads in them. Leave caught niggas down bad and bust lead in them. The streets getting flaky cause not a feds in them. Putting pressure on busters, getting info from them. Niggas telling it all when it's coming and who from them. Damn, that's fucked up, the streets that change. These bitch niggas straight poison in the game. But Jizzle can't change the streets, that's me. I live and die by the street rules cause I'm a G. I'm a street nigga, a street nigga. That's what I've been and that's what I'm gon' be, nigga. I'm a street nigga, a straight street nigga. I was taught if I'ma play like a G, nigga. I'm a street nigga, a street nigga. That's what I've been and that's what I'm gon' be, nigga. I'm a street nigga, a straight street nigga. I was taught if I'ma play like a G, nigga.
A nigga thorough as they come, was raised in the gutters in the slum, known as the number runner son, and the dope man nephew who uncle on the run, the candidate grandbaby hustle for the fun. The yay was sold daily from the dust to the chrome. Like easy in the 80s, nigga stayed in the sun. I swore I never run, so I stayed with a gun. I kept my little 380, we could blade to the sun. All I feel with God, play my card, how it come. I'ma stand like a man till it's all said and done. And that's even if they run niggas, cause I know I run with a clique of wild, misguided, underprivileged young niggas. Give a fuck who you is or where you from, nigga. You can get it, we taking over the city. I was raised in the belly of the beast, to say the least. My role model was doing time, so I learned from the streets.
I'm a street nigga, a street nigga. That's what I've been and that's what I'm gon' be, nigga. I'm a street nigga, a straight street nigga. I was taught if I'm a play like a G, nigga. I'm a street nigga, a street. So I went all the way down to the trap in ATL. Oh yeah, to LTI, you know what I'm saying? It's
my fault. It never could go just the way fucking way I wanted to, right? All right. Sorry about that. I'm using my podcast shit again. It's been a minute, and so I figured I'd fuck with it a little bit while everybody's asleep. So hopefully you can hear the, I'm not talking too loud, but I'm on the mic. Here, it's just a little something, so a little crib mic. Don't worry about that. I'm not important. I'll let Jess know that you said, you said shout out. He's asleep in the back. Like I usually sleep, so he's resting. Try to be quiet. My loud ass it's impossible. So, welcome to the Revolutionary Agenda. Can you hear me clearly? Because I'm talking on the mic. Can you hear me clearly? Is it too obnoxious? Because when I say I don't, MacGyver this shit, it took me like 2 hours to do it just to make sure it was working. Because I need some new shit. I need a whole new speaker. Everything's just like I done pushed everything to the max, so my dude got better shit than I do. It's like the backbone of the motherfucking shit. I'm in a sweater. It's not even cold. I just he got this fucking like blue. It's paint, it's like weird ass blue. Anyway, hair out. He had this motherfucking shampoo, dude. I had to make sure I was still mixed after I used this fucking shampoo. Real shit. My shit was like a whole different texture. It was like smooth. Weird. You know what I mean? Real shit. Oh, it was like I got a little accent. It's like argan oil. Some crazy shit like that. Argan shampoo. Some fancy fucking black shit, right? But it was so fucking good. I had to make sure that A, I still had mixed hair. B, I wasn't trippy. I was like, feel that. You know what I mean? Cause I was like, this is a whole different texture. So yeah, no, I've been rocking out with my hair out. Kind of got the giggles about that. Cause I usually have it in twists and all kind of other shit going on. Cause it's I got mad stretch. See the stretch? I brushed it right before. I feel weird. But I made this stuff. I'm a real motherfucker. I make actual hair shit for myself. Okay? I mix hair, so it's whatever. Oh yeah. I can't wait till he let me fuck with his shit in the back so he can take some pictures. Just stuffing down the baby fro. It's been so busy. Welcome to the Revolutionary Agenda, everybody. Let me open up while I'm over there chopping it up with the guests. See you little eyeballs, whoever else is in here. Good to see you. Welcome to the Revolutionary Agenda. This kind of be a little bit of a thing. He said I don't got no structure, but we do got some structure. He kind of wanted me to address some shit that I tried to do. Kind of got a little echo, huh? Let me see. Hopefully it'll go away. I'm all up on it. Some shit that happened here in the city that we was that did be going on. We feel some kind of way when motherfucking we feel some kind of way when fucking coons be fucking with us, really. And right now, Jesse's running for election, and he's just not in the mood. And we're not in the mood, especially when we see some shit. And I'm going to kind of point it out there because, he felt like there was some sneak dissing happening. However, these motherfuckers are antagonistic, and I think that so we know that they troll us, we troll, well, he trolls them. I just happen to be in the room, and some shit that really upset me. He felt like I felt compelled to make what you call it, a PSA or a live on Facebook while I was at the Black House yesterday. It's before I hurt myself. um, and I kind of did, but the signal was not right. So it kept going in and out. I have a condition, but the patience level for stupidity or anything not functioning with me when I'm really in the mood will drain me like this, and I won't give up. I'll just walk the fuck away. That's it. I'll just walk the fuck away because I'll just I have a little bit of temper still. You know what I mean? And lately, since I've been on my, I want to say I've been on my Dr. Khalid Muhammad shit lately. I've been super black first, super pro black, super black. Lately, there's no turning down. It's just been I've been really angry. For a lot of reasons. A lot of reasons. I'm the type of person that don't like nobody lying to them anyway. Okay. I have a very, very super small circle. So I don't like a lot of shit. When I've seen things now that I've experienced being outside and being not me being in government, he does stuff. He's more, he's all involved. But seeing things on the boards we sit in and having all sorts of lived experience, I can see when things are lies and whatnot, and I call it out. Okay, I call it out. No, he's gonna be a House representative. That's what he's running for right now. House representative in this particular area. Now, I'm gonna address it real quick. I'm gonna skim through it, because this particular shit is not for me. It's antagonistic. I know it's antagonistic because I don't know why, but for me, it's really effective. And if I could have my way, they'd be like, you know what I mean? I just can't have my way, and we're kind of banned from the shit. He thinks he could punish us really by not letting us, watch the shit or comment or anything like that, right? But where there's a will, there's a way. We just don't comment because I guess you could tell when he's commenting because he's just the way he is. Me, I'll set up emojis and pictures and I'll throw tomato out. I'll barely say anything. I'll just throw if you ever have Facebook Messenger, I'll throw up the fucking avatars. I'm like, you know what I mean? Because they don't want it. I feel like, in my personal opinion, I can count on my fucking both hands, and maybe I'll even ask one of Jesse's hands on how many black first motherfuckers we know out here that stay like that daily, all day, living, breathing, fucking fight racism, white supremacy, all day on code. Exactly what we talk about every fucking week, every fucking Saturday, every time we get on Shabaka's. I could probably name I'm being generous. Let's just say 15. Here in the city of Denver or /Aurora /Colorado. Okay, that's it. Not to mention, we got lots of online friends. Well, what the fuck is that gonna do when you're here? Now, in politics, here we don't have a lot of black leaders. I'm saying that. I need motherfuckers like us to be in there. Me personally, because if I write stuff that's good for black folk, I want to be able to put it in the right hands of the right black person, and I feel like that's not going to be able to happen until Jesse gets in there, right? And that's a big if because Democrats got all the money. Okay. It don't matter. Everybody got more motherfucking money than the black grassroots, and because it's kind of like we're, can't even blame it on me. It's because nobody likes a motherfucker that's on their shit all the time and can't tone down. They don't, apparently. And it scares them, I guess. I guess. I don't fucking know what their problem is. I think pussy is pussy, right? You pussified mark ass motherfucker. You scared. You just won't say it. Right? So that's not us. So that's them. And I don't have no patience or tolerance. I just say it. Just say it's fucks on my mind. And I feel confident in my skill sets. A, nobody's gonna say nothing to me because I wouldn't let you anyway. B, what the fuck you gonna do about it? Tell me I can't come in anywhere? That's every day. Can't do shit that isn't already happening. If nobody lets me go anywhere, I just go. You know what I mean? Like, not like motherfuckers like me from jump. Come on now. Am I gonna be not invited to political fucking things? No, I gotta force my motherfucking way in. What the fuck you mean? Power's taken. But I have this thought in my mind. You can't tell me what the fuck you can't tell me shit anyway. If I want to, I will. What are you gonna do? Close the door? I've been outside. I kick doors. What are you talking about? I literally kick doors. What are you talking about? You ain't gonna do shit. Nobody's gonna do nothing. They're gonna sit me down and talk to me, kind of console me. I'm gonna console them about being coons. It ain't happening, right? So I'm gonna show this. I'm gonna start right now. We're also gonna talk a little bit about Diddy, and we're gonna talk a little bit about Cornell West, and we're also gonna talk about that shit with old Crockett. I'm kind of over it. She had her moment in the sun, so we can stop talking about this with these two broads, because lots of motherfuckers been calling white people racist lately. I mean, I think I seen it in Tennessee. I mean, it's fucking all the time. It just doesn't make any news because I guess it wasn't funny or quick enough. You know what I mean? So it's not a big deal. So I'm kind of over it. Plus, I don't like shilts. And old girl is not really for the black community. She never talks about anything black. She doesn't, you know what I mean? It's just because she's pretty and black don't mean shit. So it's another pretty face in another place. Okay, so let me introduce this video. Make sure I got all the copyrights up. So I ain't supposed to be looking at shit. So I'm trolling now. I'm trolling in case they want to know. This happened, I think, 2 days ago. This is, I like to call Brother Che Jesse's fucking Jerry Springer. I like to call it the Black Jerry Springer Show, personally. And I think this is when I say this, it's not like an opinion. I've seen it with my own eyes. So if I say a motherfucker enemy to the people, he's an enemy to the people only because he puts confusion in. And he galvanized white folk to go against black folk, and he caused confusion within black people. And you shouldn't be asking the community for shit when you got money. And you shouldn't be disrespecting motherfucking B1 veterans ever in life, especially when they got a bigger platform than you. And I mean, I can go in all day, but he censored me for saying somebody was buck broken, but he was. And I guess me and him just are on our shit all day, so they can't handle it. They don't like it. If they could handle it, they wouldn't have blocked us. You see what I'm saying? And that's just the way I feel about it. But motherfuckers are very sensitive like hoes. So I'm gonna play this real quick. All right, now the dude in the black man t-shirt that looks like Batman. That's Jeff Fard, and the one next to him is cousin Senator Coleman. He does work, okay? Now, family, I'm gonna skim through this shit, but I want you to stay very close attention, pay very close attention, family. This is here in the city, in this here 5 Points. This is where, just got roots at 5 Points, but this is where the alleged last remaining pillar is, and the last remaining black voice of whatever fuck. But I don't really think it's a black voice when you have, you're an all-inclusive platform. That's just me being polite today right now because I got the giggles. So, I'm gonna play this right here. this fucking video, just in some my personal thing, this video had me so motherfucking angry. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
Oh yeah, I got the funnies up. Okay, so hopefully you can. Hey, Deacon, can you hear me? Can you hear this?
Nope.
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna play the buttons real quick. See if you can hear it real fast. See if I gotta turn it up.
Really, nigga?
Can you hear that?
Really, nigga?
Let me see. One more time.
Really, nigga? Yeah.
Let me see.
Oh, hell no!
Can you hear it? Okay, can you hear this though? Hold on. I haven't played the video yet.
Do it!
Can you hear the memes?
Just do it! Really, nigga? Don't let your dreams be. Nope.
Can you hear that?
You said tomorrow. So just do it! Make your dreams come true! Just do it!
Okay, so you can hear this, right? You can hear the phone.
Dream success while you're gonna wake up and work hard at it. Nothing is impossible.
Okay. All right. Okay, cool. All right, let's go.
Or anyone else would
being physically abused, and the ages are, the highest risk are ages 20 to 24. Your income makes a difference in that as well. Domestic violence rates are higher amongst women from lower income households, and it's no surprising.
Be let off the hook. I appreciate the apology, but there's consequences
So this is Senator Jesse had a good
with them.
conversation.
I said, brother, you know what would happen if you and I said what that person just. And honestly, man, when I see what happened with P. Diddy and other people, I'm trying to figure out what happened to that brother.
Perhaps he's got some receipts on some others that have been doing.
Oh yeah, is present a better alternative. You have to present a better alternative, and that doesn't just go for youth. I think that goes for adults too. I am less likely.
See what he said.
Domestic violence.
How do we
Let's
get
get
those
domestic
relationships
violence
back?
because
Because we really don't know our history. If you don't know your history, I can't wait.
we'll hit Senegal to Gambia.
Make more than me, and she is worth every penny, quarter.
You see where it is.
So, in the past, we have had many champions run policy directly to impact.
Okay, here we go.
That when you get in, you can maximize your time. You don't.
We'll scroll back.
St. Louis. And when I tell you she wasn't doing no windmilling, she was jabbing that brother.
Yeah, jabbing.
And winning consistently.
I'm sorry, man.
Consistently. So for everybody who thinks that some of these women
people fighting
can't lay hands on you.
Oh yeah, with blessed oil, and not just during altar call.
Man,
Come on, man.
And then if you get them really hot, they get them hot grits and all kind of stuff.
Yo, trying to tell you. So yes, I look forward to going back to Africa. I look forward to go back with you, man. It'll be fun.
What's happening under the dome? Because I think you're like almost the OG under the dome. Like there's only two, so you're 50% of the black men under the dome. So however you slice this,
that's what it is.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
And you've got some longevity now. And we know how the game is. Once you
I'll tell you this, Jesse was so fucking heated. Well, I wouldn't say heated. He was like perturbed. We'll say that. I can't think of another word. I was disgusted. Just like that. I was just gonna say I was disgusted. But he was perturbed, and he called this motherfucker in this blue t-shirt like immediately. I think the motherfucking show ended. He called him immediately. Like, say. Or he did it like that. Say. I was like, ooh.
you learn how the game is really played, your term limited out.
Yeah.
So the next one has to start all over from the beginning.
We're just talking about that. You should have more time to better understand. And this is the reason why cultivating and building up people before they get elected, showing them where the bathrooms are in the building, understanding the legislative process. This is critical so that.
So my thing is, okay, so when Jesse ran for mayor, these motherfuckers right here were already biting the style, whatever, talking shit, laughing because Jesse came. When I say we, Jesse, Jesse, I'm just like the fucking the loud motherfucker to help promote his shenanigans. Okay, whatever you want to do. However, he came with the Black agenda to run for mayor. The Black agenda is nothing new. Everybody know that, right? But we're talking about the Black agenda. We're talking about the new Black media, Black agenda, and everything that goes with that. Okay, I don't want to get into it. just no, you know, they mocked him, they talked shit about him, they disrespected. At first, they didn't even acknowledge him. They just kept going on and on and on. So much, they built up so much money against him, and the shit was horrible. Not to mention, he was doing a leadership course, and I was extremely fucking sick. Very fucking sick. I got 2 accidents. I wasn't even mobile to really help him. And then what I could do, I was doing this work over here, doing like flyers, everything like that. I'm from the street. I know nothing about nothing. Then, man, you know what I mean? So I was doing the best I could. We didn't have no money because I felt like my family, before I went into the system, my family was considered be middle class at the time, and was raised. You know, there's there's people that need shit, and so you shouldn't ask for shit if you can get it. And I got natural hustle, so I could just go get it. I shouldn't beg for nothing, you know what I mean? And if somebody needed more, than they could have it. You know, it's just like that. That's how I was brought up in my house before I went in the system. So I felt like I didn't know how to raise money when meaning asking for money for the campaign, versus Jesse had already placed people in position, placed people in office, and nobody was was reciprocating when he needed it. We had people that could help us. It was very short term, and I was trying to keep everything according to the new black media for a particular reason. Because at the end of this, you know, if he wanted to go somewhere, do something else, you know, it's important to be vetted by the new black media. Fuck all these motherfuckers right here. They avidly will dap him up and hug him in person and act like they're chummy and shit. But behind the scenes, they disrespect him. Versus, you know, he possibly can be vetted again and do something different, and maybe be something else. Maybe the new black media could elevate him in a different way. You know, that's for later, you know, not right now, but later. And he has a party, you know, so this is a completely different campaign. These individuals was like laugh at him about the black agenda, but then have whole meetings behind and not tell the community and invite him just to bite his fucking brain. You know, after they called him a bigot or something, and he has to tell everybody about butt breaking and this how, you know, this and that, and he's not gonna put on a motherfucking dress to elevate, and nobody likes that shit. Also, same motherfucker in the black shirt, the same one that galvanized white folk to come around and say, you know, I'm gonna say it like this: motherfuckers drive by, be like, they be like, that nigga ain't gonna be that. The hard R-E-R, nigga ain't gonna be no mayor. Or fuck with me when I'm driving, you know what I mean? And that's how I got in accidents, you know what I mean? Because I'm like, shit, you lucky you pull off, you know what I mean? You're lucky. And once a white bitch, like, she got told, you know, but that's beside the point. Do you see how dangerous it is? But in my neighborhood, to come over here in my neighborhood, to be a white person come over here, you got some real fucking issues, and you really don't want somebody to win.
When you get in, you can maximize your time. You don't spend a half your time trying to understand how things work. So listen, for me, I am a member of the Black Caucus, one of 11 individuals representing the Black community in Colorado. So shout out to...
Even if we wanted to go in that route, there's too many motherfucking goons, and we can't. I can't. Not to mention everything's in fucking jeopardy with our boards we sit in right now because of the new mayor. We should call that out. But this man, he had talked to Jesse before and was wanting to work on some policies and shit. So all this other stuff is like, when they're here in this program, they're on some other fucking shit.
My Black Caucus.
He done lost like two whole associations behind this motherfucker right here in the black shirt.
Colleagues, really excited about the work that we got done. Shout out really quickly to CBWPA, Colorado Black Women Political Action. They had
none that's motherfucking shit is inclusive. Like they got white women over there, and they bigged up a motherfucking white man, and they let a white woman tokenize him. Like contrary to popular belief, to let the shade fucking deflect the message, I had to go off on these motherfuckers for laughing at me because I had my crown pieces on and telling me, you know, this is a black forum. I'm like, bitch, who the fuck is you talking to? Cause like, you know what I mean? Don't let the shade fucking deflect don't let the shade deflect the message. Sometimes I'm more than what others are. You know what I mean?
Let us say the recap event last night, and we went through a lot of the bills that they were involved in.
Wow.
So shout out to them because they and members of CBWPA were at the Capitol. So it's not just us. When I talk about some of the work that we did, it is the Black community showing up in the building, helping us with these policies. So the main bill we've been talking about is Senate Bill 53. This is our racial equity study bill. This is the bill that says in Colorado, in the past, we have had many champions run policy directly to impact Black community, and it has been overturned in Colorado Supreme Court because it is deemed unconstitutional. And a big reason why.
But yet we have legislation for LGBTQ. We even got shit going on for the motherfucking migrants. This is a whack ass bullshit. And then I felt like they was too lenient. And you can't put policy in a motherfucker's hands like this if they ain't ready for it. First of all, this is like one of those bills that are going to lead into some sort of reparation study that me and Jesse are trying to boycott. Because I'm 44. I'm 44. He's like 37, right? That's 30. Let's just go on his age. That's 37 years of being Black. What kind of fucking equity study do we really need about racial fucking demographics? He doesn't seem to have Black. He doesn't have he doesn't because he's cool. I don't really have no fucking. I don't have no love. He sounds like he loves them. This is where because I'm gonna get into that too. I'm gonna get into that. This is why we don't take politics seriously. Exactly. So I'm sitting right now on this motherfucking computer. If I could open it up without showing you all my personal stuff, I've been drafting stuff up for crime bill specifically for black people, making shit acts of terrorism, all kind of shit. Amber Alert specifically for Black boys and girls, all kind of shit. I really want Jesse to get there because he has, man, first of all, I don't even like getting him mad. He has a lot too much bass, okay? That's why I take him to the doctor with me. That way she can't get handled. And they know, they shake when they fucking see him. They don't like it because he's loud. He kicks shit around. He makes noises. And he makes sure that everybody understood that he's not going to be fucking, seems messy or petty, but it's not. It's real. Because if you let that shit get out of hand, these motherfuckers act like they could just take a mile. Like if somebody calls him a bad name, let's say hypothetically, so say, hypothetically, like during when he was running for mayor, the motherfucker in the black shirt said he too emotional. I said he ain't emotional enough, right? But the way he said it was like he said it something in like a whiny kind of ugly bitch made way, right? They nothing pussy about that back there. That motherfucker straight militant. Just because he's calm and quiet and he thinks things through. Okay, that's all that's about. But there's nothing fucking punk about him at all, not even a little bit. And he don't like it. He shouldn't. See, the thing is, they're playing with it. They're playing with him. You dig? So, the motherfucker be like, oh, he this and that, right? Because we talk shit about politicians all the time, right? But when you're serious about taking care of your motherfucking people, right? Exactly. When you're serious about taking care of your people, when you want to see your people eat before everybody else, because everybody else stepped over Black people, everybody does bad things to Black people, they fucking ignore Black people, they don't even ask Black people shit, they don't talk to Black people, they fucking act like Black people don't exist, and they can just terrorize them and do whatever. That shit is fucking wearing, and he's been done, right? He's been done. I've seen it over the last year, and I've been done because I'm always like, I invite motherfuckers to get angry. I mean, I remember when motherfucking shit gets crucial, when things get a little heavy and a little aggressive. You know what I mean? And he may get nervous or whatever because he's trying to put his best foot forward. And these motherfuckers are fucking with him. They fuck with him. And all that whole fucking campaign, every time they had a chance to badmouth him, they fucking did it. And then I was right on the motherfucking attack because the first one, you ain't talking about my motherfucking baby like that's how you're talking about it like that. I heard about it. That ain't happening. 2, he ain't gonna let it happen. And he felt some kind of way, and he it's lucky, they're lucky it's as mild as it is. Because he don't play no games when he's on the phone. But he's not on camera. He's very serious. Because he deserves it. He been putting in work behind the motherfucking scenes all this time for the city. You could call him and he'll answer the phone. You know what I mean? So he's accessible. He's not like a pretend motherfucker. He's seriously accessible. And because of this situation with the mayor shit, running for mayor, and this particular shit that I'm showing you, the man in the black shirt, everybody wants to say we're lying. When somebody has a voice with the whites, and you can galvanize the whites to go against a fucking major activist, dude. I could think of, I could show fucking video upon video of protests where I could spot Jesse at. Tons of parades where I could point him out. Any serious fucking moment where he was outside fucking standing up for a motherfucker doing something, I could point him out or his father out or anything else. A couple other people that I love and care for. It's a very small handful, right? He's been out there. This isn't a new thing, but they're trying to trick.
They see that and they make that case is because we don't have the data. We don't have the information. We know.
That's another thing. Well, how much data do you need in your 30-something years of being black to know that there's a problem?
Anecdotally, what's going on with the black community? We live that experience. But what we don't have is that empirical data to say, man, we are the most unhoused. Mm-hmm. We're the most.
What you mean? Stupid. That's the dumbest shit ever. First of all, we could take it back generations where fucking black people have either been incarcerated or on the street. They can't feed their children. Oh, I mean, we can go back fucking far. I'll take it back as far as I can remember, at least with the Black Panther Party.
It's incarcerated. We're the most undereducated. We have the least access to health care.
Why do they need data? Look, don't let the shit deflect the message. I'm 44 and I know this fucking shit for a fact.
Here, so on and so forth. So now we do this study with organizations like Sade Cooper and Chic, who really was behind this work. So shout out to her and the work she did with funding. Individuals like Javon Brain puts together a task force over the next year, 2, 3, in partnership with History Colorado, the museum over off of Broadway, and
that museum ain't got shit black in it. It's all got nothing but pretendian, $5 pretendian shit and fucking Southwestern shit. Me and him were over there for a fucking mayoral thing like a year and a half ago. Ain't nothing black up in that bitch. At all. Secondly, we're trying to boycott that. We're trying to boycott that study for a lot of motherfucking reasons. I don't know how, I'm 44, dude. I don't need no motherfucking study to tell me that motherfucking police been killing fucking black people my whole life. Especially where I live. I don't need a fucking study to tell you that I've seen with my own eyes them give a fucking pregnant woman, a heavily pregnant sister, a fucking ketamine shot and put her behind a closed door with no window. I don't need to tell you. I can fucking tell you that. I don't need to say that. I don't need a study to say that I don't saw the police rip a fucking dual 54 dual cab apart from panel to panel and sweat these two brothers that were just eating fucking burritos and drinking a fucking cold soda on a summer day 2 summers ago. Or when they came to my house, 4 deep and threw me out my motherfucking apartment just so they could do the illegal search and seizure 4 years ago when we fucking met. Or that they shut down the whole fucking blocks and alleys when they come arrest me. Or just this summer when they came and profiled my motherfucking crib. And I was like, do you profiling? Because, you know what I mean? I'm not afraid to fucking tell me it's because of black, right? Or you profiling. Sound funny? Don't laugh. It's serious. They profile all the motherfucking time. And I have to tell black people here that they're profiling. I said, that's profiling. And motherfuckers, no, it ain't. Yes, it is. Yes, the fuck it is.
Their team to look at that data. Number one.
Do those individuals?
Too many generations have happened to where the data doesn't even exist. We're in a time right now where AI can erase everything. Whatever
get paid to do the work because the legislators it's why is it with the economy as it is and there's all these dollars and folks talk about the money, but when it comes down to the nitty gritty, we're going to volunteer you to death.
Yeah.
And then also you, even as a legislator, your aid makes.
I told Jesse we ain't volunteering for a motherfucking thing nowadays because that's how they work with motherfucking weed on the plantation. You be working us like a motherfucker, and you ain't gonna be doing none of that.
More than you. Hey. So you're in a privileged position that was put into place for individuals to have money to just be in those seats. Yes. And now they say, we want you to go collect the data that we don't want you to collect anyway, that will justify exactly what we all know is happening. Yes. And so we'll let you go ahead and do it, but you're gonna do it for free.
Yeah, and shout out to Michaela Parker. Michaela, not Michaela. Micael.
They tell you the data's there. You just got to go through every motherfucking piece. Anything that has a pie chart that shows the demographic of black people anywhere, there's the fucking data. But it don't even fucking matter. It don't matter. These two motherfuckers are well over like 35. What the fuck they need to study?
LA. Michaela Parker, my senior legislative aide, who does make more than me, and she is worth every penny, quarter, nickel, dime,
right on
of all that. And I wish I could do more. But to your point, I will also be on this task force. So the Senate and the House each get members assigned to the task force who sit in these conversations and collect this data. So yeah, it is definitely.
Y'all know too, I'm the motherfucking main motherfucker to say, it's time we get up on this motherfucking task force. Watch. Why? Because I want to shut it down. It's stupid. It is fucking stupid. They've been giving money to every motherfucking buddy but black people. Black people live in shambles. Dude, they're like, I wish I had a phone that worked right now. I'm about to get one. Like, literally gonna order me one. I've been building my credit. It's fucking stellar right now. I'm gonna give me a phone so I can show you. There's an apartment literally across the street. They're building it for us, for black folk. Okay, literally, it's supposed to be the fucking it's supposed to be affordable. The other day, I thought I heard something that RFK Jr. was gonna be right down the street, literally right down the motherfucking street. So I got in the new little chair and I was like, zip, 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 zip. And instead, I'm over there. I don't speak to white folks, so. I saw a couple of brothers outside and a sister, older people. And I was like, hey, how you doing, brother? What's going on? They're like, hey, you know anything about this? I must be like the motherfucker that asked, right? And I said, only people that stay up in this motherfucker is black captains, and they snitching on everybody. I thought about it. They said their rent is like over two bands. I'm like, man, he's like, I don't know if you're gonna cover. I said, man, these are nice little luxury apartments. I cruised by, right? But there was 8 motherfucking brothers and sisters outside looking at this apartment complex, right? Now they could have been right down the street looking at other shit in this little shopette, right? Because they tore down the black shopette to build this white shit, okay? And I'm like, nah, it ain't for us. It ain't for us, family. We might as well stay on this side of the street until they decide to gentrify it. I said, but that's how shit get burned down sometimes. You know what I mean? The community just don't agree, right? Because they lied. I said, I don't think it's for us, and I don't think we could afford it. Even if you have anything to get up in there, I don't think they're going to allow us in there because ain't nobody that look like us, meaning us, black folk, in there. Really, I ain't seen no black folk living there. I seen nothing but white folk in there. Okay? And I don't even want to say I seen Hispanic people. I seen nothing but white folk. I'm not going to trust this gangster. because it's right in the same district that Jesse's running in. And I feel like we both got to come out of the fucking shithole we live in, and each one lives in. However, I already know better. I know that it's not gonna be for us, right? So I'm like, I'm telling him, the look of fucking sadness, man, was so fucking upsetting. I was like, it's okay, man. We just need to stay where we are. You know what I mean? And try to get him to come down a little bit. I said, this shit is ridiculous. It's 2 racks. You know what I mean? I was like, who wants to pay 2 fucking racks to some white folk? They can do whatever the fuck they want. Right? And I thought that would perk them up, but I think it made it worse. It made me feel worse. Right? And I was like, I went over there. Then I left. Everybody said bye. We said bye. They're just strangers, right? So we said bye. Everybody left, and I went out to go pursue this RFK shit because I was gonna give them the business of the Black Holocaust, right? What you gonna do for Black people? That's on my mission, right? And apparently he wasn't there, but I didn't really explore any further than this white little shopette because it's not like you can press a button and the door open for handicapped motherfuckers, and white folk don't open the door for people.
Volunteering. And by the way, this bill, which costs millions of dollars in order to implement this task force, is not being funded by the state. It is being funded by what we call gifts, grants, and donations, GGD. So when
you know why? Because it's for Black folk. That he's a senator.
I say Sade Cooper, shout out. She had to go out with a cohort of individuals and actually help raise the money from foundations and different partners.
I wouldn't have did it. First of all, I thought this fucking task force and the motherfucking study for this all leading towards whether or not we deserve reparations here in the city of fucking the state of Colorado. Ultimately, they brought it up like maybe a couple months back, like 8 months back. So I wouldn't have did it, man. Fuck all that. First of all, the money's there. The money's there. Don't nobody talk to the mayor? I mean, he's just passing out millions of dollars.
Individuals who wanted to see that racial equity. So a study funded. So the study, also an economic analysis shows how much money we've been out of as Black folks in Colorado. And therefore, because we weren't economically in a position to help the state has been impacted.
Because he said we weren't in a position to help the state. Fuck you mean? Why the fuck we gotta help you? You're fucking us in Texas. No, fuck all that. Like this what I'm saying. Like, I don't think I'm wrong for being mad, okay? Fuck all that. I don't think we should have to help you do none of this shit. First of all, you should stop giving money to everybody and their motherfucking mama. Give money to fucking Black folk first. That's off top. Okay? And pay the motherfucking reparations. I don't have to even get in about how Colorado, excuse me, I know that was loud. How Colorado is a fucking place that owes reparations regardless. So you know what I mean? I don't have to get into that because that's not here nor there. It's take away from the fucking conversation. Help you? You're the senator. We just the po folk down here. The fuck you mean? And you got this bro over there lobbying, getting all this money. What the fuck is the state for? Where the fuck is all this money coming from to give everybody else shit and fund everything else? But you gotta go raise, cause that's stupid. That's a duck thing to do.
Negatively, economically, because we weren't in a position to help. So all these things is what this bill will do, and that was a real big piece because again, that touches all areas, whatever matters to you, not just education, not just housing, healthcare, all the different issues. This bill, Senate Bill 53. So I want to give a shout out to Sade for that.
I want to talk to you also about SB 24,
okay,
113, because we were talking about this yesterday with the Dean of Black Journalism, John Bowman and Median Holmes, as it relates to some of the violence that's taking place at sporting activities, particularly with young people. And it's prevalent, and there are disparities in terms relates to about
we've been out of as Black folks in Colorado, and therefore, because we weren't economically in a position to help the state has been impacted negatively economically because we weren't in a position to help. So all these things is what this bill will do, and that was a real big piece because again, that touches all areas, whatever matters to you, not just education, not just housing, healthcare, all the different issues. This bill, Senate Bill 53. So I want to give a shout out to Sade for that.
I want to talk to you also about SB 24.
Okay.
113, because we were talking about this yesterday with the Dean of Black Journalism, John Bowman in Median. It's prevalent, and we've done our best.
So Mike Watson, my man, is really about to get on the field and run laps right now. I have PTSD every time I go there and watch them.
Of course.
Play.
Dope.
That's right. That is sport functioning event. If you're at a recreational level, there are some rules in place to protect the kids, to protect the officials, and no rule training as things are putting things.
What is it? Do they think
Let me tell you what happened was some part and actually not just be a player. Let him play. She's proud of you. 13.
What else?
Bill 1311. I'll talk about that. Family affordability tax credit. It's fully.
So anybody know what? Like I've been asking Jesse, and he kind of told me, but it was really loud at his house. The fuck is the difference between a tax credit and a tax refund? Real quick, right? not that I'm like asking, but I'm asking because I don't know if y'all got Tabor over there where you're at. That's supposed to be a refund, right? So I don't have no children, so I don't understand these tax credits and how the fuck this is. All I want to know is it putting cash money back into the hands of Black people? And I'm pretty sure the answer is no, but I just need to know. So I need to know. He said it. He told me. I hate asking him again because
refundable tax credit for families, similar to the one we got during COVID from the federal level that Senator Michael Bennett, U.S. Senator Michael Bennett passed, where if you are of a certain financial income, lower income, and you have children, you will get a tax credit of up to around $3,000 per child that's in your home. This was a big, heavy lift.
I had a kid at one point, so I mean, I remember, and I'm pretty sure I got money back. However, then nowadays everything's so fucking convoluted and the language is so weird. I don't even understand.
But this is something that we know right now. Extra $5, $10 goes a long way. And so I'm really proud of this bill that I worked on with my girl Riley Carter, Park Hill resident, how the tax codes work in order for us to be able to get a tax credit.
You know, so you're running hard.
Listen,
you're running unopposed.
Yeah, good.
Well, you're running hard. You're gonna get
in the primary. We'll see what happens in the general, but that don't mean you're not running, right? You don't rest on your laurels. You stay humble.
Okay, so this is where it gets contentious, right? Everybody acts like they don't know Jesse's running. Okay, I got a whole fucking video right now where Jesse told that motherfucker in the black t-shirt and along with this motherfucking bitch I always be fucking with, right? Always talking shit about her, always religiously, right? I can't stop. Right there, he was right in the motherfucking pantry, and he told him right there that he brought Cornel West down here, and he's gonna be on the ballot for House District 8. It was crickets for like, man, until he got a phone call. Which is like 12 Mississippis. Okay, so this motherfucker next to him cannot act like, and that's when Jesse called him, like after the show, cannot act like he don't know. Everybody fucking knows. Okay, so the fact that everybody knows and they've been calling him a liar in public and saying that he's making it up in public in front of other people is so everybody knows. Okay, everybody knows. And when this particular seat that they're going to get into, House District 8 that Jesse's running for, it had like three black folk running and maybe, I think, one Hispanic person and this one white broad, if I remember correctly. And all three motherfucking black people seem to not be running no more. One, I was just like, that motherfucker showboat me. Period. I don't give a fuck what he says. But the other ones, I was like, what happened? And it was questionable. I had questions. So I was on my detective shit. I had questions. When Jesse had the opportunity, his party presented it. He was just going to go back and do some other shit. He wasn't really sure. So he was coming off the mayoral fucking shit. We just got done grieving it. So we were ready to, proceed with some future plans of, I don't know, him doing some other shit, me getting a job. So that's what we were doing. So the opportunity presented itself through his party when Cornel West came, which is something we were working on. I'm the third, everybody knows I'm like third party candidate choice. And prior to that, I'm still like, I'm kind of iffy on that when we get to Cornel West. I'm kind of iffy right now, only because I feel like he just put me in front of the man. So let me just straighten him out real quick and like get him right. He just need a little brandy razzle dazzle right there. Because he's right there. He's gonna blow it on. He's gonna blow it for something so stupid as just being his normal self. Okay, it's stupid. However, now it's just one white lady, and the white lady done raised 70 racks. She's a Democrat. Here we are with the black grassroots, right? And we're waiting till I don't know what the fuck we're waiting for. I think he's waiting for. I don't know. It's something come up. I think it's like June, and everybody hits the fucking ballot. That means Cornel West will show, and he'll show. I think that's what he's really waiting for, even though it shows that he's running. Because I could pull it. It shows. I think he just wants things to be better, and I kind of took a step back because it was stressful, and I want to see him. I want to see him get the best results. So, I'm just kind of going on what he says. He ain't really said much about it. So, he's too busy focused on trying to catch up on what to talk about, because I guess there's nothing going on right now. The House is like, I think it's on vacation. That's what I want to say. It's on sabbatical for a little.
But look, not every elected official likes people.
And
I actually like dealing with people. I like talking to people.
It's confusing.
And so that gives me a chance to run out and hopefully make a lasting impression, is to give them a cup of coffee in the morning, man. So I'm going to be doing that, knocking on doors, making phone calls here with you and other people. And can I do this really quickly?
Yeah.
So Old Boy says, to reach in, and he'll have a candidate there, blah, 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 blah. But he has yet to acknowledge, he won't set an appointment. And this happened even when I ran for that little brief 2-week fucking thing of trying to get on city council in Aurora. Which technically, family, I could sue the fuck out of them. Okay. I just don't know how to go about it, and I'm scared because we haven't dominated the dominant society yet, so they can still do whatever to us. You realize that, right? It doesn't matter how much you stand up against the fucking dominant society. If you're one motherfucker, they can still do a lot of shit, ugly shit to you, like ghost you, or do like you can get ghosted in a motherfucking jail and be buried somewhere. Nobody even know. They can do a lot of shit. I say that because I've seen it.
Just really quickly, please visit ColemanForColorado.com. That's Coleman, FOR, Colorado.com. Please consider supporting my campaign. Now that I got that out the way, because my team would have killed me.
Yeah, you got to do
if I
that.
hadn't done that. I want to talk about one individual, not just her. Every member in the House is running this year. They run every 2 years. The Senate is a 4-year term, right? So you have some senators who are running for re-election, like myself, like Janet Buckner from the Black Caucus, right? But Junie Joseph is a Black woman representing Boulder as a state representative. This is her first term.
Okay.
And she ran a lot of great bills last year, but this year she ran a bill to provide more supports for children in foster care, and also another bill to help increase equity, diversity, and inclusion in child welfare systems. She also ran 113 Safe Youth Sports with me. She ran a bill to provide more outdoor nature-based preschool programs for our children to get out away from technology and to get outside and be a part of what's going on in the community. Environmental sustainability. We just got finished talking about this flyer I got. I don't know if she got one of those, but she ran a bill on that. She ran a bill this year to help reduce income tax for Social Security benefits. So you get to keep more of your money. Junie Joseph did this. She made it. Got to get her down here.
I haven't met a Black that knows her. Well, I know one.
Jesse said anybody saying the word black, I haven't met a black, is a fucking low key white supremacist. It's one thing I would like the whites. You know what I mean? This is the thing. I don't ever say that.
I know one who's up in, we call it Boco, up in Boulder, up in Boco.
Yeah.
And we've been waiting on her. You know, we don't invite people in. They got to reach in. And then after that, we'll, you know, we have a relationship.
Yeah, you can't just join in. You got to be born in.
You got to be born in.
Church of God in Christ.
So I'm gonna just go ahead and ask you to go ahead and talk to Representative Joseph.
Will do.
Tell her, you know, she I know she's black.
No, you right.
Colorado is like,
you right.
Colorado, you know, you gotta learn how to get elected. And if you and the blacks, although we like to talk a lot, sometimes we don't show up, sometimes we don't register to vote, sometimes we don't show up and say, hey, I'm just peeking in to say good job or giving you some feedback or helping you run a bill.
Fuck no. Look, secondly, just we're not reaching in over here like that because he ignored us. He ignores us on a regular. So if we do any reaching in, we'll see. Jesse's probably gonna test that gangster around 10 o'clock, right? And he'll probably film it. Then we'll probably talk about it a little later. He'll probably go test that theory here shortly. So awesome. Cuz does not want to have him on there. Okay, he's had him on there a couple times. He doesn't want to, and I don't think it would not necessarily be a bad thing. I just think that we're at a different stage, and I don't think it's a bad thing to cuss a motherfucker out. Really, especially when this is what I like to call the kingmaker, right? When you got money, you can do whatever the fuck you want to do, and you can basically poison the well. You know what I mean? And so it doesn't matter. Like, I felt like the only way to really pull somebody out their thing is when you call them out on live on their show. Like, you know, we show up during a video or something live, and you got our camera like, hey, when can I come in and talk about my campaign? And he has to fucking actually acknowledge the shit. That's what I think. That's what I think we should do. Because he's not gonna do it any other time. And just from my own personal experience, like, I swear, man, I don't behave just to behave, right? Because some places don't deserve my respect. Okay. These hoity-toity motherfucking coons and shit, they don't deserve my respect because they wishy-washy and they do the most and they can't be trusted. This is not an opinion. This is something we've seen and been saying for a long time. I don't think they deserve my respect because they actively go against black people. They pick and choose when they want to be black. They pick and choose when they want to be pro-black. They pick and choose when they want to be for whatever this fucking community shit is, okay? I don't even think those are words that motherfuckers should even throw around nowadays in 2024, especially in an area where somebody like this is running. This is my opinion, okay? A community is where you can go in somewhere and say, hey, look, I would like to do this. I would like to bring attention to this that's happening over here in the community. There's been times where I don't went in this motherfucker and try to tell him about some homeless shit because that's what we were doing, advocating for the unhoused. And he was like, yeah, that sounds good. And then blew it off. Like, he didn't give a fuck. And it was really important, and then we'll have some fucking off-brand sitting next to him fucking during wintertime and raise like 500 motherfucking pillows, but for a tiny home motherfucking community, but you ain't got no blankets to go with it. How about a little bag of food? But you gonna have all these fancy ass motherfucking pillows and shit. What the fuck? No pillowcase. No blankets. Like, it's wintertime, bitch. Like, don't be stupid. You hear me? But let them tell it. We stupid. You feel me? Let them tell it. We don't do anything. the difference between us and them is that there's such a thing called clout chasing. We don't do that.
We'll get you elected and
I feel
then
like
we'll
that's what they're doing.
disappear.
Yeah, we will.
We will.
Yeah.
So, but that being said, I know that Representative Joseph is a dynamic person, a wonderful individual. Rep Joseph, get to the free think zone.
Yeah, we're gonna get you down here and do like the folks who also want to represent or do represent Boulder. Wanda James,
Of
brother
course.
who's running Charles. Yes,
Charles Johnson.
who's running for CU board regent at large. So
Yeah, we got to
he's
do
got
that.
to travel across the whole state.
64 counties.
Yeah, to get support, and he's doing a phenomenal job. Let's support that brother as well in the primary.
Yeah, we are all team Charles Johnson. That's just the bottom line. Team Charles Johnson. Just check the box, do the things. You know his story. Just do it. Just think about your. Even if you're thinking sports, think about your sports championship, your national championship. But more so than even on the field, Charles Johnson has done so much work off the field.
Trying to put together a little function for the young boys. He's sending postcards. She's doing it all. Okay, but here possible. But here's the thing: why is the party running someone against her?
That's what I want to understand.
It's not the Democratic Party of Boulder. I understand that, but there are entities in Boulder that are going to say, and that same thing the brother told me, this is a good time for you? That's why you're running? No, we're going to have to, I got to get you, dog. I got to get you. Right? So for me, I know she needs to get more exposed.
No, do we?
You got to do the work. That's what I
understand.
It's not the possibly, okay? My point is this, and I run. She got to run.
Okay, so now she got to run because Barb keeps us on tune to this. Junie was.
Okay.
No, you want me to venture to guess why she's got an opponent?
I want you to tell me because I've been trying to say it politically correct, and I'd be not politically correct.
First of all,
1 second.
she's a black woman, just like you just said.
Yeah.
And we do know that first, being a woman is very difficult in any stance. As being a black woman is most difficult at all, you know, in general. Can you imagine being a black woman in Boulder? And with all that entitlement?
In Boulder, personally,
Yeah.
sundown area.
And you're trying to inclusive who's put on a vague agree with having, and this person is
Tony Exum via Richard Pryor. I ain't say nothing to you, baby.
I know perhaps a different party or whatever.
Same thing
You're talking about inside the party is, you know,
Listen, man,
doing the dang
now,
thing.
It's worse for her because she's actually in the seat out of the primary election. Now, I ain't knocking his opponent, but he $6,000 of his own money, spent most of his money, not in the general election, but in the primary election. Now, I ain't knocking his opponent, but he didn't get support. She can run because it was an open seat, right?
Yeah.
But his opponent hadn't served in the state house. He had colleagues who endorsed his opponent after they worked with him for 8 years. He had entities in politics.
You know what I'm saying? So right there is a problem, right? I think, okay, so here in Colorado, me personally, Jesse can speak to a different his experience to Boulder. Boulder, to me, is like Boulder sundown, Aurora sundown, Cherry Creek sundown, Inglewood sundown, Littleton sundown, Lakewood sundown. Definitely for black folk. Anything that's not black people friendly, okay? And this is from my personal experience. I've seen, okay? So when you have a black person in a seat already, I'm like, okay, who are you representing? What black people are you representing? And just because we got a major, we got Coach Prime here, I think in that area, I don't necessarily know if you're really affecting black people, because there's hardly any black people in Boulder, like a large demographic. It's not even a percentage really. So I don't know how effective that is. But when you got contentions like this, where a motherfucker sits with you for 8 years and then they go against you, I mean, what are you doing wrong, right? I mean, there's plenty of times to get them out, right? So what the fuck is really happening?
That endorse his opponent who don't get involved in primaries. Before he could even ask for their support. And after he beat that person in the primary,
It was like, I was with you all the time.
No, he had to call them and ask them to please now consider supporting him in a heavily contested general election against a Republican.
That's another thing. You see how they talking bad about other people? It's like there's no trust right there. So that's another reason why I was like, I couldn't trust anybody to help with the campaign, with Jesse's campaign. Let alone, I'm scared about this one because look at this back talking shit, man. This is fucked up shit. He had to call somebody.
That's what we talking about, man. Now, I ain't calling nobody out, but people know who they are. And in the position that I'm in, I'm going to hold folks accountable for that.
So, like, it's what? When the shit happened with Jesse again, he tried to hold motherfuckers accountable after he helped them get to where they were. And what they say? No, they were too busy, or no, they had their own shit going on. So, how he gonna do it?
I got to ask you about a hotly contested race, the DA's race.
Yeah.
And I've been talking to everyone. Again, Leora Joseph, seeing Leora.
Yeah.
And so everybody who comes in and they're paying attention to the DA's race, I'm listening to hear what they're saying.
Because it's putting me and Jesse out of
how important is the DA's race in that position? How important is the DA? And what is the intersection of that with our community?
It's very important. Quickly, go to vote OBI. Vote OB.
You're just not in custody. You can vote. Yeah. I'm saying you might not care about any other race.
Yeah.
But I guarantee you, if you have been interacted with that criminal justice system and you didn't like it or you liked it, impacting your life, right?
The work in the DA's office. And when I asked her about what she had done over the years, she said one of my top priorities was human trafficking. Let me explain something. Up and down top states in the country for human trafficking, up and down that corridor over the years. And I happened to do work with her, a Black woman who was the head of the behavioral running consequences. Cultural centers show up.
Let me just show you all because
what matters is that as much as they're coming around here on June 13th, 6 to 8 p.m., Brother Jeff's Cultural Center show up.
Let me just show you all because, and this is what we.
I told Jesse, I said that the white lady he's running up against. I said this is two things. Her privilege will not be allowed. She cannot come into, right? I said first of all, she's white. She can't go to Juneteenth, and she sure as fuck can't go to the Black Arts Festival. I don't give a fuck. She's white. So it doesn't matter what the fuck she says or do. This is prime time for Jesse to go and meander and shake hands and talk to all his buddies and just be outside, right? And not only that, but man, we have a quiet little strategy that was pretty fucking efficient. I would say if it's about money, that's the issue. You can't say that he, like the district he's running for, he is the district. He's a prime representative of the motherfucking district. And he ain't on no agenda. When you got a gay, lesbian motherfucking bitch with all this bread, because you should really think about what's really happening. You know what I mean? And versus a person of the community, which was at one point fucking Black. He still has roots in the motherfucking district. If it's about it, that's what it's gonna come down to. It's going to come down to money and nerves, you know what I mean? But mostly money. It's going to come down to money. And because she already stacked like 70 racks, I'm like, this is shit from her own business. I've been looking into it. I've been looking into it. She's disrespectful and she's on an agenda, family. She got a wife. She don't give a fuck about the Black community. She don't give a fuck about the black seed, the Black woman, the Black child, the Black man. She don't give a fuck. She's white. She's white and she got a wife. Carry on. Do you hear it? White wife and with bread. It's everything that we've
been paying close attention, and I want to get back into. I'm going to get more into your reasoning because I want to pick your brain.
Yeah.
everyone I've talked to, and I know both of the candidates, I've interacted with both of these candidates, no one disagrees that we've got two excellent choices.
Correct.
They're like
somebody
capable, excellent choices.
Correct.
Like they're not a weeks ago where they were here
Mhm.
uncommitted,
Mhm.
undervoters.
Yeah.
In other words, there are going to be a lot of folks that aren't going to show up for the polls in November.
Mhm.
So get out the vote is going to be important.
Very, very important.
Undervoters, those who might just say, well, I'm just going to vote in the school board race.
Yeah.
Well, or
Yeah.
I'm just going to the polls in November.
Look, we've been thoroughly consistent with hold your vote for tangibles. Tangibles. That's off top. That's number one every fucking Saturday when we talk about tangibles. That's the very first thing that Jesse covers in Frontline Black News. It's been relentless, and we're not letting up on it. Tangibles, okay. I like to call Jesse Denver Black Tangibles, Mr. Denver Black Tangibles, okay. That's a new black media thing too. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. Fact is, we're all about tangibles. There's nothing tangible about this broad that's running against him. And I can get into it. Nobody's offering black people anything in this motherfucking city. And he is. Nobody's really trying to offer the unhoused anything seriously tangible. In fact, it's getting worse. In fact, there's none but created homelessness going on right now, which is a thing for later on this afternoon or when I decide to do another RVA. So, the only motherfucker that is actually talking about it has been fucking Jesse. Religiously. We're all about tangibles. There's no such thing as getting out the vote. Get out the vote for what? For motherfucking Democrats and Republicans? Or you're getting out the vote for black people? Like, yes, there's other people here, but they all these other races and nationalities, ethnicities, buffer classes, fucking refugees, whatever the fuck you want to call it, they've been getting everything they need without fucking hoops and loops. Black people can't say that here. Black people, Foundation Black Americans in Denver can't say that at all. But there's always motherfucking hoop and loop. You see what I'm saying? There's always some fucking contention. There's always somebody standing in the way. There's always a motherfucking gatekeeper.
Focus on unaffiliated, uncommitted, undervoters.
Yeah.
In other words, there are going to be a lot of folks that aren't going to show up for the polls in November.
I'm unaffiliated, and no, fuck no. If we didn't do the work initially, which I'm not gonna backpedal it. About this Cornell West thing, we definitely was sitting it out. If he doesn't start to really resonate, or it's not really becoming an issue. It's just a little. We expect more at this point. You know what I mean? Just because we have such high hopes, right? And even if he doesn't win, man, fucking. We just are looking for something, specific. I'm still for holding my motherfucking vote. I don't give a fuck who's running in what race. Nobody, and I've been paying attention. Nobody's offering anything specific. Nobody's trying to take care of fucking the black plight here at all. Period. I haven't seen it. In fact, the pacifying shit doesn't mean dick to me, especially when the actions are so quickly taken away.
So get out the vote is going to be important.
Very, very important.
Undervoters, those who might just say, well, I'm just going to vote in the school board race.
Yeah.
Or I'm just going like November,
I'm
this
gonna vote and everything.
or whatever it is.
I need you to vote up and down the ballot.
Unaffiliated voters are
Unaffiliated, but I did decide to go with the
largely represented in this state. And so with that being said, on the 13th, I don't know, got a little wobbly going there.
There we go.
There it is. 13th. Free Think Zone. The great Leanne Wheeler and myself will be hosting the two candidates again here at Brother Jeff's Cultural Center, 6 to 8 p.m. The unaffiliated, uncommitted undervoters are really going to, we're going to focus on that direction.
Yeah.
Both of the candidates have immediately agreed.
Yeah.
They're not backing away from anything.
Good.
They're like, Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's get it.
Yeah.
Let me get my views out here.
40% unaffiliated in Colorado, 30% D, 30%.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's get it.
Yeah.
Let me get my views out here. Both of the candidates have immediately agreed. Affiliated, free think zone, this state.
Mhm.
And so, with that being said, on the 13th, I don't know, got a little cultural.
40% unaffiliated in Colorado, 30% D, 30% R. The people who helped us win 5 Senate seats last cycle, when we thought we were going to be in the minority. We have 23 Democrats and 12 Republicans. Why? Because that 40% unaffiliated voted. And so for us, why I mentioned this event and why I'm glad you're having this event is because, again, you see it on the screen, it doesn't happen.
I want to get you more into your support for Leora. You talked about her candidate that you're supporting.
Yeah, listen, at the state level, and I love intergovernmental partnership. Now, whether it's her or John, they're what she had been doing, and I can't wait for this event to learn more about what they're doing.
I want to ask, and I want to get your thoughts on this migrant conversation.
Yeah,
and I want to tell you that on the
that's
about
the funding, and I want to work.
Mm-hmm.
We have to figure out because there was folks without the funding. The states folks incarcerated 50%. They can get them
the blacks. And I want to talk about how, or if you see, like if you see, now that you've been under the dome, you're a legislator, but you're also in the halls of power. You know what I mean, where the rules are being made, and discretion and who's in and who's out. You're into all of that. I know there are certain communities that have a large voice as it relates to not only their issues, but the resources.
Sure.
Build back better, dollars better, get to my community.
You said bleach blonde, bad build, butch body. I heard you.
And so
don't you do that.
Well,
Stop it right now.
With that being said,
oh, God.
Are we advocating for our collective power? Or is Colorado still running the single Negro gatekeeper playbook?
Single Negro gatekeeper playbook is still.
He's the fucking gatekeeper. He's a gatekeeper. Okay, so he can't even ask his
still
questions.
Being run. It is still being run. Best podcast out of all time.
So
let me say,
I just want to build a podcast. And he's like, I'm a politician. I was like, here we go, biting us again. Okay.
Say this real quick, man. I'm not saying good work's not being done. I'm saying work is being done in isolation. The ecosystem is not working together.
There's a reason for it. There's too many of them and not enough of us. There's too much. And when you got something so fucking vital like the protections of a fucking specific people, and I'm referring to Black people in Denver. I'm actually saying foundational Black Americans in Denver, okay, man, woman, and child. You can't let this valuable motherfucking work just go in the hands of them. When shit's done in private, there's a reason for it, because the motherfucker can't be trusted.
I literally, and again, this is not a negative thing, but I literally went to this week a program in Montbello that provides after school, out of school care opportunities. Okay,
right.
Repurpose a warehouse similar to Athletics and Beyond in Montbello. Okay, not 2-3 blocks away, and they weren't even aware of each other. That they were both doing the same work, similar work. Now A and B.
Why? Because motherfuckers can't work together. Can't work together, but that doesn't mean that the children should be left.
It's about athletes. It's about safety. It's about programs. It's about learning. This other place is like, look, a place for you to come. We put some basketball hoops in here. I love what they're doing. And so just to be like my spirit, man, what did I do wrong? Where did I go wrong? Because we as leaders have to do a better job of bringing forward all these organizations together into systemic changes. And the reason why is because we're not all pulling our resources together. I don't care if you have 10 of the same organization, because there's not enough kids. There's too many kids for one organization to handle. So I don't care if you have 10. Let's all get bread. Let's all make an impact. But we're not working together. So we got to do a better job of that. I have to go to 15 different events. I want to come to one.
2024 Colorado, the Black Agenda.
Yeah.
What is it?
I mean, for me, what I think it is that we need institutions. In particular, we need upward social economic mobility. We need more funding within our own community. We've been talking about this since forever. That's the agenda for me, because everything I want to do, guess what? It costs money. It don't say money, it says the love of money. So we always figure out a way to make a meal with scraps. Why do we keep doing that? Why are we still doing that?
Because you're doing that shit on purpose. Because you're allowing that to happen. You're a fucking senator. Do better. There's no reason for that kind of bullshit. And then you want to ask these questions. This is dumb. That is fucking dumb. That is the stupidest shit I fucking heard all. Like, I mean, his is get stupider. But you're a fuck man, are you fucking kidding me? Stupid. That is dumb. This is the dumbest shit ever. You're allowing that you're allowing them fucking. It's going along with the proximity of whiteness, man. You're just going along with the fucking
2024 Colorado, the Black Agenda.
Yeah.
What is it?
I mean, for me, what I think it is.
This is another thing. Okay, so first of all, he ain't even on the same page as what we're talking about with what is defined as the Black Agenda. And I'm just gonna say it one more again. Look it up yourself. I'm referring to specifically and only specifically the fucking new black media version of the Black Agenda. That's it. I don't want to tell you anymore because I feel like that's your own research. Define it however you fucking feel like it. But here in Colorado, that's what we are talking about in the very small handful of people that I know that are actually black first. No chaser.
It's that we need institutions. In particular, we need upward social.
I just have to disagree with this motherfucking institution shit because popular cultural belief, motherfucker is institutionalized for a quick second. Like all kind of systemic fucking shit. So I don't think that's what it is. I think you just need
economic mobility. We need more funding within our own community. And we've been talking about this since forever. That's the agenda for me, because everything I want to do, guess what? It costs money. It don't say money, it says the love of money. So we always figure out a way to make a meal with scraps. Why do we keep doing that? Why are we still doing that? We're in positions of power politically. We're in positions of power in the private sector.
This is why we're always constantly stressing the fucking act of reparations, and why reparations would help us get out of this motherfucking benign neglect and having to ask the motherfucking master for fucking money. Although, too, why do you get in these fucking high positions of being a senator if you're not gonna fucking act like you're courageous enough to fucking say no and tell them? You understand what I'm saying? And what is this quid pro quo shit? The fucking house and all this shit got going. You do something for me, I'll go ahead and approve your shit. What's in it for me? Now, fuck all that, man. There's not enough of that going on in this section. That's why everything's getting overrun when there's all this this I'm white and I say so shit.
We can sit at the table and say, we need this, and here's what it's for, and put together a business plan. And at the end of a year, 2-3 years, we see this is no longer a problem in our community, but it still is.
It shouldn't take that fucking long. That's the whole point. None of this shit really should have to take any longer than maybe 2 years, only because you have to purge some ugly shit out. That's it. That's why. And then you got to put the right shit in place. Some of these things are just taking up money and space. So these people are taking up money, space, and time. You know what I mean? That's it.
Because that's not the focus. So for me, when I think about institutions, I think Brother Jeff's Cultural Center is an institution.
Absolutely.
It's been here, it ain't got funded the way that it should, and somehow the lights are still on, and you still got a food pantry, and you still providing a space for the community to have its events.
This motherfucker said he's rich and he can have RFK there if he wants to. He just said that 2 months ago. And he's still dependent on the motherfucking people to fill the pantry and the motherfucking people to fund the show. What in the fuck? Are you rich or you're not motherfucking rich? Can you go out of the motherfucking country? Do you live in the fucking mountains? What the fuck is going on? How many motherfucking houses do you got? Why are you still renting square footage? I mean, can we really ask these motherfucking questions? Are you got bread or you don't got bread? Are you doing it for because you what the fuck, man? When you can say I'm rich, don't ask me questions because I can have RFK here and I do what I want. Then what the fuck are we really talking about? Because you're renting the motherfucking square footage out your fucking building. Everybody know it.
The institution, Cleo Parker, okay, providing that art to as many young people as possible who want to be in the performing arts. There aren't very black churches, mosques, masjids. Okay, these are our institutions, but they're going away.
Wow.
People are leaving faith.
Because you're bringing white folk in there and you're fucking tokenizing and profiting off of it.
Whatever that might be. So for me, it is about having an institution, but for me, it is about economic mobility. We have got to figure out a way to not be reliant on other people for the resources we need to make the impact. You need to help somebody get elected? Why am I always going to white folk? How come I can't go to black folk? I got a business idea. How come I can't just go to black folk? And if I go to Aya Foundation at Benny, shout out to Benny, doing great work. If I go to Jice, shout out to Jice, doing.
I can't really speak. Actually, I can actually, but it's not for me to speak on. There's plenty of well-to-do black folk that aren't like this, and that's just it. Some people have resources like that. Some people don't. Some people will only assist the motherfuckers they know, and some motherfuckers they don't. It doesn't matter if you're with that person or not with that person. You're friends with that person, not with that person. Sometimes those resources are only meant for the person who has earned that resource. Okay, so but he can get it from the black community if he really wanted to. He doesn't. He's like just like the NAACP. You could have more support by the black folk, but you don't because there's a reason for it. There's a fucking reason for everything.
Great work. If I go to all these folks, Danielle Schutz, it's still not enough. I need more. So for me, everything I want to do has an economic impact. And if we don't have the resources, like Senate Bill 53, got to go out and raise that money because the state didn't pay for it. So we have to figure out a way to get the funding within our community.
Senator James Coleman, vote for him.
Come on, man.
Not necessarily because nobody wants that smoke, but nobody really wants that smoke. And you've been doing the work. You've been doing it, and I'm hoping that you're
last and only Senate President from the black community is somebody that paved the way for me, along with Gloria Tanner, along with his daddy Regis Groff, along with Penfield Tate. Along with Angela Williams, you go down the list, George Brown. All these brothers and sisters served in this seat, Senate District 33. That doesn't include all the other African-American leaders who served in the Senate chamber. Democrat is because I'm doing right now. It is the conditions, not just the policy. Say it's because it seems like they never get anything done. In part is because there's a lot of friction. I'm making sure that we have a system that works in order to get good policy passed and implemented. So for me, I've been blessed to ask many of my colleagues to support me. I believe that I have the votes to do that, but I'm not resting on that. I'll be in Frisco tomorrow morning with my boy Dylan Roberts, asking him to support me for Senate President. I was in Morrison.
But before your support,
yeah.
Like
that's tomorrow morning.
Yeah, well, what you appreciate, it's just like, yes, this is my cousin, but at the same time, my political.
I'm a no, right?
Or maybe, but not because of the political wins.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the values.
Yeah,
it's
I was with my sister Lisa Cutter, right? For me, district that raised me to be the senator, but I could also have the support of my colleague in a way for them to be successful for their own, man.
We're gonna run this score up.
See it, so the score's going up. Yeah, but come on, man. At some point you gotta cut it off, man. Like that's tough for kids, man.
Big Raj says that there's a Father's Day suit. Get all on top of that. Before we get out of here, there's a couple more things that I really want to get trends. And there's the great Leanne Wheeler's favorite option. It's Cash App. And I'm tired of you all trying to go to these places where it's bankrupting you. We got our Fourth Friday jazz. Fourth Friday.
Is it free while you eating some food?
Free. Hey, as a matter of fact, it's free and open to the public. And guess what? we gonna have some food too. And guess what? We don't got it. We don't got no cash register or nothing in here.
Come on.
Like, just come on here, get you some food, come see the community,
What's food?
get some live music support that we're able to continue to just do community. It's summertime. It's getting warm. The young people are going to be out of school. Of course, we want to focus on how to make sure the must do to having a good.
Is the head pastor at United, because this morning the bill sign ultimately does is provided $3.5 million to the big brother, big sister, struggle of love, school.
Let's Chambers. From the very time this thing is signed, there are folks expecting, lined up, and saying, we are about to funnel these resources.
Funds available. Now, this is because they don't, we mentioned about this bill.
You follow up and say,
Get a bill signed and take it. No, they're saying, because we start with the
deal with
we're talkers. Cannot physically do that work. The recommendations
is June 9th. Says
in the tooth.
Alonzo is talking
thank you very much, Jason. Shout out to Tequila Blues. All right, I need your own woman-owned business
about these upcoming races that people are talking about. When is the governor's race?
So bring them up.
But don't you? How do you? How
again? Well,
you know what I
nothing differently. Black person, a black woman, or black man, but she is somebody. As much as I will tell you, she sat down with State House Rep, and let me say that. When you were absolutely conversations are happening, position of over here, there is still a remind us.
They're over.
I would love to reinstate that so that we can get folks together and talk about. Listen,
which one of us has the best? Of course, everybody has aspirations.
Congress directly, but just maybe, yeah. So
you've been hearing any names?
Yeah, I absolutely have. I've heard Phil Weiser. I've heard, again, not for him directly, but just maybe people desiring Joe Neguse to run. Jenna Griswold, our Secretary of State. So our AG and our Secretary of State and our Congress, one of our Congress folks, have all been names that have come up.
Aren't they supposed to work that out? Like, let's just talk party politics for just a moment. Of course, everybody has aspirations and ambitions, but don't you get behind the curtain and say which one of us has the best chance, or do we slug this thing out in public and then get to primary each other and bludgeon each other? But how do they play it at that level?
I think the backyard Gloria Tanner meetings are long behind us.
They're over.
I would love to reinstate that so that we can get folks together and talk about, listen, we want you to do this, but you over here, there is still a role for you to play. Let's help you get in that place. Because what happens is if
keep in mind, he said that, okay? Pay attention, Belly. He said, listen to what he says.
And get folks together and talk about, listen, we want you to do this, but you over here, there is still a role for you to play. Let's help you get in that place. Because what happens is if I don't win, what about me? And
keep in mind, okay, so keep in mind, he's saying this, right? But Jesse had to call him right afterwards, okay? So it's not a true statement.
It's not from a selfish position of what about me? I want to be and I want to get paid. Sometimes it's
first of all, the pay ain't even that great. So it's not about that. It's about the love of work.
Well, what kind of contribution can I make? Am I not valuable? All right. And so I don't believe those kind of conversations are happening between those folks at a state level for governor.
It didn't happen at HD8 either.
It did not happen at HD8. Now, I didn't necessarily say that, but you were absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. Shout out to Lindsey Gilchrist. She will be the State House Rep. And let me say this.
Did you hear what he said? Listen, this is what he said.
So I don't believe those kind of conversations are happening between those folks at a state level for governor.
It didn't happen at HD8 either.
It did not happen at HD8. Now,
he instigated that because that's the seat that Jesse's running for.
Didn't necessarily say that, but you were absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. Shout out to Lindsey Gilchrist. She will be.
Shout out to her. She will be State House Rep.
State House Rep. And let me say this.
You know what I like?
He said she will be State House Rep. It ain't won yet. We ain't did shit yet. It ain't. For him to say that is like, again, with us calling it the fixes in type shit.
Like about her, she's running.
That's the white broad I've been talking about all morning about how that's one Jesse's running up against.
Actually,
She's running.
she's actually good,
Yes.
really good people.
She is.
And
She is.
she sat down with me last week, and she had nothing but questions about how can
Yeah.
I do this job effectively. Will you? Now, I will tell you, and this is not shade to anybody, but I'm gonna make sure that when she come in,
No, this is what pissed us off. Okay, he instigated. Dude in the black shirt instigated this shit because he knows that's the seat Jesse's running for. And he knows that's the white. That's the only pride. All the black people seem to have dropped the fuck off the planet. They didn't want to They didn't want to get that smoke with us, bro. They ain't seen shit about Team Paris. Team Paris loves smoke. We love to get in it, especially when it come to them. Especially when it come to them. You know what I mean? But to say that he said it already off top, she will be.
You know what I like about her? She's running. She's running.
She's actually good, really good people.
She is.
And
She is.
she sat down with me last week, and she had nothing but questions about how can I do this job effectively. Will you? Now, I will tell you, and this is not shade to anybody, but I'm gonna make sure that when she come in differently than maybe how I came in, I'm going to take her and work with her as much as possible.
Wow.
To support her, to support our community. Because
see how dude's laughing, he thinks it's funny. Because nobody's even offering to fucking talk to
she may not be a black person, a black woman, a black man.
She's a fucking white lady with a bitch, cuz that's simple as that. That's a motherfucking caucasoid.
But she is somebody who is willing to work and address the issues.
Cuz shame on you, Senator Coleman. Shame on you. You know him personally. Shame on you, cuz.
And it's gonna be some big shoes to fill because Leslie Harrod ain't no punk, man. When she
Leslie Harrod is another motherfucking agenda pushing ass broad. So let me get started on that shit. That's another one that got the slap on the wrist with no motherfucking money and got a slap on the wrist and a $50 motherfucking fine. The fix was motherfucking in. And then she went and supported the motherfucking I think she supported the white dude that did the old white boys movement. Don't quote me on that. I'm pretty sure she supported him after the fact. And keep in mind, if you followed Frontline Black News that whole motherfucking time, even the RBA, Jesse was running for campaign, I was adamant about sinking this motherfucking battleship, and we let her live. We let her have a fucking job after the fact because she was running and having to be in the house and running for fucking mayor. And I was like, how in the fuck is that even possible? However, it was like, well, you ain't gonna be the mayor, but you'd be lucky if you continue to retain your seat and you figure it out. That's how we left it. And truth be told, now that's the seat that Jesse's running for.
She ain't no joke. When she came in, she did some things and she worked hard. And people think this is easy.
Man, that whole mayoral campaign, she was over there fucking talking about one fucking thing and one fucking thing only. And that's the motherfucking Crown Act.
This is not an easy job.
It's not easy.
A lot of great work. So Lindsay's gonna come.
And if that's the case, then if she was working so hard with the other motherfucking broad, why the fuck their last bill gets stripped all the way down to fucking nothing and the police want?
In and we'll support her to do the same.
It's not easy and it's underpaid.
Yeah.
And so that being said, I at the governor level, I really hope that that blue wave that those.
You say you're gonna do everything in this motherfucking power to help her out, right?
This is chess, man. President Pro Tem, Congress, and now white people plan for the future. And it's been said that black folk plan down the line because for governor, well, we have a presidential race this year. Aren't we focused on? I'm focused on 2026. I'm focused on 2028. I'm focused on 2030. I'm focused down the line because I'm gonna say this and it's controversial. I don't believe it, but it's been said. White people plan for the future, and it's been said that black folk plan for the weekend.
That's a lie. It looks like that, but that's a lie. Especially nowadays, man, we on some other shit. You heard what he said, right?
I'm not planning for the weekend. I'm planning for the future. And
I'm planning for the future. I'm not planning for the weekend. So basically, he's siding with the proximity to whiteness and whatever the fuck is going on over there at the fucking Senate plan.
the weekend. I got games tomorrow. My son got games tomorrow. I'll be there. I'll be at the House District 7 meeting. And I'm also thinking about 2 years from now. right? So this is how we have to do when it comes to the races right now in Colorado. I don't care if it's RTD, school board, I don't care if it's city level, state level, federal level, region, whatever it is, it could be HOA.
Yes.
Shout out to Khadijah Haynes, board director for Homeowner Association of Green Valley Ranch. We need to be thinking about these things long before the time comes. Because when the time comes, it's too late.
Senator James Coleman, it's amazing hanging out with you and talking with you. I got to get your viewpoint on one more thing, but he basically said, don't be on the planet and not planning shit.
Yeah. I like that. Well, you got bars.
Yeah, he did say, okay, so look, now we're done with that, right? Jesse called and had a little dialogue with him. I didn't ask any because, man, when he dialed that number, I was like, dude, act like I didn't know, brother. No, you knew, because you knew. That's why you make these fucking statements. But if you're convoluting with the motherfucking enemy, you clearly know what the fuck is going on. Clearly, it's not even a fucking game. So when he said that, I was like, oh hell no, man. First of all, it ain't even fucking November yet. We still got like 5-6 fucking months. That's 5-6 months to do a whole bunch of fucking shit. Okay, 5-6 months. The game ain't even fucking won. Like you she the only one in there. That's only what we see because she got all the money and man. Let me show you what's cracking with this bride, because I can't just let that slide. So let me show you what's cracking with this bride and why this is not a good situation. I didn't put together a website for Jesse because I'm on Jesse's side. This is a different seat from the mayor. There's a lot of different spinning parts, and I'm still learning some shit. I'm doing some research so I can have thorough understanding about what that position look like, what that really mean. And I've been watching the most boringest shit ever, and that's House fucking meetings. I've been paying attention, although I don't, because I really wasn't really studying the House position. That's kind of like a brand new thing for us to talk about over here. So I'm doing research personally, and he's just trying to catch up and try to figure some other things out, not this particular thing, but some other shit that's going on in our lives. Trying to get our shit together. This is like, you know what I mean? It's not like we're behind. We got a party too. So there's a whole bunch of shit going on. I haven't built a website for Jesse because he has a party and I don't know what the fuck to do. I don't know if I should help him or not help him, or if they're gonna help him. I don't understand. I'm not. I'm gonna take that back. Like I said, I'm from the streets. I don't know. It's not a Democratic party. It's a minor party. I don't know what they do and what they don't do, what they're gonna do, what they're not gonna do, what's possible, what I need to help cultivate, what I don't need to help cultivate, what exactly, you know what I mean? Like what can I work on? And they meet, specifically. And a lot of those times I'm not around when that shit's happening. Or I find out later because, man, does go home and, he doesn't need a break from me. Shit. Like anybody else, I don't really ask these questions. And the questions I want to ask, I don't really necessarily want to ask anybody that lives in Colorado. I kind of want to fucking venture out and seek reliable motherfucking answers. Because if you let anybody try to lead anyone around here, they'll lead you down a motherfucking path to fucking nowhere. I want to know everything, and that way, when I have questions, I can ask questions intelligently. And right now is not a good time to be asking all kind of questions that he might think is dumb because he thinks I'm paying attention. I'm really, what I mean? I'm a speed reader. I read everything. There's things I have to ask questions about. And when he decided to go this route, it was towards the end of the legislative session. I think I said that correctly. Legislative session. So I was watching it and I was kind of lost in it because we do city council shit all the time. And I'm seeing city council shit go up to the house stuff, and I'm like, what the fuck? So I'm trying to catch up and really thoroughly understand some of these things have been in motion for a minute. I do know that there's 3 things that we would really like to fucking do. But that's if he, it's not my show. It's he's the candidate. And, I want him to have the best motherfucking, I want him to have the best chance that he didn't get last time. You know what I mean? So I just let him answer these questions. I can answer them, but what the fuck would that be? I'm not the one running for office, so this is motherfucking conciliary to the motherfucker running for office, right? Which is important, but not, it's him, you know what I mean? So I'll let him have that shine. It ain't on me. Well, my time's coming. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna be prepared. I'm gonna go with something more manageable, like city council, like I wanted to. I just, you know, I found, you know what I mean? This is something he needs to, not that he needs to, this is something that would behoove him better to have all the fucking, shine on it. You know what I mean? Without me, without me doing a typical Aries thing and leading the way for this. You know what I mean? I'm just paying attention, taking notes. But this is what this broad is on. Let me show you what this broad is on. I kind of started developing a little something like a website. Just waiting to kind of show him, and we're waiting on our money to come in. I'm waiting on tax money to come in personally, so that we can make everything go right. So when he does do everything, it's perfect. It's not like last time. He has a better fighting chance. You know what I mean? Because last time we didn't have a fighting chance. He deserves a fighting chance. All right, this is Broad. Let me see. I'll read quick, family. So, all right. Let me take this down real fast. So you can see the screen. Let's see. Let's see. Bam. Nope. Bam. 1 second. Bam. Hold on 1 second, family. Try to take down my fair use real quick. All right, cool. This is what he's running up against real fast. Okay, bam. All right, I'll read fast. She running for House District 8. Name's Lindsay. That's her. Okay, let's see. Said she was born and raised in Denver, deeply proud of her roots with East High School, with her uncle, grandparent, grandmother before her. She lives in Park Hill with her wife and 3 kids, just a block away from where her dad grew up. Kids attend the same elementary school that dad attended decades ago. She considers it a privilege to be running to represent HT8, the community she holds so dear. She strongly believes that government is a place where they can come together, address some of the greatest challenges, et cetera, be a part of improving people's lives on a grand scale. Whoop. After graduating college, so this is where I was like, right. After graduating college from the University of San Diego, Lizzie traveled to Swaziland, now Eswatini, Africa, forgive me, I know I butchered that, to volunteer with an organization working to address HIV and AIDS epidemic. So you know what type of white people go to Africa, right? To volunteer their time. So we'll just leave that like right there, Black family. Okay. Let me see. During her time in Africa, she saw firsthand the remarkable impact U.S. foreign assistance can have on other countries. Okay. An experience that shaped her view on U.S. foreign policy and continues to inform her work today. Must be nice. When she returned home, she got her first job at Senator Ted Kennedy's office. In that role, she gained valuable insight into how Congress worked, learning how to bring people together from different sides of the political spectrum and pass legislation. I believe Jesse has some experience in passing legislation, just a little bit. I'm not sure. I don't. Right now, it's like, whoa, should ask him about that though. Following the senator's passing, Lindsay moved over to the House of Representatives Subcommittee on Africa and Global Health. Mm, mm, mm. Family. Motherfucker. Family. This is a colonizer with an agenda. Okay, anyway. Subcommittee on Africa and Global Health. In this role, she advised Subcommittee Chairman Donald Payne on the matters concerning global health, security, and humanitarian issues in Africa. After working in Congress, she moved back to Southern California to pursue a master's in public policy from UCLA. While she was in school, she was hired as a senior advocacy officer in Mothers to Mothers M2M, an international organization that partners with mothers and pregnant women to prevent mother-to-child transmission of HIV. In that role, she represented MTM with members of Congress, the executive branch, and other organizations. While working with M2M, Lindsay realized the potential of small, community-focused organizations to positively influence policymaking. Their advocacy could help ensure we have policies that truly reflect the needs of our communities. What community? Now, AIDS in another country, that's a whole serious situation. That's I got an opinion about that too. And it's not negative. I just don't think that oh God, this college, oh my God. Anyway, man. All right. The realization prompted her to establish Gilchrist and Company in 2012. With vision to work alongside organizations, foundations, and policymakers to improve public policies in the United States and around the world. The company mission is to advance organizations' agenda through advocacy, policy research, and analysis, strategic planning, communications, support, and political strategy. Gilchrist and Company works the criminal justice reform organization to help train and equip newly elected prosecutors from around the country to reform the system. One more again. Okay, so this is her company, okay? Keep in mind that's the name of this broad, Gilchrist. Okay, so it says the company's mission is to advance organizations' agendas through advocacy, policy, research, and analysis through political strategy. 1 second, probably. I need to see something real quick. Okay, I just want to see something real fast. Just real quick. Just give me 2 seconds. Hold on 1 second. Man, okay. Let me see. Hold on 1 second. I just want to see if I can do it over here. Okay. Hopefully you can see it. Hold on a second. Okay, you can see it. Okay, good. Right. Okay. I can't do it so you can see it. All right. Note to self. I'm making a private note to myself. All right. Okay, Gilchrist and Company works with criminal justice reform organizations to help train and equip newly elected prosecutors around the country to reform the system. They also work with international organizations like Nauru International on developing a whole of government initiative to prevent and combat violent extremism in fragile states. Additionally, Lindsay leads an initiative called Champs Colorado, ensuring we have high-quality family-based settings for kids in foster care. Have high quality family-based settings. Okay, I'm a foster kid, so I got a whole bunch of different thoughts and opinions about that, and especially about white folk and other people's, especially white folk, black children, white folk, foster parents, and black children. Lindsay has continually been inspired by the organizations she works with that are not only leaders in their field, but who also share her ambition to effective positive change by improving public policies for the people they serve. What people? For over decades, Lindsay has been working on policy issues from outside and alongside government. Now she would like to bring the expertise and dedication to the inside to be a champion for those issues she has fought for her whole career. Now, this is like one more again. Let me just make sure I read this shit correctly. Hold on 1 second. Just want to make sure I read the shit correctly. Just like before I say something crazy. Okay. The related project established. Okay. Okay. So. Okay. So this company so far, the Gilchrist Company that's her shit, okay? So we'll just leave it at right there for a quick second. All right. For a decade, let me go down a little further. All right. She hopes to put her passion in public service and extensive policy experience. Once again, I kind of went this a smidge too far. Experience to work in the Colorado State Legislature. Lindsay is determined to tackle some of the state's most pressing issues, including reforming the criminal justice system. That's what everybody says. Safeguarding, here comes the agenda, LGBTQ. Rights and implementing robust gun violence prevention. That's what everybody says about the gun violence prevention to protect our children. That's what all they say. Lindsay and wife also foster and are adoptive parents. Lindsay and her wife are also foster and adoptive parents and know personally how much it is for youth, particularly youth in foster care, to have access to mental health services and improving the child welfare. I like to dig deep and question the fuck out of that. Well, I'm a ward of the state, so I think I have the experience to question the fuck out of that, right? Lindsay has also deeply believed in public service, and the government should be a place where we come together to solve real problems. That is why Lindsay is running. So look, she a foster and adoptive parent, so neither of these two brothers got their own children, right? Improving the child welfare system will be a central priority for her. Okay, so that's her priority, right? Okay. The wife or father. Let's see. Access. Improving the child welfare system will be a central priority. Central priority. Okay. Lindsay has also always deeply believed in public service, and the government should be a place where we can come together to solve real problems. That's why Lindsay is running, and she is looking forward to earning your support. Okay, 1 page. Fuck it. Her broads are in these 3 white children. Okay, adopted foster kids, 3 white children, right? Which I'm good for. I'm glad that they're 3 little white children. Okay. Let me say why I'm glad that they're 3 little white children. Let's see what the issues are. Okay, so her issues is criminal justice reform, which something Jessica could speak to all day. Child welfare, gun violence prevention, affordable housing and homelessness. Let's see what she's talking about right here. Okay, so look, the only reason I'm pointing that out is because you can't talk about it unless you've been out there. Addressing the pressing housing challenges throughout the state is not only essential but imperative necessity necessitating a proactive, proactive approach to enhance an affordable and stable housing options for all Coloradans. In pursuit of this goal, Lindsay firmly supports collaborative efforts with the Denver Mayor's Office. There you go. That's where you fucked up. City Council aimed at overcoming state-level obstacles that impede effective housing solutions. Well, you can't work with somebody who's creating homelessness right now. The fuck you mean? Aimed at overcoming state-level obstacles that impede effective housing solutions, Lizzie draws from her experience on the board of directors at Step Up, a nationally recognized organization committed to supporting people experiencing serious mental conditions, chronic homelessness, to help them recover, stabilize, and integrate into the community. Man, I can't give too much away. Let's see. Lindsay recognized significant well-structured programs and policies like permanent supportive housing to provide a foundation for the unhoused population most at risk, which is what? Housing costs skyrocketing, affordability has emerged as a significant hurdle, particularly for young individuals striving to enter housing market. Lindsay is keenly aware that that addressing this challenge is pivotal to retaining diverse and innovative population of our state. Demonstrating her commitment, she supports safeguarding renters' rights, strive to make the aspiration of home ownership an attainable reality for every Colorado. Lindsay believes that the path not only leads to financial stability, but also fosters robust community involvement. Regardless of one's housing status, renting, owning, Lindsay firmly believes that every resident should have the opportunity to live in a safe and affordable home, ensuring a brighter and more secure future of all Coloradans. Justice and equity. I'm just gonna briefly look, okay? Inclusive. Let's see. God, let's see. It's climate crisis. Our policy solution to the climate crisis disproportionately impacts areas where our Black and brown neighbors live. So, yeah, right, Valley, there's no such thing as Black and brown. It's ambiguous language. Healthcare system, blah, 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 doesn't adequately support our communities. Why is that? There's a reason for that. Our criminal justice system does not treat all Coloradans equally. It's working the way the whites want it. The multifaceted approach that will encompass advocating for equality in all areas of public policy. As a member of the here we go with the fucking agenda, LGBTQ plus community has experienced discrimination as it's driven by her hope for communities. Look, me saying this broad as an agenda, and she got a wife, is not really discriminative. Me saying this a whole white lady with an agenda is not discriminative, Black family. Just pointing out the facts. I say that because I'm white and I say so. Don't play over here. They don't play over here. That's not discriminative. That's a choice. That is a motherfucking choice. You ain't breeding. You're not creating a family. There's no babies being had naturally. You know what I mean? Yes, go ahead. You gave a home to a motherfucking foster kid. You adopted one or two. Okay, cool. Don't even get me started on this shit. Okay, however, it's not discriminative. It's not discriminative in any way by saying there's a fucking agenda, $1 trillion motherfucking agenda. Okay. It doesn't even say anything. It says Colorado's. Let me see. Lindsay will have a multifaceted approach that will encompass advocating for equity in all areas of public policy. As a member of the LGBTQ plus community, what the fuck is that? There's lesbian, gay, bisexual, trans, queer. Plus community, everything else is fictional. Lizzie has experienced discrimination and is driven by her hope for all communities. Look, we in 2024. Ain't nobody worried about you having a bitch. Nobody worried about you being a lesbian with children that don't belong to you. At all. Not at all. Nobody's worried about you funding your own campaign with your own fucking business. And you being white. And you having the fucking privilege and proximity to whiteness to do such. That's not discriminative at all, family. Let me see. Has experienced discrimination and is driven by her hope for our communities. What communities? You're really only talking about one. She starts off with just one thing. Communities, cities, and state to be placed where no person has ever experienced discrimination based on race, ethnicity, sexual orientation, or gender identity. Lindsay will work to fiercely defend and protect trans agenda, family, protect trans youth rights through the state. An ardent supporter of the cultivation of respectful interactions between law enforcement and communities of color. Broad and ambiguous terms, what the fuck is communities of color? Lindsay holds a firm commitment to upholding civil rights and reestablishing trust in the legal system. Trust. So, man. Okay. Anyway, I'm sorry. Guided by an active community engagement, Lindsay will seek the valuable input of constituents to shape comprehensive solutions for these urgent challenges. Which in her thing, she only stated the challenge to stand up for trans issues, and creating a interaction, a respectful interaction. What the fuck is cultivation of respectful interactions between law enforcement and communities of color? What does that mean? And this is what it sounds like to me. That sounds like when they pull you the fuck over for no goddamn motherfucking reason, and they got guns on you, just keep your motherfucking hands on the fucking steering wheel. Don't make no sudden moves, and don't get loud. That's what it sounds like. So respectful interaction. So when they talk to you and they got a fucking ugly ass tone in their voice, just lower your head and take it. Or when they fucking manhandle you, grab you and throw you up against motherfucking shit and call you out your motherfucking race without the motherfucking cameras on, just look down and don't say shit. Is that what respectful interaction between law enforcement and community? What the fuck is a community of color? This, asking for a friend, not really. I already know what the fucking answer is. There's no such thing. Lindsay's aim will be to create an inclusive and just society. Well, if that was the case, we wouldn't have no agendas at all, and there would be some different shit going on. There wouldn't be no inclusivities. Creating an inclusive and just society. A just society that would be it would look different, where the rights and well-being of all are safeguarded. All, she didn't mention anything other than fucking the agenda, and she threw in people of color, whatever the fuck that means. Let's see. Let me see. Education. Let's see. Economic opportunity. Let's look at that. Okay, this is good. Lindsay's commitment to economic opportunities rests on belief that every Coloradan should have access to thriving economy that benefits the many, not just a privileged few. Sounds good. But look at the race. He already raised 70s. He took 70 racks out from her own shit. So her vision encompasses a dynamic economic landscape built upon growth, equitable, family, equitable opportunities, and robust support for small businesses. What kind of small businesses, though? Right? There's all sorts of types, right? Lindsay believes we should ensure the state breaks down barriers to accessing capital for minority-owned businesses. The fuck is minority-owned businesses mean to her? First it was people of color, now it's minority-owned businesses. I'm just saying, right? Versus people, communities against people of color, whatever the fuck that is, communities of color, and motherfucking minority-owned businesses. It looks like somebody's having a problem saying certain things, right? Doesn't it kind of sound like that, Felly? I mean, doesn't it kind of sound like that? Let me see. Just pointing it out there. Let me see. Sorry, family, something happened. I was checking on something. Let's see. Is it working? Oh, no. That's why I see if that worked. Right. So, let me see. Lindsay believes we should, raising excess capital for minority-owned businesses. Lindsay supports fair wages and workers' rights, including the pursuit of a living wage. The pursuit of a living wage. There shouldn't be such a thing. There shouldn't be a fucking pursuit of a living wage. That's the stupidest shit right there. Pursuit. The fuck does that mean? The pursuit of a living wage. That's my thing. I look for it. Let's see. That's my thoughts. She strongly emphasis on working on workplace diversity, pay equality, and inclusivity. Lindsay also prioritizes fostering partnerships between educational institutions and industries and ensure that Colorado's graduates are well equipped for the demands of the job and market. Lindsay will strive to cultivate a vibrant, all-encompassing economy that empowers each other and every Coloradan to flourish. Now, like, what kind of jobs do you think that we gonna have, or we're able to have here with the new influx, as people like, with the new influx? Really, because they just doing the most right now, getting everything hand over fist. So what kind of work do you think we're able to get? Trust me, and him are having these discussions over here because, prior to this, we were discussing what the fuck we were going to do, right? Let me see. My fault. Let's see. Healthcare, climate, immigration. Let's find out what's immigration. I'm just reading this because this is the old boy Coleman said that's going to be the new state rep. It's not even fucking November yet. He's short, right? Let's see. Lindsay holds firm belief that refugees and immigrants form an integral part of our society, embracing the core essence of our nation as a whole. She strongly supports establishing a comprehensive immigration. I was gonna play something like one of those little things, but man, I couldn't figure it out. I couldn't figure out which one I wanted to play. I was kind of about to look.
Oh shit! Here we go again.
Right. That's what I was gonna be like. However, the absence of these broader measures, Lindsay recognizes our duty to provide unwavering support for immigrants and refugees within our state, especially in times of increased migration, like the recent influx witnessed in cities like Denver. Lindsay will advocate for bolstering state and local policies to augment resources for undocumented students and ensure that no state or local funds contribute to immigration enforcement. So basically keeping it sanctuary. Drawn from her firsthand experience collaborating with African Community Center of Denver through Gilchrist and Company, meaning she used herself to, her company to build with other companies or, develop a relationship with them. Lindsay witnessed the importance of cultivating the avenue. Witness the transformation power refugees bring to our society. I don't know, man. I was just over there by the Black House, and I was panhandling. and panhandling with children. That's what I say. Witness the transformative power of refugees bring to our society should place paramount importance on cultivating avenues for employment and continuous education. Man, the kids get to go to school already. They taking over everybody. Like me and just were on the bus. I was like, look, we're watching everybody outside, all the little kids who's cruising by the schools, little elementary schools. I was like, look, I think I seen one of our little black children outside, and everybody else is Hispanic. I don't even see little white kids that much anymore. I don't see nothing but them. So they're already dominating the schools. Let's see. Two places paramount importance on cultivating avenues for employment. That's damn near a possibility already. That's all they've been begged. We're talking about not begging. We're talking about sweating the motherfucking system for work permit. It's not begging. It's sweating. It's forced. It's forced. Okay. Let's see. Lindsay's vision for immigration is grounded in the shared aspiration to create a nation that only celebrates its immigrant roots, but also stands on a beacon of compassion, inclusivity, and opportunity for all who seek to contribute to the rich and diverse tapestry of our American identity. Whatever the fuck that means. I got a couple of thoughts on that, and none of them are good. None of them are good. Let's see what this broad talking about. Lindsay, learn why leaders, advocates, community members stand behind Lindsay Gilchrist for Colorado HC. Power for endorsements. Bad form, DA. DA McCann. That's okay. So the DA, the board we sit on, the DA already, right? Okay, cool. That's cool. We just met with her, so it's relatively new. Phil Weiser, Chris Hansen, that motherfucker stole my whole like fucking shit and fucking made a commercial. Let's see. Typical. Gay and black. This motherfucker right here. Yeah, he put gayness in front of being black. I don't know what the fuck. Robin Kinich. Yep. Community leaders. Let's see. What the fuck is this? Michael Atkins. Vernon. Typical. Let's see. These motherfuckers. Okay. What's this? Tom Sheridan of the Sheridan Group sponsors. Okay, cool. Now, I'm not really tripping. We're not really tripping. The reason we're not tripping is because it's all it's like brand new, so we're just getting started. So I ain't really tripping. It ain't November yet. Ain't nothing won. Okay, ain't nothing won. Terrence. Oh my God. Republican Senator. White people. 3. Was it three black folk? Right? 3 black folk. Okay. I say that because all this Africa works. Because let me stop. Let's see this broad stand up commercial.
That's what Lindsay does. She inspires, she leads, and she acts. I am running Colorado State Legislature in HDA where we are right now because I believe that government can be a place that we can bring.
Do you see any black folk family?
Some of our greatest challenges.
Let me just look at the bigger picture. One, maybe. Let's see. Let's start with the top. Let's see any black folk in here. This is key. This is what we was looking at.
She inspires. She
any black folk? Negative.
Leads and she acts. I am running.
One black person. I think that's that motherfucking Jeff Bart. Let me look.
Colorado State Legislature in HDA where we are right now because I believe that government can be a place that we can bring people together and solve our greatest challenges.
think it was him. Let me just make sure fast.
So we can see the government can pull together and solve our greatest challenges. Pull together. Because we are right now, because I
Jesus,
believe
that's
that
hard.
government can be a place that we can bring people together and solve our greatest challenges.
So like one black person in the whole motherfucking commercial. Are you fucking kidding me? 3 black people on the whole fucking endorsement list. Are you serious? And everybody ready to hold the fucking white lady's hand? Come on, man. Stop the bullshit. This shit is whack. That's who he's running up against, right? So of course, naturally, everybody want to act like he don't exist. You know, everybody want to stand next to the white lady. Jesus fucking Christ. That shit is shameful. That shit is fucking shameful. Right? So I read it. I have ideas. I have thoughts. I mean, like that. So a whole 27 fucking second commercial, one black person, and that's probably that motherfucking Jeff Barr. You know what I mean? I couldn't stop it right at the moment I seen it, so I don't feel like going back and forth. But I'm pretty positive it's the motherfucking gatekeeper of all gatekeepers. So it was in that motherfucking shit. Okay, 3 black people. There's all the motherfucking work in Africa. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Like, come on, man. This is bullshit. Well, anyway, Jesse thought it was important that it was important because let me close that out. He thought it was important because there's a lot of pretend shit going on, and he felt like it was a serious thing. I would do one more, but I don't feel like it. Because we saw some other egregious shit today. Yeah. Nope. I don't want to right now. We saw there was another episode of I like to consider it the Black Jerry Springer Show. And there's some shit that was said. I don't necessarily know if it was sneak dissing or not. I would just say this. I'm not for none of these motherfuckers. So I'm not gonna be like hand clapping and supporting and fucking giving my own. Matter of fact, let me show you. I gotta get out my sister real quick. Timer, okay? 10 minutes. I'm gonna cruise through it. 10 minutes, just because it was important. And just told me about it when I got home. I kind of like ignored it. It was like, what do you mean? Cause I gotta give a fuck, really. Because I really don't. Right?
She said a mouthful.
It's
So I'm constantly
want
fucking with
them
this.
to love themselves.
So okay, so these are the same motherfuckers.
Be a regift,
I don't know.
an intentional regift at that.
So shouldn't we be able to sit in another culture and just be like, feel what it's like to be a Sonny and Cher fan?
Well, we do that every day we wake up. So, I guess, yeah.
Oh, we already know how to do it.
Right.
Yeah.
We
It's
do
not
that every day.
entertainment?
Yeah, it's not
We're doing
entertainment.
it.
We just get up and say,
But
smell that other culture out there. Fill my lungs.
It's hard being black. Even though the premise is full of lies, deceit, myths, I don't want to ruin it for anybody. Dumb, happy Negroes toiling in the sun for 2 extra years. Like, what shit? Also in the battle stories come. Is it for a myth making
Now that
He's a referee. Big
fact that general?
he's all over it. He said, I've been playing.
How are you?
Oof, we had a lot to talk
So we're
about.
talking
yeah, I know who we got. I know who we got in the house. So hold on, y'all. Hold
She
on.
got that look. She's delivered the trigger alert to
I know.
Malika and hit it up, Malika.
To be exposed, humbly, rap. That's what we're going to do today.
Whoa, I like all of that.
about
Coming.
Self-love,
I don't like
Holding the tension.
love ourselves more than we love other than ourselves. Because if you're not loving your the blacks
Ugh.
in all our beauty and glory,
Mhm.
whiteness, a little bit more than we love in ourselves, collectively.
That's
Whoa.
real.
Whoa.
What?
In the
We definitely have some ancestors that were some snitches. That is for sure. That is for sure.
We sure know how to do it.
Become a whole nation of house niggas.
Or then we're loving ourselves.
So let us tell it. This is this is them. Okay, whatever they're talking about, and how it doesn't matter. I want to pay attention to this shit. But when you feel like, okay, when people feel like they're constantly under scrutiny and attack, it always feels like it's personal, right? And not to me personally, because fuck them, right? They kick 2 motherfucking rocks. Don't ever let it turn into the motherfucking Walking Dead, and I'm on a 20-foot fucking fence with a rifle and a clipboard. You're on the list. You ain't getting in. Matter of fact, I'm gonna let the motherfucking zombies eat you while I sit there and look at you, or I'm gonna pick you off with the bullets. I don't give a fuck. But you sure as fucking coming into fucking Zion or fucking Black Utopia. That I said that yesterday.
Those collectively.
Whoa.
Are you saying that?
Triggered up.
No, are you saying that we've become a whole nation of house niggas?
Well,
We in the house?
I won't say we've become a whole nation, but I will say that we sure know how to do it.
Some are
We
climbing
sure
up that
know
hill.
how to
In the
do it.
house?
Yeah, we do know how to do.
Master, may I please wear your coat and tails? Master, may I please borrow your coat and tails?
How do we get away? How do we break that generational curse of snitching?
Whoa.
I don't know. How do we?
Something like some shit. What she said? You come from a snitch ass ancestry or some fucking crap like that, right? I was like, she ain't talking about none of us.
Do that, Madean. Like that's a very real
Actually,
question, and I've got my thoughts on that. But what are yours?
Whew, yeah. How do we break the curse of the lineage of snitching? I think the first thing that we have to do is we have to be willing to create a space for each other that allows for us to understand our perspective and stop being so quick to fucking judge each other. Like
that's quick. So all this shit, man. Okay, so anyway, this is them just talking shit about the opposite of whatever the fuck they doing. Okay, and you can't create a culture of non-snitching when you a motherfucking dry snitch. I should do a whole master class on what the fuck the definitions of dry snitching, what dry snitching look like, what snitching actively looks like, and whatever the people say are protections or protecting or telling truths or whatever the fuck, right? None of the shit they're about to talk about in my mind has anything to do with me or refers to me at any level. I come from a house that said no volunteered information. That means I don't volunteer shit. I really don't. You gotta ask me the right question. You don't ask me the right question, you get a motherfucking thing out of me. Real talk. I can't. Because nobody can be trusted. Sometimes the biggest motherfucking gossiper is right in your own small tiny ass motherfucking circles. Sometimes we just get so excited when we hear some shit. I don't personally, because I've conditioned myself to press delete everything for a reason. Like I said, I was outside most of my motherfucking life, so it's conditioned in me. I grew up in a household that got beat for telling on my goddamn brother. He told on my brother, I got beat for it. He told on me, he got beat for it. And not just beat. We talk about corporal motherfucking punishment. So the snitching is not in my motherfucking pedigree. Telling on a motherfucker, not in my pedigree. Gossiping, not in my fucking pedigree. And even if I want to, I gauge the fucking the knowledge I have because about everything. Let me tell you why. It's so quick to weaponize some shit for other people. Like I can't even have dialogues about personal shit sometimes because if I want to, who knows, it could be weaponized against me in my own. Fuck the law. The law is one thing. I got a lot of motherfucking teas all motherfucking day. I'm not like I'm going to sleep. I'll sleep all fuck. You ain't getting shit out of me. Why? First of all, in order to get something out of somebody, that person has to actually give a fuck. They actually have to have a reason to care. You can't threaten a motherfucker or else you're gonna do something to somebody they love, because if a motherfucker don't love nothing or love anybody, really can't fucking hurt them. Or if they've experienced too much motherfucking loss, there isn't anything to fucking gain from it. Person tells lies if it behooves them, right? You have to have, it has to be a win-win or something to gain from it. So if it doesn't behoove me, I don't have nothing to say about anything. Unless you're asking me a question directly, I can only give you the answer, right? If you tell me something like a secret that you say is a secret, minus the 3 or 4 small infractions I've made in my entire motherfucking life, I've learned from, okay? And I mean within family, okay? So if, like, for example, my brother told me something, I went and told my mom and dad, all hell broke loose, right? So it was something I felt was, but it didn't matter what the fuck I felt. If a motherfucker said, that's between us, it's between us, right? That's how I grew up. If I say it's between us, I mean it to stay between us. We're in a state where hot mic moments are like whatever, and everything is fucking recording, right? Now I just don't give a fuck. Now I just be like, man, I'm making a hot boy statement, whether it's true or not, right? Right? So I'll say, somebody said, oh, I'm gonna do something to you if you don't don't give a fuck. I said, I'm gonna do this to you if you don't. I don't give a fuck. You're not gonna give me the, first of all, anybody pointing anything at me, you're not gonna give me this fucking beg or do anything for what? I've seen too much. I've been through too much ugly shit for me to care about simple things like, oh my God, please don't. Right. I have no children that I'm particularly close to or anything. They live separate lives, and if you really want to know, they don't even want to talk to me. So you can't hurt me with that. As parents, I'd be lucky if they talk to me, right? It's survival of the fittest out in the world, I guess. You hear me? My brother, we have an understanding. Okay, so nope, not happening. Gossiping, fuck no. Dry snitching, fuck no, I know the difference. Snitching, definitely fucking know the difference. Soul and circle gossiping, fuck no, I don't even tell nobody nothing because I believe thoroughly. Like I said, got beat for it religiously. Do not volunteer information. That's like the number 5 rule in my house before I went to the system. Raised in the system by lokes. They're already conditioned. So no. I press delete on everything I fucking listen to or find out about, because why? So you can't question me about it later. Not that I know, I just intentionally deleted it. I don't remember. I don't know. I can't recall. Whatever. I don't care enough to fucking really sit back and ponder on it. It's reality. Let me see what you're saying. Hold on a second. This is true. Like, you knew me in person. If anybody never gets a chance to really talk to me in person, it is that way. That's me, though. I'm conditioned differently. Probably because, like I said, weaponizing. If a motherfucker know that you grew up with nobody to give a fuck about you, it's easy to weaponize that, right? So I've conditioned myself to think that there isn't anything anybody could hurt me with. If you've been violated, kidnapped, stabbed, shot, burned, set on fire, fucking put in the jail on purpose, other motherfuckers they took your whole fucking life, your family, your fucking inheritance more than once. They shame you, they disrespect you on a consistent, regular motherfucking basis. What the fuck do I gotta give a fuck about? Nothing. So there's nothing anybody can really fucking tell me or fucking question me about. Now, that's just me. People got other things they love and they care about, so you maybe get further with that. So people like just making small talk. I can't. So when this brother was talking about snitch ass motherfucking ancestries, I was like,
the first thing we do is judge. Boom, judgment. And we get enough of that already. Like I said, we wake up and we breathe in that culture. We breathe it in. All the judgments, all the hashtagging, all the discrimination, all the biases are in the air. And we
does
do
it.
each
She
other
does it to other regular
because
people.
we don't want to
And I judge the fuck out of it
acknowledge
because
that we're
this
cut
body-
different.
I ain't never seen this
We're
bitch with
cut
curly
different.
motherfucking hair.
It might feel off to be different, but that's a journey all its own. At some point, stay in your difference because at some point it doesn't feel off.
She judged me exactly.
It feels
Stay in
liberating.
my motherfucking difference.
Okay, so
When people like that talk, like then so there should be no understanding when we have a no non-understanding when we have a confrontational discussion because she won't even look me in the motherfucking face. I don't blame her. I wouldn't look me in the fucking face either. This is a true terrorist right here. Shut up. Real shit. I wouldn't look at me either. Why? Why would you? Why would you?
going back to
If I wanted to be friends with this broad, but I can't be friends with a bitch that got tokenized by a white broad and continuously shills for whatever the fuck and is avidly okay with fucking holding hands with fucking white people.
Juneteenth, and the American Happy Docile Negro reparations.
And monetized in the form of like, what did they have last year? That ice cream that did not go so well.
And
look, first of all, shout out to Jesse. Jesse's always Jesse want to talk about reparations and monetizing and cash payments and all that shit. So whatever they're fucking trolling, they got it from him because he's the one that's been talking every motherfucking Saturday. If you live it, breathe it, you get a fucking chance. He's always one talking about fucking reparations in the form of such and such and such and such and such.
Don't get me wrong, I'm 1,000%. I love Juneteenth, but community and were somehow has been erased from it's their chain black people, including myself.
That's real, and that lineage is carried on, and like it's evolved with all the disgust and all the things because we haven't atoned for any of the things that happen to our people in this country. We have not atoned, which means that's just another. It's still planted, right? It's still got roots. It's still in.
I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. We haven't atoned. It's not we that owe each other money.
Healthy soil, so it's still spurting out these branches and sprouts, and so it evolves. So all of that, like the ways in which, you know, back in those times, people were saying, well, I'll just sit under my oppressor because I've learned how to navigate it. So now I'm comfortable.
That's their problem.
How to navigate this culture. And I feel like I came up a little bit.
But I'm saying also
that's why everybody left. Everybody left these motherfucking colonizing gentrification motherfuckers to push everybody out, and everybody decided to get real fucking comfortable with their inner fucking cracker and decided, man, it's good to have all this bread, look this motherfucking way, and shun the fucking actual black people they grew up around that was real and fucking straight up and stand on serious shit, push their chest out, mean it, saying they black and they motherfucking proud, not just on February and not even available during Black motherfucking August to get crunk.
So like Malika, when I'm talking about even when you get next to, you know,
chest during the Pledge of fucking Allegiance, sing during the fucking white national anthem, and barely sing all the fucking verses and whatever the fuck during the Black national anthem, and always have something to fucking say. They always got some motherfucking shit to say.
The origins of your oppression, and you do the work, you do the workshops, you do the trainings, you carry the line. But if you really do something that's anywhere near liberating, you're liable to get fired, killed, chased out, or simply you're not a team player.
Which is what they did to Jesse.
Does that resonate?
Lynched.
They basically shunned a motherfucking black first motherfucker stand on militant individual who just said, I'm not gonna go for this and that. This is an agenda I don't agree with, several different agendas. You know what I mean? This is what I want to do. And no, this is not. They were like, no, this isn't gonna go well. You need to be inclusive and you need to be thinking about other people other than black folk. Speaking from black lips.
Absolutely, 100%. Where we are now, right? So the way that I've always described is white America, and whiteness is different from white-bodied individuals. I feel awful that white-bodied individuals had to let their culture go because there's no such thing as white culture ever. It is
what?
It's a philosophy.
We lucky he's not awake right now. There's no such thing. What'd she say?
Individuals, I feel awful that white-bodied individuals had to let their culture go because.
What do you fucking mean? When the fuck did they let their culture go? When the fuck did the white people let their culture go? Somebody ain't like never. They don't let their fucking culture go. What the fuck you mean? I feel bad that the white bodied people had to let their culture go because there's no such thing
as white culture ever.
What the fuck do you mean? There's whole fucking Europe. Oh my God.
It is a philosophy that has lots to do with anti-humanity, right? And many of those people then came and said, if I'm closer to my DV perpetrator, which is what white America is a.
So she goes from whites having to let go of their alleged culture, right, to domestic violence.
DV perp, then maybe I won't get hit as bad. So now you have people standing closer to whiteness so they can try to be protected by the perpetrator.
Lineage is carried on, and like it's evolved, still planted the ways in which, and so now I feel like I came up.
And you do the work, you do the workshops, still chased.
That it will cover them as well, right? So if I am standing next to my oppressor, and if I'm close to my oppressor, then maybe I won't get hit as bad. Maybe I won't get beaten as much, right?
What?
So the way that I've always described is white America, and whiteness is different from white-bodied individuals. I feel awful that white-bodied individuals had to let their culture go because there's no such thing as white culture.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
We talked about.
Were you through talking?
Uh-oh.
Because that Nat Turner.
What you say?
Go ahead.
Pack that.
Yes.
Were you really
we
through?
Talked about.
Were you through talking?
Uh-oh.
Because no, I'm asking for some help.
Yeah. Go ahead, Brother Jay.
Because when we say ancestors, I have to be reminded that Nat Turner is an ancestor, but also the ones that snitched on Nat Turner and turned him in, they're also ancestors.
Yes.
And in some cases, them ancestors is winning.
That's real.
Them ancestors forming. A lot of ancestors ain't
Make it plain, man.
They don't Texas during the 19th when the battle of the is hiding some history and then giving some black folks a historical space by saying, well, 2 years later, they were still toiling.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know. And I think that's what Malika was
wasn't
talking
it the whites that didn't want to tell nobody that the fucking slavery had ended and they want to go back and act like that? Right. But just for context, wasn't it the whites that fucking didn't want to tell motherfuckers that slavery had ended and let that shit perpetrate for 2 motherfucking years? Oh, they're still toiling. Are you fucking kidding me, cuz? I'm just saying.
Talking about in terms of, culture and how it's interpreted.
Culture.
Yeah.
Plus.
And so I think that interpretation piece, that's a big part. Like when even now, like when we leverage and lean on the history that's there, like when you talk about that interpretation, we do have people that are trying to be like have their feet planted and convicted in the movement that will literally offer their rendition of what's going on in these current times. And the first thing they do is victimize. The first thing they'll do is victimize.
Huh.
You ain't gonna come after that black woman. Hold up. Did that black woman do some shit that was messed up? And if so, how come? How come I can't hold attention and have this conversation? Why does it always have to be under the preface or the invoking of, well, what about this person? I'm not asking you about that person. I came here and I ordered a burger. I ain't talking about the chicken. I'm talking about the burger.
Everybody gotta catch their cut.
So why is it oftentimes if somebody did something that ain't right and that's going to impact my people, just like them ancestors back in our.
So I don't want to hear it. Like, we've been going after them for a motherfucking 2, I don't know how many motherfucking years, 2 now, 3. So just keep in mind, this is what they saying.
Our time
They
that
don't
we're
like none
snitching
of
on
that
that
shit.
Turner.
We
Hold
can
up.
do the work.
I got a problem with that, and I'm gonna hold the tension with you. Now it's up to us how we leverage and create that space for ourselves, because doing it under a white gaze, unfortunately, is not going to offer anything that affords us an opportunity to have a better experience. And that comes with the systemic bullshit that we have to go through. However, it's our responsibility to figure out how do we create that space, because if there's people in this timeline that are becoming a snitch ass ancestor and I didn't say nothing about it, that's a problem. I'm not trying to reconcile that shit when I'm in heaven.
Well, I could tell you, JB, my thoughts around this whole dynamic. And by the way, I'll tell you a little, let me give you a glimpse of my ancestors.
And I ain't funny. I don't know what the fuck they talking about. Snitch ass ancestors. What the fuck does that mean? That's so disrespectful. If you's a mark, you're a mark in real life. You're a mark because your daddy was a mark, your mama was a mark. That's in real life. That's in your motherfucking timeline. Your grandmama was a mark, your granddaddy was a mark, they granddaddy. Okay, because that's some shit you realize that you just got marked bullshit in your motherfucking pedigree. But if you know goddamn well that you don't have none of that going on in your pedigree that you know of, and you're not that way, how the fuck can you say anything about snitch ass motherfucking ancestry? What the fuck does that even mean? Like that. And look at the kind of bullshit that is coming out of, like, what is this kind of fucking, what kind of ancestor are you gonna be other than a mark? What kind of ancestor is this? Okay, so fuck it. I'll say not a snitch ass mark, but a tokenizing ancestor. Holding hands with the whites type ancestor, kissing white ass, and selling out ancestor. Does that count? So I'm not gonna say snitch ass ancestor. How about a bullshit bitch made ass ancestor? Is that what you gonna be, broad? Or is that what you motherfuckers are gonna be when you pass on? Because I know your motherfucking heart is not like mine. It don't weigh as much as a motherfucking feather. You're not going that way. You talking about heaven. So meaning you probably still on white Jesus shit. I mean, come on now.
Melanated in the coming summer months.
With a good sunscreen. But when you talk about New Orleans, you talk about you got to understand we're looking through a 10-1 on the Supreme Court.
It was cold even to say this
because of vanity. Further away from being
lean into that mic.
Law. Joy
entails, and I have, and you could be mine.
And you have to understand that if you're coming in understanding what it feels like to breathe liberated air, we need you to take that air into this room of suffocation. Give somebody else that air so they can breathe it. They can understand.
You mean give back?
Yeah. Then give somebody else. Then give somebody else. That's suffocating.
Co-op.
And so you can start making laws. You can start doing this. Individuals that are in the community, they're doing their thing. And we say, you're a leader. Let's get you into a space where you can start.
That's a goddamn lie. You gonna recognize a motherfucking leader that walked up, slapped her fucking 3 times on the tray in the fucking face. She too busy ass kissing and boot licking, cuz we've seen that thoroughly. I got video. I can pull motherfucking tape right now. I'll run that beautiful motherfucking beam footage. Don't test my motherfucking gangster, because this bitch is a motherfucking sellout. I don't dare you even speak on that type of shit, talking about you walk up and you can recognize a motherfucking leader. Bitch, you ain't no motherfucking leader. How the fuck can you recognize a leader if you're not even in the fucking sense of being a leader? I remember a time when you used to sit next to that motherfucker and give your little opinions for motherfucking food. Cuz shut the fuck up.
Making laws, you can start doing this, you can start doing that. Oftentimes we see that leader all of a sudden become something else. And it's because they're going into a space and they're breathing liberated air, and then they're going into a room that's suffocating.
Mhm.
Co-opted.
Huh.
And
You're
so
co-opted.
and so the thing is you have to understand that if you're coming in understanding what it feels like to breathe liberated air, we need you to take that air into this room of suffocation.
Mhm.
Give somebody else that air so they can breathe it. They can understand.
You mean give back?
Yeah, then give somebody else. Then give somebody.
And who is it for us to fucking instill motherfucking fire in your motherfucking soul and lead you to motherfucking water when you've been alive fucking damn near 30-something plus motherfucking years and you ain't got it fucking inspired or liberated yet? You ain't want to free yourself from your own motherfucking inner cracker, cuz? What the fuck you talking about? Let a motherfucker go, you've been breathing motherfucking liberated air. You come up in this motherfucking room of sadness and dysfunction and let somebody else breathe your empowerment. Bitch, you stupid.
Else, and
That's
all of
why
a
you're not a
sudden,
leader.
people in that room are gonna say, "I don't want to suffocate."
Wow.
First of all, this shit came out that motherfucking room. What the fuck they still doing in there? The fuck you still doing in that motherfucking hot ass motherfucking suffocating ass motherfucking room? You ain't found a way out. You old sorry ass motherfucking bitch ass motherfuckers. Get the fuck about that room. Push your way out. Dig a hole. Break somebody's motherfucking leg. Get the fucking digging. What the fuck you talking about? Pry that motherfucking door open. Why you still sitting in there waiting for a motherfucking savior? Cause that's why you ain't no motherfucking leader. This is why. This is why. This is exactly why, family. This is why. This is why I leave. I don't tune out to watch this shit because it's antagonistic. And I'd be like this. I'd be like this during this shit happening. I'd be mobbing through this black house. This is exactly what happened. I think this was yesterday's show, whatever Friday was, right? And I heard some of this bullshit. I was like, I had to put my motherfucking headphones on because I started pacing around like a motherfucking lion. Like, what the fuck is she talking about? This is real life. But I just said that right there. That's how I was talking inside the house. Nobody was saying that. Like, bitch, what the fuck you mean?
Want to be liberated, and so but that also has to come at carrying a huge burden. There's a lot of risk and all of that, but that's the piece that I don't see.
You can't take yourself out of a motherfucking stifling motherfucking room and free yourself. There's a problem with you, not me. I'm out. I'm like, this liberated air feel mighty motherfucking empowering, bitch. Get some empowerment about your motherfucking stupid self.
Often I see it in a couple of leaders, which is super dope. But if they're
not leaders, they're coons. They're not leaders. They're coons. They suffer from a condition called cooning. There's probably other shit. It comes with probably herpes and fucking whatever white conditions come with. Okay, that's what it is. First of all, you ain't separate. You look, if you stifling in a room like that with other motherfucking dumbasses, I don't give a fuck what happens. Somehow I'm getting out this motherfucking hot ass motherfucking room. I'm gonna sit there for 20 minutes and thought about some crazy ass shit, and I'm figuring out a way. Matter of fact, I'm gonna talk into your ear and everybody else's ear to figure out how to motherfucking pry some shit open or dig underneath. I don't give a fuck how long. Dig, motherfucker, dig. We getting out this bitch. You survival of the motherfucking fittest. I guess I gotta have to bump all you motherfuckers off because this liberation just feels too motherfucking good to be sitting in here with you dumbasses. This is fucking dumb.
gonna be in that space doing it
I have
one or two at a time. That's where we're not gonna see a lot of different changes. That's the first thing. The other thing I'll say is, as you mentioned, Brother Jay, like I come across countless people that will go out of the country, that will travel, and that will do gathering. Like you come back and there's no pathway. Like, man, I'm forever changed in beauty in their smile. And we will verbalize that this is the best country to be in. I ain't talking to. So all of that being said, we definitely, by all means,
they coming this way. I'm going over to their country and I'm gonna cultivate that shit, but you can't have it back because you wanted to be over here so motherfucking bad. I'm an American citizen. I come float around, do whatever the fuck I want to, whenever the fuck I want to, and I'm on black vacation right now. Every motherfucking black person just take 4 motherfucking years off top because you earned it. Just cause. Don't worry about money. You can start anything with anything and nothing and fucking still make it. What the fuck are they talking about?
Opportunity to recreate, redesign, reimagine, and do it differently, but it starts with us.
Well, they say that the truth will set you free. And
no, it don't start with you coons. That's the whole reason you motherfuckers are suffering.
Gained its independence. place, stop centering other folks in your liberatory story. They can help, they can participate, they could be allies, but you're the hero.
There's no such thing
of your story.
That's right. Well, because the scarcity mindset is real when you continue to saying you can be.
Hasn't Black people been the hero in almost every motherfucking story that we've heard? Because Black people are saving the day. Black people are fucking created, going after kingdoms. Black people are fucking throwing wealth around, and Black people are building shit, and Black people are watching it burn, and Black people are building it up again. Black people are chasing down this and that. Black people, I mean, hasn't Black people just been the motherfucking hero anyway, regardless of this fucking dawn of time?
Be in that space of liberation, if all of us can be. Therein lies the opportunity for us to be able to have conversations, candid conversations with each other. Well, because we typically are saying like, oh well, they only gonna take one of us, so I gotta be the better one.
One of us,
right?
Well, yeah, I wouldn't take none of you bucks because none of you are leaders.
Like people, the scarcity mindset. The scarcity mindset is real when you continue to read those narratives that are oh so horrible and horrific about who you are and how you identify. All of a sudden, that scarcity mindset becomes very real, and then you don't want to have candid conversations, or you don't want.
Oh no, Lordy. Check it out, family. I don't understand the scarcity mindset, but I'm gonna think about it like this. I've lived in my whole life in a moment of survival mode, right? And this because of the way I was brought up. Every moment is an act of survival for me sometimes, and I cannot get out of that. I would say two things about this moment. I can't calm down and I can't relax. That's a personal character flaw. Maybe not. Right? I would say my level of adjustment and problem solving skill sets are like all day. You don't need to be stuck somewhere with me because I'm getting us out. I'm getting out. You can say your motherfucking ass if you want to. I'm getting out. I'm gonna figure it out. For motherfuckers being kidnapped like 9 times, motherfucker getting out. Okay, so the scarcity mindset, I don't know what the fuck that means. I do know what survival mindset is, and I would have to say that in this particular day and age, the way the world is going, a motherfucker needs to have that sense of survival mindset. Scarcity, no, you can get left behind because you're not for the benefit. If the all hell breaks loose and we're in The Walking Dead, this motherfucker is not going to be for the benefit of the community, right? If there's nothing you can offer me other than fucking stupidity and you got to go, you get the fuck on. Get the fuck on. Why do I say that? Because some level, that right there is showing itself. That right there is showing its uselessness to the bigger picture. That right there is not showing revolutionary change, fight, desire to fight, any of that shit. Just the fact that she said, come in and let somebody else get your liberated air. They don't even do that shit on planes. They motherfucking oxygen thing, they say, put it on yourself before you put it on anybody else. Just the fact that stupid ass statement came out of her motherfucking mouth is retarded. Like, that's slow yellow bus thinking. I mean, I have no education, but I know that's not somebody I would follow if the world was in, or we was doing some real radical shit. You would not be leading no motherfucking nothing nowhere. Matter of fact, I wouldn't even trust you to hold my motherfucking water bottle or my motherfucking machete because I can't trust you because your mind is stupid. Really, somebody should say that. And if you trolling, then I'm telling you, your mind is stupid. That's stupid. Stupid. Real stupid shit. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard. Man, this is what Jesse. No, I can't.
Want to accept people saying, "Hey, I feel like you're about to be a snitch ancestor." Like you just won't accept it.
I would never say that. I'm saying, look, your ancestry is full of marked blood. You're gonna be a real buster as an ancestor. There's no coming back for you. Like, you're somebody should come down and shake you. Real shit. They should come down and really talk to you about your fucking behavior. It's the stupidest shit you say.
Because Not me. No, not me. Not me. I'm here for the people. I'm for the people. Like, hold up.
Would you tell somebody that?
They on their way to become a snitch ancestor.
But you know the black, you got to put ass in front of everything.
Snitch
When
ass ancestor.
you got to be a snitch ass
Yeah.
ancestor.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna start using that.
Snitch ass.
I feel like you becoming a snitch
He's
ass
like,
ancestor.
I don't know. I smell the straight. I smell the traits of a snitch ass ancestor here. Okay, Malika, how do we move from that to community? Like, no, where do we go from?
Is radical love. You believe that that's the thing. Welfare system. First, talking about we need rights to work involvement. Think that they are.
I heard it.
Cash register just went off. Cash app of catching on, because I believe in 18 and enslaved.
Yeah. About myself, we're about coming together. It is embodied in my ancestors to come together to build. And we do not need whiteness in order to do that. It has not worked for us. It is still not working for us. And it has negatively impacted our mindset.
Isn't this the same broad that said, isn't this the same broad that just said, she said, we don't need whiteness to do it, right? Isn't the same motherfucking broad that just said some crazy ass shit? Let's see what the fuck. The same. That's two contradicting motherfucking stupid ass fucking converse. Oh my god. She said we don't need whiteness to do it, right? Okay, look. Let's back this track up real quick because I just want to smooth the fuck off. She just said some fucking stupid ass shit, and here we go. Bam, 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 bam. She said something about fucking whiteness, and she felt she didn't want the white bodied motherfuckers to feel bad because they done left they left their culture or some bullshit like that. What the fuck? There will be no white people in Mecca, okay? There will be no white people in motherfucking Zion. Not over here. Probably the lightest thing would probably be me. Real shit. And that's with all my family who has aunts and nieces that are the same motherfucking color as me. So I don't even know. But I'm telling you this. No motherfucking colonizing motherfucking white person gonna be in there. This, I can't find it right now, but you run that track back. This is the stupidest shit I ever fucking heard. She said, we don't need whiteness to cultivate it. Right? She said, if you're black, it's worse. Oh my God. I can't even do it. I can't do it. I think this is the website though Jesse was looking at. And he said it was all inclusive. And then he even, he mentioned he sent this broader email, Malika, the light-skinned sister. He said he was like, thanks for saying, everything that me and him say, him and me say. You know what I mean? I'm not voting for that cat. I don't give a fuck. I got all kind of glassy glasses, whatever the fuck they call them. He said that. Did she respond? Do you think that sister responded? Fuck no. You know why? Because she don't mean what the fuck she's saying. I think there's one more that he said. Okay. I'm gonna get out of there because I don't want to talk about this motherfucking bullshit that they was talking about. Especially when I went to school and they was talking about this white school in particular. So yeah. I just went, man, thank you. Let's get out of there. Let's get out of there. You see what kind of shit we talking about all the time, and motherfuckers be like, oh, you and Brandy just making too much out of it. Blah 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 blah. Are we? Are we really? Are we really? Jesus Christ! So I had to check see make sure that was still working. You know what I mean? We're not making too much out of it. We're saying the truth. I don't want to hear it. All right, moving along. Thank goodness. Right? You had enough, huh? You had enough, do you? Do you see what we got to deal with? And motherfuckers be talking shit to us. That was stupid shit right there. That was stupid shit. Okay, this is the dumbest fucking shit I heard. He told me when he got here, cause he I don't want to turn the camera. He's asleep, right? He just fell out. So men just fall out, dressed and they just fall out. So oh man, he turned around. Either way, I had to turn the camera this way. Men just fall out. He told me about it. I was like, what you mean sneak dissing? Because I want to know what the fuck motherfuckers say, but then I don't want to know because I can't control myself. You saw I just went the fuck off, right? That's every day. So in public, it's even worse. So be late, let Jesse tell it. I'm the reason we don't get invited places. That's not on me. That's not on me, Valley. That really isn't. It's not. I can't be compelled. I can't feel bad about this. I can't feel bad about this. Okay, now let's move on to the next topic. Well, two more little things, and then I'm done with Colorado for a minute. Okay, and they're gonna be really quick. City Council. I was compelled last week. If you watched a little bit, Jesse was talking about it. Some racist shit happened with two little girls. I tried to do a live and it didn't work on Facebook. I don't feel often wanting to go on StreamYard all the time, and when I get frustrated, so I had tons of patience, man. I don't have patience no motherfucking more. So if shit ain't working, I'm just gonna move on to something that will work, and then at that point, I'll just wait till it does work again, and I'll address it. So here goes this.
Racist outburst.
This happened last week.
It happened over Zoom during a presentation by elementary school students. Denver 7th Court Bordelon spoke to teachers at their school who hope this won't discourage students from participating in the civic process.
There's a lot to be proud of at Monarch Montessori School in Denver.
And actually, our chickens
That's
have
really nice.
expanded.
But Mari McCormick and her colleagues always see room to improve.
We're hoping to have the yurt and to be able to provide music in our yurt.
That yurt is one reason they and
Once
four
they get
students
on
went to Denver City Council on Monday. Along with two crosswalks near the school, which they want to make more walkable.
I think last night we went in with a lot of optimism. I mean, what we really wanted was for our students to be able to demonstrate in a public space.
But what happened when two students started speaking about their plans for the yurt?
Everyone's response was their jaw hitting the floor.
Stunned their teacher, Gio Bro, and their executive director, Laura Pretty.
Both girls are Black, and they were getting ready to speak or had just begun speaking when it sounded like a speaker coming over, and it took us a little bit to know it was Zoom. But somebody was on Zoom and started saying racist comments. They used the N-word. They said a number of things that were very offensive.
It just stopped the meeting. It stopped everything.
If you had to put a name on the emotion you felt when you heard that, what would it be?
It was anger, and then sadness. Obviously, as a Black woman, bringing these young Black students to city council and to have them be so excited. This was something that they were doing for the very first time. To have them be so excited and then to be met with that was atrocious.
The educators feared this would discourage students from participating in democracy in the future.
I want to make sure that our kids are not afraid to speak.
Although the students were shaken, they were still determined.
That trauma, essentially, they're still wearing it, but like I said, I feel like it was a catalyst for them. You know, one of the girls even said it would be lovely to run for city council someday.
It's that same determination to make change that's taught at the school.
I definitely walked away from that going, now we have to get the yurt.
With the teachers here proud of their students, as always. Colette Bordelon, Denver
Look,
7.
okay, first of all, you know them kids were not wanting to be on city council, nothing.
And going in depth, there have been other recent disruptions in Denver City Council. In just February, pro-Palestinian demonstrators packed into chambers, and that meeting then had to be finished online.
We will recess and clear the room if you cannot allow us to continue with our process.
In response to similar disturbances, some Colorado city councils now are changing their public comment process. In fact, Lakewood now requires people submit their comments in advance.
Fuck that, man. I just told me the other day, he said they're gonna try to change the Zoom portion of it, right? And I said, this is good. Zoom is lazy work for us, baby. I was like, Zoom is lazy work. Let's go back in there and just fucking do whatever. Because the last time I was in there, the motherfuckers had 3 officers. It went to 6. And once I sellouts are a real thing. There's no consoling it. And I was talking about black issues. So there was definitely for the black folk out there. I'm disappointed. I thought better of you. Just in particular one. I thought better of you, Councilwoman. I thought better of you. You still got one more chance to show me, but I really don't think you're capable. Because I seen you, and this is terrible business. But watch this, family. This is what happened. Keep it brief, okay? I'm trying to get through it. Okay, hopefully you can see it. Yep. Okay, cool. This is city council the day that this happened. Now keep in mind, we was talking about all these these are black immigrants, okay? None of this was happening. Nothing that happened, okay? There was nobody calling any that's a little black child. The fuck if they come from a different country. These are black people. Okay, nobody was being called out their race or nothing. Okay?
No, está bien.
Okay, that's okay, Mateo. Next time.
Immigrants.
Our next speaker is Leire Castellanos.
Watch. Okay, so this is what happened.
Leire.
My wife with me, many other people.
Que nunca me han pagado porque no tengo un permiso de trabajo, me quieren pagar cuando yo quieren. Entonces, ¿qué pasa, madre? Yo tengo ya varias semanas trabajando porque yo...
Humanitarian aid into
Palestine. Okay, now watch this shit.
all arbitrarily
The Palestinian individuals.
First of all, the situation that we're experiencing right now is critical.
Look at his hair. Because it's black. Let's move along.
And that is, there are 2 versions of every color of the tribe, and you could be a
I don't
good
give
guy
a fuck
or
what
you
this
could be a
white
bad
person
guy,
said.
and I
Just
say I'm
knows
more of a
about
white
this lady.
supremacist,
I
white
give a
supremacist.
fuck. She's white.
That's
You know
also
this
a
would happen.
program.
Okay, hold on a
We have
second.
a lot of immigration. Our
classroom.
Start over again.
classroom.
There are 2 versions of every color of the tribe, and you could be a good guy or you could be a bad guy. And I say I'm more of a white supremacist than a white supremacist because supremacy is wrong to me. Nothing is supreme to me except for the earth and what religions to peace and creativity. So please take better account for your accounts and energy.
See, she already has some other
Thank you
shit.
very much. Our next speaker signed up as Mallory and Anicia. Come on up. You can move that mic down a little bit if it's too high. Yeah. There we go.
Hello, my name's Mallory Renee Rivon.
Watch this,
My
guys.
name's Anicia Carey. We are from Monarch Montessori, a DPS public school in Montbello.
That's who did it.
We are here to ask for help to get our school a yurt for a classroom. What is the yurt? A portable round structure traditionally used in the mountains of Asia. Imagine going into class like that. Why do we need a yurt? We need space because our school is growing.
Watch the white book.
Here are some reasons why
Right
we
here in the corner.
need a new classroom.
Yes.
If you need space, go back to fucking Africa. Nobody wants you here.
Okay, so you hear the little young voice, right? That's why I put her name right there so she could get a thorough understanding. I'm calling that out. Just because it wasn't, nobody could call it out. Jesse had to record it though. So he saw it come through. He was recording, he was doing his due diligence as usual. Sometimes I be thinking it's bullshit, but he shouldn't be doing it, but bad, it come in handy sometimes. Watch this white lady.
Hello, my name's Mallory Renee Rivon.
My name is Anicia Carey. We are from Monarch Montessori, a DPS public school in Montbello.
We are here to ask for help to get our school a yurt for a classroom. What is the yurt? A portable round structure traditionally used in the mountains of Asia. Imagine going into class like that. Why do we need a yurt? We need space because our school is growing.
Watch the white lady.
Here are some reasons why we need a new classroom.
Yes. If you need space, go back to fucking Africa. Nobody wants you here. All the niggers do is burn shit down and ruin stuff. You fucking little.
We are a Montessori school.
You unmuted me again, you dumb boomer. Go ahead, protect the niggers. Protect the niggers. Kick me.
Producer, can
So she said the N word 3 times, okay? Look at the little girls, okay? Watch this lady's face.
Not, and it's
I'm just pointing.
is not normal. And
it upset me so
other
much.
points I want to make is I try to stop a human trafficking.
Look.
They're gone. They're gone from the Zoom. I'm really sorry about that. I am so sorry. Can we start the timer?
Again, you dumb boomer. Go ahead.
So it's a young person calling somebody else a boomer, right?
Used in the mountains of Asia. Imagine going into class like that. Why do we need a yurt? We need space because our school is growing.
First of all, the little kids come up there, man. It's a miracle that they even want to get involved in anything. And they coming up there like every motherfucking else, asking for something they really fucking need. That place was really nice. I've been in there. But look at the white man.
Here are some reasons why we need a new classroom.
Yes. If you need space, go back to fucking Africa. No.
Bam, one. That's you already know.
Nobody wants you here. All the niggers do is burn
One.
shit down and ruin stuff. You fucking little.
We are a Montessori school.
You unmuted me again, you dumb boomer. Go ahead, protect the niggers. Protect the niggers. Kick me.
Producer, can we remove them?
3.
Why would you remove me when you should remove the niggers?
4.
Or better yet, the Jews that brought them here. Disgusting.
They're gone. They're gone.
She said they were gone before it, right? But that bra got in, right?
Zoom. I'm really sorry about that.
She never said
Can we start the timer
up
over,
the
please?
thing over there.
Shannon, can
See
we
her
start the
shape?
timer
Look.
over?
Did you see her shoulder shrug?
Here are some reasons.
Disgusting.
She had to reiterate it. You see that? Look.
They're gone.
Again, you dumb boomer. Go ahead, protect the niggers. Protect the niggers. Kick me.
Producer, can we remove them?
Why would you remove me when you should remove the niggers?
Yeah.
Or better yet, the Jews that brought them here. Disgusting.
They're gone. They're gone from the Zoom. I'm really sorry about that. I am so sorry. Can we start the timer over, please? Shannon, can we start the timer over?
Here are some reasons.
You guys okay?
Watch the white girl.
Yeah, so let's start over again, okay? And Nick, thank you for using that mic. Go ahead and use that one. Go ahead and start over so we hear your whole speech.
So the whole shoulder shrug.
Here are some reasons.
Go ahead and start over, okay?
Hello, my name's Mallory Renee Rivon.
We're gonna sit behind you and support
Look,
you.
no feelings.
It's
Look,
so amazing to be
he's
here.
smiling in the back.
We're right here, okay?
Right? Shaking his head. Look at him smiling. Look at her.
Hello, my name's Mallory Renee Rivon.
First of all, it's after city council that you could start moving around. Like once you spoke, you ain't gonna speak again unless you're talking about ADUs and whatever else. Okay, a proclamation. So she could have moved around, but she didn't. She said she fucking reiterated what was said, and she did a shoulder shrug. Look at her face. Look at his face. See, look.
Go ahead, Mallory.
I'll read Anicia's part.
Look, he's entertained. Shh. She's acting bored. See her?
We're from Monarch Montessori, a
That's
DPS
a
public
councilwoman.
school in Montbello. We're here to ask for help to get our school a yurt for a classroom.
What is a yurt? A portable round structure that is like a classroom. Traditionally used in the mountains of Asia.
The white bride just gave a whole speech. But look at the
Why do we need
immigrants,
it?
right? Look at them.
We need space because our school is growing. Here are some reasons we need for our
Look, all of a sudden, all the white people want to be in front of the camera. Look, look.
classroom. We are a Montessori school that's also a bilingual program. We have a lot of immigration.
Look at this shit.
Our school is a good school with green rating in Montbello. We had to excuse some people from the kindergarten because we didn't have large enough classroom. The yurt would be used for a music.
Even they know what the fuck that word is, whether they said it or not. Look at this motherfucker. He's super entertained. Where all these white people sitting right in front of the camera. Look.
Can move into the music room.
Why do we want a yurt instead of a trailer? The trailer is ugly. The trailer will tear up the concrete in the ground. Trailers are very expensive. The yurt doesn't tear up the ground. It will have everything to make it like a regular building.
This is a council.
It'll feel nice to be a part of outdoors, and yurts are environmentally safe structures. Are yurts safe?
It's clearly
yurts have been used for thousands of years. We will install a heating and cooling system, electricity, and all of the other things that a building requires to be a safe space.
But look at the brothers. Look.
How can the city council help?
Everybody knows what the fuck happened. They just
It takes a long time to get a building permitted, especially something that no one
got done talking about white supremacy and shit. And you
has
be like,
done before. Our school has been told it's not possible.
Look.
Can you help us talk
look, they're
to
looking
the right people to
what
get
the fuck do we do?
permit? Help
Like,
us
those are black folk, family.
have more space for our growing school.
Okay,
So can
good,
you
look.
please help us so we can
This
get it?
motherfucker smiling too happy. Look at this guy.
Thank you. Thanks to both of you.
Look. Yeah, one person, one white bro. There's already got to be somebody capitalizing on the shit, right? I'm so fucking disgusted, right? But in the house,
I want to extend an apology to Mallory and Anicia. I want to thank you for being here, first and foremost, and for sharing your commentary. I want to apologize for what we heard. And I want
and that was the end of public comment, okay, right there. That was the end of public comment. But you see the black immigrants right there, so they had a moment, right? They didn't know what the fuck to do, but they was like, they know what every fucking black person in the free world knows what the fuck those words are. Okay. Just saying. I was highly fucking irate. I was yelling and everything. I was fucking yelling in the back room. It was on camera. And then I had to go I tried to do a live again. That's why I posted that broad's name. That's her name. That's who did it, because Desi had it on film. It said, she breached the Zoom. Never. And the whole time we've been watching motherfucking ever been on Zoom since the time we could be on Zoom, from COVID and all that extra shit. It hasn't been a breach like that. And a Palestine motherfucker, and it was a Palestine individual, and the fact that they called old girl a boomer just only showed age and fucking race or white supremacy, right? And the fact that the white lady right behind him, you see the flat aspect, right? And you see all the other white people all of a sudden gather around in the back, like they have to be up in the camera, but they ain't doing shit, right? And the sister, the councilwoman, and the councilman, I like to call them Game Black, really try to console them, right, with the other white councilwoman. This is my thoughts, family. I can get no motherfucking passes. This is not like whoever the fuck put that name in. I don't even know if that's a real motherfucker, but it's definitely not what they think it is, for a whole bunch of various reasons. They lucky though that no one really knows who they are, and they ain't got back up on city council again. Okay, I'm lucky about that. Because this is the thought this is what I keep saying, family. I keep saying everybody get mad. But Shabaka, you say that they come for the children. Okay, it's not a safe place for black children. The teacher and everything. That's why the news thing didn't was all cap when they said, oh, they want to be part of the city council one day. They will maybe be a city council person. Fuck all that. They ain't gonna want to do that. First of all, they traumatized like a motherfucker. They're gonna have to live with that. That's supposed to be somewhere that you go in there to make laws, and they just saw how anti-black and racist the world just is right now. All because they needed something. They saw a first-hand account. So it don't matter what fucking apologies you make to these children and their teacher, the teacher that's assisted. You hear her? She said shit like 3 times because she was trying to compose herself, right? She's trying to help the other little girl get through it, right? The little girl trying to champion on. The older one was like, "There's something wrong. There was something wrong with that." But you think these motherfucking coons over here that was on this shit for the last 2 days talking about that particular issue? No, we've been all over it since it happened. I definitely been feeling some kind of way, and fucking the powers that be haven't really sat right. Well, let me get to it. First of all, whoever little demon, whatever little devil did that, yeah, I say young little devil, some Gen Z confused motherfucking individual, probably one of those Palestine protesting motherfuckers that are on the campus, right? That's definitely what the fuck they wanted to talk about. Did that. Let me tell you like this. First of all, those are little black girls. Young little black girls. It's already dangerous for the black woman. It's dangerous for the black man. It's really fucking dangerous for the young black man, right? And it's really fucking dangerous for the anybody black and elder. Okay, it's not there's no fucking comforts nowhere, right? But these are little girls. They're innocent. They didn't do nothing to nobody. They're innocent. So to be called out your race, like fucking 5 times, be told to go somewhere you ain't never been, and you're from the soil, you just read about it in books, to be derogatorily fucking attacked because that's a soft target. So whatever little white devil did that, they targeted 2 little girls. That's use a motherfucking bully. You're a savage. And you lucky nobody knows who you are. Because there's some kind of something out there for you. There's a special place out there for you. There's something out there for you to do that kind of shit. Really. You call 2 young little black girls who just want to do something. That's a really nice school too. Right? You saw how pretty she was. A little farm, and they got a little shit going on right there. Right? Call them out their race in public, on camera, where they couldn't protect themselves emotionally. You put them in a vulnerable state. You's a real savage. You's a real beast. But you wouldn't dare do that shit in public. You wouldn't do that shit in public. You would never do that shit in public. You don't have the capacity to do that shit in public. And you don't, that's why you hide behind motherfucking, dude, when that shit came across the screen, that broad's picture wasn't on. She didn't have her camera on. Not at all. She didn't have her motherfucking camera on at all. It was black and white words. Look at this little school, man. Look at this little school. It's a nice place. Look, they got they're doing farming. They got farming. So get to touch shit. They doing shit. Look at them. Look.
Have expanded,
but Mara McCormick and her colleagues always see room to improve.
We're hoping to have the yurt and to be
in the civic process.
Look.
There's a lot to be proud of at Monarch Montessori School in Denver.
And actually our chickens have expanded.
But Mari McCormick and her colleagues always see room to improve.
We're hoping to have the yurt and to be able to provide music in our yurt
that year is one reason they and 4 students went to Denver City Council on Monday, along with 2 crosswalks near the school, which they want to make more walkable.
I think last night we went in with a lot of optimism. I mean, what we really wanted was for our students to be able to demonstrate in a public
which
space.
is what they're always advocating.
Stunned their teacher, Gio Bro, and their executive director, Laura Pretty.
Both girls are black, and they were.
See how see how uncomfortable she was saying that.
Were getting ready to speak, or had just begun speaking, when it sounded like a speaker coming over, and it took us a little bit to know it was Zoom. But somebody was on Zoom and started saying racist comments. They
Victoria, she's
the N-word. They said a number of things that were very offensive. It just stopped the meeting, it stopped everything.
If you had to put a name on the emotion you felt when you heard that, what would it be?
It was anger.
Yeah, right. Because she knows. She knows. And then can you imagine the bus ride home for this sister with them children? And then they have to tell the parents of those children. And nobody's really talked about that, right? There's been a couple little articles in the newspaper or whatnot, but nobody's really talked about it. Like there's no footage nowhere or anybody talking about what happened right here with this school. Talking about well, you know, they want to be part of the system, you know, they want to do this and that, you know, they probably want to be part of the civic engagement, right? That's not true. That's not true. The little girls excuse me. That's not true. That's not true at all. That's not true at all. Why would you want to? Why would you want to? Why would you want to? You just witnessed anti-black racism right in front of your young little eyes that you haven't already seen. But you can't go in and ask for fucking sidewalks to get your shit or anything else because some fucking young fucking racists want to get up there and do some crazy shit. But I wouldn't even put it on them doing it. It was city council who controls that shit. The city council did that. They did that. And then they want to apologize. Look, they gotta allow you to come in. They gotta send you the invitation. That's how it's gonna work. You gotta click on it to be a motherfucking attendee or whatever the fuck. And then you wait your motherfucking turn. They don't even let you come off a mic. Okay? You wait till your motherfucking time comes and says, oh, we have so-and-so. Like, dude, I'll run this motherfucking footage. End up pull me up the Brandy Majors. Okay? Real shit. Before they let anybody fucking do anything. Right? That's it. They won't do that. They won't just let you just get up there freely and then just speak your motherfucking mind. They won't do that. Not even a little bit. Right? They won't. They gotta promote you. That's the way it works. They gotta promote you. You can't just go over there and just do the most. You can't. Man, me and Jesse haven't been allowed to speak for like fucking probably since my outburst. For real shit, probably since my motherfucking outburst. Have we been allowed to really go in there and fucking get to it? Okay, we haven't probably since my fucking outburst. There when I was like, this is a fucking problem, right? Let's see. Yeah, no, I'm telling you right now, they don't allow that shit. They don't do that. They don't do that. Let's see. Let's see. They don't let you do that. Let me play this real quick so you can see what I'm talking about.
With hateful language while addressing Denver City Council.
A so-called Zoom bomber disrupted last night's council meeting with just an ugly racist.
That's stupid.
They
did that. City council did that.
As an
We're going to be
elected
punished for it.
City Councilwoman Chantel Lewis is used to getting hateful comments.
I see it all the time on my social media accounts, if that's Twitter, if that's Facebook.
But she never imagined children would become targets. That's what happened when 2 young girls addressed the council to ask for more classroom space.
That's stupid.
Here are some reasons why we need a classroom.
An unidentified person attending the meeting virtually interrupted.
If you need space, go back to Africa. Nobody wants you here. All you do is burn down and ruin stuff. You little. You unmuted me again, you dumb boomer. Go ahead, protect the. Protect.
Producer, can we remove them?
I think initially I was just shocked, but then I think my maternal instinct kicked in and I thought, oh my gosh, I need to get over to those babies.
In a statement, City Council President Jamie Torres
sounds
said
about
these
right.
words were vile, as was the character of a person who would actively seek to say these words to two beautiful and courageous young girls. She said the council is working with the city's tech team to determine how this happened and how to prevent it from happening again.
The Denver City Council isn't the only government body that's had to deal with anonymous people disrupting their proceedings and spewing hateful language. It's not even the only council that's had to deal with this in the metro.
Council meetings in Wheat Ridge and Lakewood have also been disrupted by people going on hateful rants.
I don't think there's anything we can preemptively do, Brian.
Say.
Certainly aren't new. City councils across the metro have been experiencing them. So for context, Lakewood City Council has changed how its public comment is conducted. The change came after multiple people called in virtually in February, spewing anti-Semitic and offensive comments.
There's no such thing as a hacker. We gotta let you in. That's just the way it is.
Winning lottery numbers,
But you
but
did
it
kind
will
of assume
predict the right
anything.
answers during every customer
Knows that.
conversation. Dial Pad AI for customer service, sales, and team collaboration.
Back Jones makes the catch. A monster shot to left center field. Dylan Jones, that is awesome.
That's bad. Okay, cool. Skip.
Well, I'd like to welcome in now one of Denver City Council's members, Chantel Lewis. Councilwoman, thank you so much for your time. It's really hard to watch that. Talk about
I'll show you
the
right now.
reaction inside the council chambers when this happened.
I mean, you've hit the nail on the head. It's very hard to rewatch it. It was very hard to be in council chambers and see that happen live to two small Black girls who came to advocate on behalf of their school to ask for additional school resources. I think instinctually as a mom of two beautiful Black boys, and as a mom to so many folks in community, I just was compelled to jump out of my seat and to figure out how I could protect those babies as quickly as I could. Nothing really went through my head except for how do we shut this off and how do we take care of these two babies who are engaging in their civic duties by coming to speak in these council chambers, which belong to them, to advocate for the resources within their schools.
Absolutely. I mean, they were exercising, their civic duties there, as you said. Is this being investigated? Do we know if the person who did this will be facing any consequences?
Yeah. So our council and our city is continuing to look into who might have done this, and more specifically, what are some preventative measures to ensure that this doesn't happen again? There should be no reason for students to come into our council chambers that belong to the people, to not feel as though they are going to be safe, to state their opinion, to bring about resources, to advocate for resources. And so we're continuing to investigate how we might prevent this, and also to maybe potentially identify the person who might have done this to these two precious babies.
It's I've already identified it for you. What are you talking
Change
about?
in any way going forward? I mean, I would think the first thing would be not allowing random, people or anybody via Zoom to be able to speak.
Yeah. So that's a conversation that we're currently, having is, are there opportunities for us to change our protocols to ensure that while we want folks to have access to public comment and to have access to their elected officials, that we provide the safety and security and the protections necessary for folks to be able to do that in a way in which they can get their point across, and they're not caustic, and they're not also met with vitriol as well.
Right, because you're absolutely right. I mean, people do have the right. They should be able, to voice their opinions. But again, when they are attacking other people. That's just unacceptable. My last question for you, Councilwoman, and probably the most important, do we know if those little girls are being provided, with counseling to make sure that they're able to process what happened going forward?
Yeah. So my office, prior to this, had been in contact with the school, and then when this incident happened, we brought those young women back into out of our council chambers to have a private, more intimate conversation with them. We've have been in contact with the school and have visited the school as well, to just check on the well-being and also to ensure that this wasn't their imprinted memory of what it's like to come and participate in democracy. In addition to that, we plan to support the young women in not only getting the yurk that they've asked for and the crosswalks
Where's
that
he
they've
getting
asked
it
for,
to?
but also supporting them as they're concluding their school year as well for their graduation on Thursday. So looking forward to a sustained long-term partnership with these young women and hoping to not only heal myself as I was in the chambers, but to heal those beautiful women to ensure that this is a fire for them to continue to advocate, and it's not something that deters them from
Well,
coming
yeah.
into these council chambers.
Absolutely. I'm so glad that work is being done. Denver City Councilwoman Chantel Lewis, thank you so much for your time. Very
Prime
serious
example,
topic.
right?
I appreciate you coming on. Thank you for watching.
It's
Go
a
to
prime
News
example, right? This is because you got to see it. It's a prime example of what the fuck we're talking about. You gotta be promoted. You can't just go up there. You can't just do that. So whatever the fuck they're talking about is a lie. It's a lie. Let me see right here. It's a lie. Okay, look. I'll show you right now. Prime example. I'm showing that I am correct. Me and Jesse, right?
Calls for the dignity and humanity of Palestinians,
This
the
is
end of occupation and the end of apartheid. From the river to the sea,
422.
Palestine will be free.
That's probably the
Does
last
not
time you
call
let
for
us
the
talk.
ethnic cleansing and oppression of Jews. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free.
Jesse gets to go
Does not
first.
call for the bombing of hospitals, schools, and children playing in the street. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. Does not call for the massacre of hungry people trying to get flour from a truck.
They are still ignored. I seek to change that when I get the House seat.
Black people were their body was stolen for science, and they were experimented on consistently. Still to this day, I was going off
no
about
one wants to acknowledge that as far as the Palestine and stuff like that.
somebody said.
I really think that
Somebody was like, "You could experiment
transitional
on."
housing program.
You're welcome.
So I'm talking
yeah,
about
please vote
the
for
Palestine
House
people
District
being
8.
experimented on.
I am an independent.
And
I
they
am
throw
supported by my own party. As
black
you can see
things,
on my T-shirt, it's called the Unity Party,
black
and I'm the
flag
junior
out
chairman of it.
sell
They
their
have an option,
agenda.
Colorado. So I don't want to hear no excuses come November about, oh well, we didn't have no options, we didn't have no choices. You have a choice now. So support Jesse Paris for House District 8 in Colorado. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
How's
Our
the
next
response?
speaker joins us on Zoom, Brandy Majors.
See, you gotta be promoted.
City Council, those watching at home. I hope you can hear me correctly. Sorry, I lost my voice.
See,
I do want to say I agree thoroughly with Robert Bailey as usual. He is the man. And,
I
I just want to say that I am proud to stand with Jesse Paris as he runs for the.
This is just your mouth.
I do notice that as we live in a democratic state, it is go blue no matter who, and that has not given us any real options. That has not done anything for us really in this district. The people that live in this district are consistently neglected, and that no matter if you are a Democrat, you sit in this seat, you are the pawn. You are the pawn that sets you up for all kinds of failure, as we are noticing with these transitional housing programs, which I did say this a few months back. This is something that you should watch out for. That they're setting you up for failure, and as it is proven, I am showing that I am correct. The thing is that
I try to say the system.
We want to be able to change. You can't change anything if there's all these roadblocks and obstacles. As far as the camping ban and everything is concerned, we already know that that's wrong.
So,
as far as the Palestine.
oh yeah. At this,
in those countries, but you seem to forget, and history seems to forget how much black people were their body was stolen for science, and they were experimented on consistently, still to this day.
yeah. Okay, so basically, but the point of that was, that I've been giving them business. Just been doing it longer than me, man. It's just so empowering. I just want to say that there's no such thing as a bomb, like somebody just infiltrated Zoom. City council got to let you in. And me and Jesse know thoroughly, full-handedly that that's what happens. The city council has to let you in. You can't just go on and do whatever the fuck you want to do. It's impossible. That's not true. So it's capped. And the fact that she acted like she said, we don't know who did it. Potentially, it's right there. Well, okay, but if in case there's any misunderstanding, that's a broad's name. And you really want to go, you go to Facebook and look up Jesse's page and just find that date for Jesse, and then watch that part. Okay, it's right there in black and white. There's your culprit. That's who did it, and you gotta let them in. Whoever's in charge. So it wasn't like an infiltration. They did that. The city council did that. They did that. Problem solved. The detective's been on duty. I solved it. That's what happened. Real shit. Don't believe me? Ask anybody who's done city council in Denver and see if you don't get promoted. And see that they have to let you in. Don't believe me. I'm serious. Don't believe me. Somebody go ahead and do the research. Sign up on Monday. And sign up for anything. So just sign up for general comment. Just tell them you want to spit on the sidewalk or some shit. I don't give a fuck what you say, right? And then watch how the process works. You'll be sitting on it. You're on a list of other motherfuckers that want to talk, right? And depending on last week, we were 79, 80. Of course, we weren't going to get to talk. Okay. Just watch. And when your name come up, like let's say hypothetically you get there, let's say you're number 5, right? Joe Blow. Let's say Joe Blow. Right? Joe Blow got to be in the queue. So when Joe Blow's in the queue, it's going to say, you've been asked by the host if you, to accept the attendee or some shit like that. Press OK. And then you wait. It won't even let you unmute. Don't believe me? Try it. Just try it. Sign up for Denver City Council. Sign up for an ADU thing. Tell me you support or don't support an ADU. Okay, Jesse does them all the time. Just sign up for one. Just sign up for after general comment. Just to prove me wrong. Just show. Just see if I'm lying. They did it. They did it. That's some anti-black fucking racist fucking shit. And they allowed white people to fucking get up all up on the back of the cameras and act like they doing something. And it's another one smiling right by them and shoulder shrug. They did that. They did that. Okay, so yeah. Yeah. And the one motherfucking one or two articles that fucking were on the ball. Yeah, okay. So you saw it. So you caught it. Okay, cool. Well, now I helped you out. And Jesse did it. Jesse was the one who fucking filmed it. So he the one who actually seen it. So everybody, while everybody's taking credit for, oh, no, we don't know the culprit. No, you should really, really fucking thank Jesse Paris. There you go. You're welcome. Real shit. Okay, moving along. Let's see. Okay. Get over here real quick. Moving to some good shit right here. Get out of this real fast. Stuff here it is. Let me see. Yeah, did. That's for sure. Let me see. Okay. This is nope. Out of there. It's right here. Okay, cool. This get out of this real fast, family, so that I can clear my queue real fast, so that it's easy for me to maneuver. Okay. It's so disappointing. All right. All right, real fast. Shout out to Tariq Nasheed for his microphone check coming out. It came out the other day, and it was a beautiful thing. Everybody was super excited. We didn't get a chance to go. Like I said, waiting for my money to come in, tax money, and I kind of made a duck move, so it's getting fixed. So we couldn't do like 5 things, but it'll be handled here. Or everything should be okay next like week or so. I literally. All right. But I haven't seen anything really on it since it happened. Let's put a commercial shout out to him. And everybody that helped participate. Catch him up on it. So this is just a commercial.
What's going on, family? This is
for
Tariq
Juneteenth.
I'm out here in the beautiful city of Washington, D.C., and I want you to join me this June 15th, 2024 for the Rally for Reparations Juneteenth celebration right here in Freedom Plaza. We came here to Freedom Plaza a few years ago. We turned up, turned out. It was a phenomenal event, and we're coming back to do it again, and we want to see you here. This year, we're going to have so many phenomenal speakers. We're going to have me hosting. We're going to have Brother Reza Islam, Sister Vicky Dillard, Greg Marcel Dixon, Black Alpha, Afro Elite, Dr. Randy Short, Dr. Mayat, and a very special music performance by hip-hop legend Big Daddy Kane. So family, you do not want to miss this. Come enjoy your foundational Black American heritage and celebrate it at the Rally for Reparations right
Shout out to the commercial because it was pretty neat.
Go to rallyforreparations.com. That's rallyforreparations.com. We will see you here.
There's been a whole bunch of shit going on with these reparation rallies. Too much, actually. So this is important. This goes with the little racist shit that just happened with the little girls. I keep accidentally stop sharing it, but I'm done now. It's just I keep thinking I'm pressing the right shit. I wasn't.
School's out for the year, but a lot of people just haven't learned. Instead of reading, writing, and arithmetic, it's racism, rioting, and rape. That's what's going on in America's schools. Now, every school has up those signs saying that this is a gun-free zone, but all of these schools are free fire zones for anti-Black racism. It seems on a near weekly basis, we're hearing about yet another act of open public racism by some minors, no less, who feel so emboldened about it that they often will post their racism online. And of course, the consequences are nil to none. So of course, they inevitably escalate their anti-Black racism. Why stop at a few racist Facebook and Twitter posts where you can go ahead and start doing some real violence? Because that's what they want to do anyway. I guess we should be glad that none of them decided to bring an AR-15 to class. We know how fond a lot of these white supremacist teenagers are of that. In Las Vegas, you had a substitute teacher who wound up having to defend himself from a student who wanted to fight him after spouting the N-word several times. A few months back, I did a video talking about an incident that happened at a high school where a white teenager beat a Black female student bloody. And before anyone mentions it, yes, of course, it's not limited to just the students. Exactly a year ago, almost to the day, you had an incident in Missouri where a teacher repeatedly used the N-word in class, even though the students had told this teacher to stop. One of the students videoed the racist tirade, and this bigoted teacher was forced to resign. But the school officials retaliated against the student who videoed the incident, suspending her for 3 days. They claimed that she violated the school's policy against using electronic devices in class. I'm not making that up. That's what they did to the student who videoed this incident. They wanted to make it very clear, you're not going to be allowed to do anything that's supposed to be fighting against anti-Black racism. The schools are supposed to be open dungeons of hatred against Black people, and you're supposed to just sit there. You're not supposed to do anything. They wanted to make it clear whose side they're on. This is what's going on in these schools, and it's being encouraged. This is what's also going on online, and that's being protected. When you see behavior like this, from children no less, This is a direct reflection of what's going on in their homes. These are kids. They have no life experience because they haven't been out of the house. But it's also a direct reflection of how they've been socialized by the society to be completely and thoroughly unaccountable for their behavior. They think that they have a right to do what their grandparents and other people did, so this is an effort for them to go back in time. Why do they think that they can get away with it? Because these racist school boards and principals allow them to. It's unheard of for some racist punk in these schools to actually be expelled. Rarer still for them to be charged with a crime, even for violent behavior. The authorities are acting as protection for these hate criminals. Meanwhile, if a black student sneezes in class, they'll be suspended if they're lucky and probably expelled if they're not. With schools letting out for the summer, this is a time for black parents in particular to be organizing themselves. Time to have a game plan for what's going to happen when the schools get back in session. You have racist teachers who need to be fired, racist students who need to be expelled, and racist school board administrators who need to be sued. There needs to be a full court press, but it needs to be by the parents. They are the ones who have the most direct connection with those children, and they are the ones who also are supposed to be the most invested in changing those venues. These racists are not suspended in midair. They're being allowed to operate. And these parents are usually friends with, and in many cases directly related to, the bigoted principals and school administrators who allow this racism to continue. They're on code that anti-black violence is to be promoted and the perpetrators are to be protected. Yes, it's good when black people stand up for themselves and fight back when they're attacked, but we got to start being proactive, not reactive. Because when we're dealing with children and their safety and their well-being, you don't want to wait until after the bad guys have done something. You want to get out in front of these kind of things. Because if there was any sort of system in place, an actual system to punish these racists, then these cowardly punks wouldn't dare try anything. All of a sudden, those students would learn that the N-word isn't something that you want to be spouting in class, and these teachers wouldn't even dare to risk their would-be careers. But of course, as we all know, none of this is new. Generation X was where it was obvious that nothing had changed with the baby boomers. Gen X was the first generation born right after the Civil Rights Movement. We were supposed to be the post-segregation generation. People portrayed Gen X in the white media as supposedly the colorblind generation. Oh, they were going to be so innocent without the weight of those white-only signs on their shoulders. But of course, like everything else the white media said, that was a lie. And by the 1990s, it was obvious that the millennials had the same problem too. We were seeing that the children who were being raised in the suburbs were being taught something exactly the opposite of what black children were being taught in the homes, and certainly very different from the image that the white media was trying to portray, showing TV shows, movies, and news programs with children of every skin color happily playing with each other. Oh, this is going to be the renewal of America. Yeah, the white media is very good at propaganda. But every lie comes with an expiration date.
Right.
Reality always gets the last word. But this racism that's been going on, it is not just a problem that's coming from white students and white teachers. You've got non-white racists who have practiced the same anti-black racism. And the schools have become ground zero for it. This is why the Christopher Rufos have focused almost solely on trying to embolden anti-black racism in the schools. Today's racists become tomorrow's politicians and crooked businessmen. This is the white right's attempts to do their own clumsy version of social engineering. The goal is to make sure that these kids understand you don't need to be subtle about the racism, because the white supremacists, they tried being subtle about the message in the past, but that didn't work. They didn't have enough racists who were sufficiently emboldened. So now they have dropped all the code words, they've dropped all pretense, and they've just started openly saying slavery was a good thing, black people have to be killed, and there's nothing wrong with it. This kind of open, blatant racism is what the racial hysteria Christopher Rufo and others have spread was meant to cause. This was the goal from the very beginning. In war, truth is the first casualty, and that's especially true of a culture war. These liars are always claiming that, oh, we're concerned about whether or not somebody's saying something that's racially charged. Yeah, but as soon as somebody attacks black people, all of a sudden, well, that's just free speech, don't you know? That's the entire point. It's a double standard, and it's supposed to be. Well, it's time for black people to start enforcing some standards of our own. Ones that actually put respecting black people at the top of the totem pole. That's something that we can do, but we're going to have to actually focus on it. Instead of people being more concerned about making sure that their kids have the nice new Nikes or that they got the fresh new jeans or what have you, instead of focusing on school as a fashion show, it needs to be focused on a place where black children actually are getting something resembling an education, but also that they're learning about the world that they live in and how they can work together in order to take charge of that world. That's what Black education is supposed to be about.
Yep.
Not to have children growing up to think they're supposed to be a cog in somebody else's machine
You're damn
or
right.
bystanders in their own lives. They are supposed to be front and center. And the parents are supposed to be the living example of that. Look, the white right uses their billionaire, wealthy white supremacist donors in order to set up these little straw man, sock puppet bits of political agitprop. That's how you have all of these white supremacists who were going to these school boards, screaming and yelling in front of the cameras. It was all staged. It was all set up. It was all astronaut. Individuals who, in many cases, not only did they not have children who were in these schools while they lied and claimed that they were so outraged about the books about Dr. King in the schools, but also in many cases, these people didn't even live in these areas. They were like some sort of satanic traveling sideshow of the damned, going from one school board to the next. If there's any school board that's actually in session, they want to get in front of there and say, we're angry about, well, everything. And God dang it, we're not racist, even though we say all this racist stuff. We're not racist, even though we object to the very existence of Black people. We're not racist, even though we're defending all of this racist stuff. And we don't want you saying that slavery was a bad thing. And then, of course, you conveniently have Fox News there as if they already knew to be at these places. This is all of it astroturf, paid for by the exact same wealthy white supremacists who fund the think tanks who organize these things in the first place. This stuff is all staged. Now, if these white supremacists can use their money in order to pay for a phony white mob to show up at these school board meetings, then what will happen if you actually have conscientious Black parents who show up to actually protect their kids? What would also happen if you had some Black folks who, instead of simply trying to use the school boards as a means to get on the bottom rung of the political ladder, instead they actually go to these school boards and decide to join these school boards so that they can punish this kind of stuff? That's what's required. That's the revolution in education that needs to occur. Now, that's what can be done internally, at least at the grassroots level, to stop these white supremacists from carrying out the anti-Black racism in schools. But at the national level, there's also something else that needs to be done. You see, all of this anti-Black racism that we face, this is why we need a Black hate crime law. We need one that actually protects Black people and puts a legal framework in place for what's to be done whenever we're targeted. It's also the reason why there's an across-the-board opposition to this legislation by all of these anti-Black racists. And I'm not just talking about opposition from people who are classified as white. I'm also talking about individuals classified as Latino and Asian as well. What would the Dinesh D'Souza's and the Vivek Ramaswamy's do if there were actual legal consequences that go along with all of the stuff that they like to say about Black people? What would happen to Ron DeSantis if there was an actual legislative framework in place to punish him for the stochastic racism and terrorism that he likes to carry on? That mass murder of Black Floridians last year, that was the direct result of Ron DeSantis and his anti-Black rhetoric. What if there were actual laws on the books to punish him for this? See, this is the reason why Joe Biden sitting on his hands and not doing anything for Black people, that's not some victimless crime. It's not some sort of administrative oversight. The Democrats are just as guilty of all of this anti-Black racism as the Republicans, because they're the ones who, even when they're in charge, even when you hand them the White House, the House of Representatives, and the Senate, they still don't do anything. When it comes time to talk about policies, you don't see the Democrats saying, we have got to get control of these state legislatures so that we can put some anti-Black hate crime laws on the books. They don't say that. Not even one of them has said, you know what, we need to start putting our heads together and get some sort of national blueprint together for how we're going to have a state-by-state referendum to make sure we can punish the Christopher Rufos and others for the racial hysteria that they like to spread. They're sitting here trying to ban the history books and such. Let's start fighting back. We're going to need to have some retaliatory legislation. They don't do that. Instead, what they do is they say nothing. Oh, when it comes to abortion, they can learn how to do a statewide referendum. They can do that in multiple states. They can get that done. Oh, when it comes time to have the Michigan state legislature in the Democrats' hands, they can go ahead and pass some legislation for abortion. They can do that. But when it comes time to talk about Black people being protected and comes time to punish these anti-Black racists, all of a sudden, well, we just can't get it done. See, this is the reason why Black people were foolish for trying to make excuses for themselves for why Joe Biden being voted for is a good thing. It doesn't matter. It's going to be okay. No, it's not going to be okay. Because when somebody has understood that they can ignore you with impunity, then it's not a big step for them to then abuse you with impunity.
Correct.
See, that's the thing that Black people should have learned from all of these anti-Black acts of incivility and violence that have been allowed to take place in the schools. These racists are doing it because they've been conditioned to understand that there's no consequences for it. Tragically, there's a lot of Black people, even those in political circles, who do not make it a focus to actually drill down on this. So that's the reason why we're going to have to make sure it gets done, starting with Black parents. You got people who like to get in front of these school boards and rant and rave and scream and tell lies. We need to have Black parents who organize themselves, stand in front of those school boards and tell the truth. Black people have to take up a new mentality, not of being reactive, but of being proactive, and making it a point that when we see these little offices, these little arenas here, we're supposed to be in there. We're supposed to be in charge of these things. Black people are going to have to get over this idea that apparently we have something better to do than to fight for our own empowerment. That's something that the white supremacists aren't counting on because we have not consistently shown them that this will be the result of their anti-Black racism. Well, it's time for that to change. That way we can make our own addition to the 3 R's: reading, writing, arithmetic, and retribution. Good day and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors: Ikegas Dorset, Connie Beasley, Selena Williams, Kennel Bender, and Matthew Liggins. Salute to them and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
And it does. Man, it's always I like Professor Black Truth. And that he's right. He's absolutely right. Especially here. We've seen it a couple of times here in our own city. And with the NAACP talking about we just want the parents to call it and apologize. Fuck. All right. Briefly, let's go over I think about maybe 15 minutes of Diddy. 20 minutes of Diddy information. All right. Bam.
We want to get to a developing story now. Sean Diddy Combs apologizing after video of him brutally beating his former girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, back in 2016 surfaces. Here's part of that apology.
It's so difficult to reflect on the darkest times in your life. Sometimes you got to do that. I was fucked up. I mean, I hit rock bottom. But I make no excuses. My behavior on that video is inexcusable.
Joining us now to discuss this matter further is attorney Dante Mills. Dante, thank you so much for joining us. I'll begin. We know that this video here has allegations in a now settled civil lawsuit by Cassie from last November. Tell us what you believe was the reason why. We know why there are no criminal charges, but there are still lots of questions that people have, especially online, regarding that half of the argument. Why is that the case that we will not see any criminal charges in that case?
Good morning, Marissa. And this is a very disturbing video. Unfortunately, Cassie has to replay this and know that everyone else is replaying it as it was a very difficult, I'm sure, time for her. I do want to say that I'm proud of Cassie for attempting to leave that night. I'm also proud of her for leaving that relationship. I say that anyone in a similar relationship, value yourself and try to get out of it. And I know sometimes it's difficult, but as far as Diddy is concerned, there is a 3-year statute of limitations in California, and the LA District Attorney Office has already put out a statement because the incident happened at the Intercontinental Hotel in Los Angeles. And they're the ones that would be able to bring the charges, but they said because there is a 3-year statute of limitations, and this video purportedly happened in 2016, that they cannot bring criminal charges. Sometimes there is a way around that. If the person who's the victim was afraid to come out, or if it's a newly discovered crime, but because there was information out about this before, even though it wasn't confirmed on video, that statute of limitations is gone. We do know that Cassie did bring a civil lawsuit. So although there will not be consequences for Sean Combs as a result of this video, he did have to pay
in that
compensation
civil
in a
settlement.
civil lawsuit.
Dante,
Yes.
we're running out of
That's
time,
what she said.
apparently. I do have a quick question. We know that since November, he has faced 5 other civil lawsuits accusing him of a range of sexual misconduct, other crimes. What do you believe that this video now the impact in those cases because he also denied those allegations the same as he did with Cassie's?
Absolutely. And he did put out a statement denying those allegations. But now that this video has come out, I do think the people who move forward will be believed and at least will be investigated. I will say that just because he did this does not mean he did everything that anybody else is going to allege he did. But I think it will give them credibility and at least make people investigate to find out if there's something to.
So I thought, okay, so there we go. But listen to the motherfucker. First I thought this slops outside. Now it's a different shape around. Okay. Anyway, so
Thank you very much.
I was interested to find out that they gave Diddy a key to the city 8 months ago, and only to find out it's getting too bad. So
Thank you very much. So in life, you know, you'll go through some storms and some hard times, but when God pulls you out of that storm, you start to thrive. So today, not only am I
powerful niggardry at work here.
What's up? Welcome to New York. Not only, and I got the key to the city, so see me, all right? Not only am I getting the key to the city, I return to music. Music is my number one love, my passion. Do we got any R&B fans in the house? We are here for
Eric Adams, man.
amazing moment. Looking at one of New York City own, Harlem own. I am so proud to look at the recognition of what this brother has done. In the key to the city from the bad boy of politics. Give your hand together to Sean P. Diddy Combs. Brother, giving it up for
he said the bad boy in politics.
reality, dream bigger and bolder. Spread love. I love y'all. Love, 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 love.
So I didn't know that he got a key to the city, right? I thought that was quite interesting. I was like, what? Only for Mary Adams, too.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stay tuned as we attempt to commune with the devil.
While music mogul Sean Diddy Combs is now apologizing for the graphic surveillance video where he's seen assaulting his ex-girlfriend, Cassandra Ventura. That was back in 2016. In an interview today with Pix 11 News, New York's Mayor Eric Adams says city officials could possibly rescind the key to the city once given to Harlem native.
And the committee and the team, we've never rescinded a key before, but we are now sitting down to see what the next steps forward are going to be.
In an unprecedented move, New York City officials taking into consideration revoking Sean Diddy Combs' key to the city. This comes after the graphic surveillance video where Combs is seen attacking his then girlfriend,
Really going
Cassandra
after Diddy
Ventura,
now.
known as Cassie.
I mean, I hit rock bottom, but I make no excuses. My behavior on that video is inexcusable. I take full
Kind of make you
responsibility
question
for my
this
actions in
shit.
that
Like,
video.
what?
Combs
Why the
posting
fuck
this
is this
video on
motherfucker
his social
putting
media,
out this video and keep it
apologizing
onto
for
it?
the assault
What
on
is the
Ventura,
motherfucking purpose?
acknowledging for the first time any wrongdoing since the stream of allegations began.
I'm disgusted. I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now.
Ventura had filed a lawsuit against Combs back in
It's
November.
Here's my look. We already know what's up with Diddy, right? But it caused me great curiousness to wonder why these broads be doing all this extra shit years later, right? They got all this motherfucking film. They got all these fucking text messages. They got all this camera shit. They got all these fucking recorded messages. They got all this, and they wait and wait and wait and wait and wait. And all of a sudden, they hit you with the motherfucking whammy. Get a bag. Hit you again with a motherfucking whammy. Get everybody else to fucking co-sign the nonsense. And then, you know, like, why did you do it in the first motherfucking place? Like, look, Some things are motherfucking, it's gonna sound crazy. Okay, some things you kids can't get rid, you can't get out of, right? But if everybody knows, and motherfucker, you can figure out a way, right, to get out of a certain situation. I've had to escape a couple of little situations. One even right before motherfucking I just even got to get out of escape whole motherfucking situation. I mean, that meant setting up a whole fucking apartment and situations separate. I had to do some shit, some real life fucking work, and it was scary shit. Okay, scary shit. It took it. I didn't ever think, you know what I mean? We could have died many times, many motherfucking times. One point, I saw it, blood on every inch of my motherfucking apartment. I'm gonna save my own shit. I save myself against that from my own shit. I asked for help from somebody who was doing advocacy work at the time. Right? He helped me get through out that situation with the right resources. Because that's what he was doing, right? He was my friend. I needed help. Real shit, okay? The backstory. Now, it took a long time to get out that motherfucking shit. Like a mere 2 years, okay? 3 years. Not because I was desperate, because I was scared. Because I didn't think he was the only motherfucker ever free life I could have. I was scared. I had to cut off all my motherfucking hair. Okay? All my motherfucking hair. This is brand new growth. This is from shaving my motherfucking hair. So motherfucker, what's this about? Curls. You know what I mean? Now, this is all grown in. This is 4 years of growth. 3 years of growth. I was scared, okay? So I was scared of a motherfucker. Because a motherfucker mixed like me. 2 beers, he forgot that he was mixed like me. He was Hispanic. I have a European mother. He was Hispanic, okay? His mother is though as light and fair as mine. My father is dark as his, okay? That's how he just happened to come out more caramello, I guess. Same texture of fucking hair, same everything, right? His mother was fucking white Mexican. Okay? Real shit. Everybody seen it. Everybody on the east side seen this fucking terrorization. I was stuck and I needed help. And when it broke my motherfucking lung, I had to go get help from one motherfucker in the back. I had to go get help to save my own motherfucking life. I started making real serious plans, and it took a motherfucking year to set up some motherfucking shit to be over where I'm at now. And nothing to do with the fucking shit he caused himself. I was just trying to free myself. This took 3 motherfucking years, okay? And that's it. It was a wrap. There was nothing to bring up. There was nothing to charge me with. None of that shit. Yeah, like I said, that shit earlier, like snitch ass motherfucker. That shit don't come at me. I just left. I set myself up. I had to look for some resources. I had to go to another man to help me get out of the situation, to help me put me in place with motherfucking resources to help myself. Okay, that's all he did was advocate for me and help me get to the resources, and I did the work, right? And he helped me. He helped me because he was my friend. Before anything else, my friend, right? And trust was a big thing. I had to go and in front of everyone, like it happened in front of a lot of people, and it was like, oh, are you okay? There's no, are you okay? I knew what the fuck was happening, right? And I was scared to get out of it. I was scared of somebody my height that was just a whole different person after 2 years. Real shit. I don't even know who the fuck that was, right? He didn't even speak Spanish anymore. It was straight motherfucking. That motherfucker was a straight cloak. Yeah. Couldn't, no reasoning. And it lasted for days and days and days on end. Terrorizing, okay? I saved my own fucking life. A few times. There was nothing. He motherfucker didn't give a fuck if the police bust in and try to do anything. It didn't matter. Bro, my windows did everything to terrorize motherfucker. It took me 3 motherfucking years, right? And a whole year of planning. Not to mention I had to heal from a fucking busted lung. A busted lung that was held together by a fucking clot. Saved my motherfucking life. 30 fucking days, nobody wanted to help me. If it wasn't for him, if it wasn't for Jesse fucking having some bass in his motherfucking voice and not taking no for an answer and making sure that I had black doctors, I would have never got it well. I would have never got the help. I would have died. It's real shit. 30 days of fucking nothing but the worst shit. I got video. Look it up. I had took all that shit. Okay? So I don't understand though. 3 years, I was scared. Okay, so 3 years. This is a motherfucking public figure. What do you mean you couldn't get out? Why you hold on to it all this time? 2016 to 2024, that's a lot of fucking time to hold on to some shit. Right? So it made me wonder why the fuck, like, there's no video. I never saved no motherfucking video of a motherfucking terrorizing me. I never saved no motherfucker. I never recorded a motherfucking ass whooping of epic proportions or me screaming fucking dear life and fucking running out as soon as I had a fucking free moment to run out of my motherfucking apartment and pace down the hallway real quick and get in front of the fucking front door of the fucking apartment complex. Like, you know what I mean? All right, when I had to shave my motherfucking hair off. No. You understand what I'm saying? So why do all that? Like, what was, like, is this for the bag? Like, and then all these other people come out and everybody want to badmouth. Like, it's not that he didn't do it. It's not that he's not guilty. It's like, what the fuck is the agenda? You know what I mean? Why did it wait so long? Why all this time? Because if it wasn't for, I thought that Kathy Holcomb did that shit on purpose. You know what I mean? She set that up just so everybody could put all these motherfucking cases on fucking Diddy. Not that he's not guilty, not that he didn't do it, not that he's not wrong. You understand what I'm saying? Seemed kind of like a fucking agenda. And then you got motherfuckers talking about the shit he did or didn't do, like they're motherfucking experts and the know all to be all, but who the fuck is asking for your motherfucking opinion? Right? I don't see many motherfucking interviews with one particular broad, and I'm like, why do we keep going to you? Why do you have all the answers? There's several motherfucking people that you watch on the media, on like the internet, and they're black. They have all the motherfucking answers, but not the motherfucking resources or help to get a motherfucking broad out if it's like that. Well, no security, nobody can go and rescue a bitch if it was like that. If it was like that, right? And everybody know what kind of motherfucker he was. If it was like that, nobody could go kidnap a bitch and say, hey, look, man, this is for your own motherfucking good. He gonna kill you. No. So what's the real fucking agenda? What's the real, you know what I mean? It's not like I'm creating reasonable doubt. It's just that it's fucked up. I don't even have no defense. There's no defense of it. It's just why. What the fuck was the point? What the fuck is the point? So now everybody badmouth, shame him, and do all this extra shit. Okay, but you weren't doing none of that shit fucking when you knew the fucking shit was going on. You said, oh, yes, you know, yeah, I'm thankful she did it finally. No, motherfucker, what happened to being a real motherfucker? And just, you ain't got to tell nobody, why don't you just go get the bitch? Get her out there. I didn't ask for him to help me in anything. There was some real foul shit happening, right? I didn't ask him to go to do it. That's Mr. Right and Wrong in the back, right? Real shit. And I was like, scared. Because I come from the street and I know what the fuck that means. I was scared, right? Real shit. I didn't tell nobody. Nothing. Except I told him and I told maybe 2 other people, and they weaponized that shit later. And motherfuckers put bread on a bitch saying I did the most. I didn't. In fact, I just got well. I got help. I got 3 surgeries in fucking 1 week. It was all online. Right? And I tried to get well, and I got sick after that. It was one thing after another. However, I didn't put that motherfucker in jail. I didn't do nothing to that motherfucker. He did whatever he did to himself. He did to himself. Who cares? And that ain't on me, and that ain't my body. I left. You know what I mean? I left ugly fucking situations. I left it. I never went back. I never even thought about it. Didn't even talk about it. Maybe for like the first month or so, and only to just to say that I moved the fuck on with my life. Peace out, motherfucker. And do whatever the fuck you want to do. Do whatever you've been doing. Who gives a fuck? Bye. That's it. That's all I did. Why? Because it didn't behoove me to carry on and be like, so and so did woo woo woo. No. First of all, that's a black man. Secondly, the universe will handle that whenever the universe handle that, or if they don't, it doesn't matter. It's not on me. I have to take care of me. I have to live for me, right? And I can't go out in the hands of an off-brand, no matter what the fuck's happening. But no matter what happened, at the end of the day, I had to go to one fucking person to ask for help, because it's not, they want a record, they want me to file reports, they want me to do this, they want me to do that. I don't want to do any of that, because I want to just float off into the distance somewhere and go live my life, do whatever the fuck I need to do with myself, right? That was a long time out of my fucking life that was terrorizing. Right? But what's happened right here is like, oh, we're so proud of her, ass kissing and shit. This bitch held on to a lot of shit. She got recorded shit. But it's not just her that got the recorded shit. Everybody recorded something, including this motherfucker and his fucking recordings, okay? Well, why was all this shit coming out way later? Way the fuck later. Like, you built up everybody built up their own fucking case against them. And then hit them with the whammies. Why? You could have just did that shit when it happened. When it happened. It would have been more effective. Right? Everybody like, oh my God. It's not oh my God. Everybody knew what the fuck he on. But if everybody's a real motherfucker and actually genuinely gave a fuck about any of the fucking victimization allegedly that's going on, where these real motherfuckers at that they couldn't go and rescue a motherfucker? Surely, especially bodyguards and shit, they can't. You can't go round up a couple motherfuckers and snatch a bitch out during a party or something while you over there dicking down niggas. You can't rescue a bro. You can't do the right thing. No bitch could do the right thing for another bitch and just go rescue a bitch. Like, hey man, let's go shopping or something, and then bring that bitch home and try to coerce her into moving on with her life. Right? If you genuinely gave a fuck, right? And she's like, that's just everybody. She capitalizing again on this. Like, now everybody see that he's just saying that just for him. Dude, he's been going through it for like 2-3 months. Is it really just saying it for him? He's been going through it. Everybody's mocking him, laughing at him, talking shit about him. Whatever.
Lawsuit against Combs back in November 2023, stating that she had endured years of abuse, including beatings and rape. Within a day of the lawsuit.
Look, beatings and rape. Okay, cool. So maybe you're scared for how long? How long were they fucking together? Dude, Cassie, I remember Cassie coming out when I was still a young teenage girl. And she had like one hit that I remember. Seriously. I'm 44 years old. There's no excuse.
Being filed, it was settled out of court, and the terms of the agreement were kept confidential. In a statement, Cassie's lawyer says, in part, quote, Combs' most recent statement is more about himself than the many people he has hurt. When Cassie and multiple other women came forward, he denied everything and suggested that his victims were looking for a payday.
Well, goddamn right. I think the same thing, because that's what happened. She got a motherfucking bag and kind of disappeared for a little bit. Did she do any interviews immediately right afterwards? Fuck no. She did not.
It sounded for some reason unclear why the mayor was really not willing to take any kind of a stand, even saying that we're investigating it. Why do you think the mayor's hedging, and how do you feel?
Well, of course, the key should be revoked. The key to the city is one of the highest honors that can be bestowed upon anyone in New York. Nelson Mandela is a recipient of this honor. So Sean Combs has shown himself to be beneath any honor, much less the key to the city.
First of all, how
I have
does anybody
spoken to
get
the
a
mayor
key to the
about
city?
this. One thing they're trying to figure out is how you could take back
Just
a key to
take
the
it
city. We
back.
don't know that that's ever been done before, but it needs to be figured out and it needs to be taken back.
Devil's advocate. If you open that door to take a key back, which you've never done before, and even if this is an easy one, what if it gets political in the future? Because God knows we've seen that all over the country.
This is such a
I don't think it's a
no-brainer.
big thing. I think it's really simple. If you want to take it back, and you tell them why. Look, what is unbecoming of somebody of such a honor that we make this big ass motherfucking key and give you this little award, but you showed yourself and it's kind of not like, whatever. Maybe perhaps in about 50 years you could do some fucking honorable shit. Maybe we'll think about it. It's that simple. I don't think there needs to be anything else behind it. If the mayor gave it to him, the mayor can fucking say, hey, look, man, doesn't matter. I'm glad you can keep those things, but we initially are revoking it. We decided we're gonna give it to somebody else, and they make a whole new public seat because it's not the first motherfucking key to the fucking city anybody's ever gave out. I don't think it needs to be such a big thing. Political. He ain't doing none of that. He's too worried about other shit. How can he be worried about anything political? Take it back. Simple as that.
Every lunch for the past 2 months, I've been eating
If you want to.
Sunoco cups.
But I would trust
It's as
anything
easy as
fucking
it's a
Mayor Adams
ramen,
said.
but
Yeah,
much tastier. Plus, it has all
Trill and
three
all that
sides.
extra shit too.
Cameron, thanks for joining us. Now, when you saw the Diddy video, what did you think? What I will say is this: I don't condone any of that wild freaky shit that he accused of. I know him, but we ain't cool like that. It ain't like I be at his crib on the weekends or nothing. But I'm totally against all of the accusations of P. Diddy and Josh Giddey. Right. But did you recognize that anger in Diddy from your encounters with him? And when Diddy usually
That shit was
gets angry,
hilarious.
does he always punch with his left and stomp with his right, or did he switch his technique up in this video? Yo, I don't know this nigga's boxing combination. Like, what the fuck? I don't know that nigga like that, yo. Like, I don't even like his verse on All About the Benjamins like that, for real. Okay, well,
I had to
what
break
did
it over
you
some funny
think
shit.
about the apology that he gave? Did you think that the acting was good, or were you wondering how the hell he even got on Broadway in the first place with that terrible performance? Yo, you gotta ask Cassie that. That apology wasn't for me. And I don't know how this nigga be acting either, because I don't watch his movies and nothing. All I can say about that is bitches get domesticated every day, B. Okay, now, back in September,
That's just wild.
Mace said he took you to Biggie instead of Diddy because he wanted you to be signed to the right person. In the industry, would you say Diddy is more like the Black Harvey Weinstein or the Black Jeffrey Epstein? My bad, I'm about to fuck these two fat ass freak hoes after this pink horsepower. And they twins. They mama named them Valedictorian and Salutatorian. I don't know that nigga. He's sitting around watching Diddy in the house dancing to More Money, More Problems all day. Like, yo, I ain't know this was gonna be a Diddy joint. But what I will say is this: It Is What It Is comes on every morning at 8 a.m. Eastern on YouTube. Shout outs to Mace, Stat Baby, Maurice, Mark Jackson.
I'm sorry. I had to do it. I had to laugh about that. I'm sorry. I can't help it. Okay, that's enough with Diddy. Yeah, I think he took the key back. I think I haven't really watched all of motherfucking Willie D, but pretty sure he took the key back. I think he did. There's not too much information on it, so it's kind of funny as hell to me. It was kind of funny. That was funny. That was funny. All right. Let's get to I'm over this shit too. I'm gonna touch on this Crockett shit real fast. I'm gonna say the good shit for the next one. Yeah, maybe. Okay, so touch on this Crockett shit real fast. Everybody always has something to fucking say. So, make sure I got the right one. Sure I got the I try to keep it like real brief. Mm-hmm. See the time on this. I think this is the last one I'm gonna do real quick. That shit's hilarious. We saw what happened, right? Oh, say really. Oh, that man. I show that. Make sure.
know, women wear makeup, we wear lashes, we wear all types of things to beautify ourselves. But MAGA
Right
has
back.
historically been on social media
I'm
doing
kind
the
of
things
over this
where
shit.
they're saying,
So
"Oh,
I'm just gonna
she's
do a real
black with
recap.
lashes and nails and hair, and so she's ghetto." And so, to me, this was her buying into that rhetoric and trying to amplify this for the MAGA crowd. And so, yeah, I absolutely think that she only did it to be racist towards me.
Because it was towards you, or because it was eyelashes? So in that sense, it's kind of like, in your view, buying into a racist trope.
It is buying into a racist trope, but the reality is that women of all colors wear lashes.
Right. No, I know.
Yeah.
That's why I was asking.
Yeah.
Is there anything you think should happen here? Do you think that Congresswoman Green should face any sort of punishment?
I mean, she didn't face any at the time, so I don't anticipate that she'll face any in general. I mean, I think that this speaker should be inclined to try to rein her in after trying to kick him out of his position. But they just let Marjorie do whatever she wants to do. And I think this was the first time that someone actually said, "No, you won't just treat me whatever way you want to and get away with it."
So, just to explain to our viewers, she said what she said, which was a personal attack on your appearance. And then the Republicans refused to take her words away.
Yeah.
Because they said it wasn't a personal attack. And then you said something about, you didn't mention her name, but you obviously were talking about Congresswoman Green, bleach blonde, bad built, butch body.
Very good.
So it's tough to say, but you've really embraced what you said. You're printing it on swag. I think we have an image of the shirt here that you're selling to help raise money to elect Democrats. How would you respond to say it's inappropriate to respond to an attack on somebody's physical appearance? And you hear Congresswoman AOC say, you know, you shouldn't be attacking somebody's physical appearance, but then you did the same thing. You attacked her physical appearance.
So to be clear, what I asked for was clarification on the ruling. If her words were taken down, that meant that she was going to have to leave the committee for the evening, which actually would have helped everybody out, because the source of the chaos is always Marjorie Taylor Greene. But the chairman was concerned about his votes. He was concerned about whether or not he would be able to move forward with contempt. And so therefore,
contempt of the, they were the
of Mayor Garland.
For the Attorney General Garland.
Absolutely. So therefore, I'm like, what are we doing? So what are the parameters? And I generally wanted to know. So I did not state anything to her. I specifically asked a question, and I didn't even mention her name.
Mhm.
And so it was for clarification, and that's what I asked for. And he obviously didn't hear me.
Okay, yeah, and I hear that, but she went after your appearance, and then you went back at her 1,000-fold.
I did, in a very lawyerly way.
But do you? Obviously, she started it. I'm not disputing that. But do you regret that at all?
I don't.
You don't.
I don't. Because here's the thing. I signed up to be a member of Congress. That didn't mean that I was supposed to walk into a position where I'm going to walk in and be disrespected. It's already a hostile work environment being there, and we do have rules. The problem with MAGA is that MAGA does not respect rules, nor do they respect the law. That is exactly why they're all running up to Trump's trial, because he's in trouble not because of some big conspiracy by the Biden administration. He's in trouble because he fails to respect the law. The reason that the Supreme Court right now is debating whether or not Trump can commit crimes, or any president can commit crimes and then be let off, is because they have no respect for law. The party of law and order is gone at this point in time.
While I have you here, President Joe Biden is very focused on the black vote this weekend. In particular, he's headed to Detroit tonight to appeal to black voters. He's speaking at Morehouse this morning. Wayne County Executive Warren Evans from Detroit, from Michigan, told the Detroit News, apathy is the biggest problem. If you look at the percentage of people who vote and the apathy of African Americans about voting, that's what will turn the tide. But you've got to get somebody to get them out and give them a reason to come out. I'm just not really seeing it. You represent a large number of African American voters and constituents in the Dallas area. Why is Biden struggling with black voters right now?
You know, I think it's about whether or not people understand what he has done for them. It's tough to kind of connect the dots sometimes. And
I had to touch base, okay, real quick. You hear this bitch what she's talking about? Let's back this track up.
I'm just not really seeing it. You represent a large number of African American voters and constituents in the Dallas area.
Tell.
Why is Biden struggling with black voters right now?
you know, I think it's about whether or not people understand what he has done for them.
What has he done?
It's tough to kind of connect the dots sometimes. And honestly, this administration has done so much that it's not a matter of, hey, I've got this one thing, and just kind of continually hitting that one thing.
Anything would be a answer, really. Anything, even the most minuscule thing. What has Biden really done for black folk? Nothing? Nothing? That's it. It's a consensus, not a motherfucking thing. She said it's hard to pin down. What, bitch? Like, what? Anything. He put pencils in the school. Anything. Any fucking thing. Anything. No matter what it is. Can we get anything?
They've done so much, but I don't think that the information has been pushed out continually. And so I think right now it's about making sure it's communicated as he goes to Morehouse and speaks today that $7 billion has been given to HBCUs, more than any other administration ever. People credit Trump for supporting HBCUs when in reality, Trump did not want to reauthorize the $253 million that was already signed into law. He actually wasn't going to reauthorize it. It was Dr. Adams, a Black woman, a member of the Congressional Black Caucus, who is a former HBCU professor and a former HBCU student, who said that's not going to be good enough. So what did Trump do? He took a picture with all the HBCU presidents and made it seem as if he did something novel and great. And it wasn't. He actually was going to cut them off. And so I think that Black folk need to know that this administration has actually invested in them. When you start looking at relief, it is disproportionately positively impacted Black folk. We're talking about over $137 billion for over 4 million people. That means that there is at least 4 million people that now can hopefully start to get at that wealth gap and maybe buy a home because their debt to income ratio won't be so bad.
They need to get you out on the trails, what I think.
I will be heading to Detroit as soon as I can.
All right, Congresswoman. Thanks so much.
No, you won't. Like Jesse said, that don't benefit specifically Black folk. So
That's for everybody.
It's for thank you. That's how I said it's for everybody. Just clowning me about accent. It's for everybody. Let's see. Okay, where was this part at? Okay, yeah, okay, I covered that. Oh, it's just funny as shit. I don't even know if they showed. I pray it showed because this thing was funny. He said, "Bitches get." He said, "Bitches get." He said, "Bitches get." Man, he said, "Bitches get." I forgot what the fuck he said. That shit was hilarious, dude. Okay. I'm almost done with this this shit with her and Marjorie. She's not the first one to go after that. Yeah. Marjorie constantly puts herself in an antagonistic position. She does all kind of racist shit.
For 5 minutes.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chair, and the vigorous back and forth regarding Breonna Taylor. First of all, I do appreciate you being here and your answering of the questions. You know, I do want to make sure that before we go down this road, I clarify some things that were different in the Breonna Taylor case. Number one, the officers were considered to
So being able to do this effectively, this is seconds of difference, if I'm going to be honest. Very different when you are returning fire versus initiating fire, and there was no.
But see, she might talk about herself. I would talk about Breonna Taylor.
Activity. At that point in time, you ended up having her boyfriend who returned fire, believing that someone was breaking in. It is very able to do this in court. So I do want to say that I take issue with anyone losing their life, period, in cases. We saw that we had one of the witnesses in the Trump trial.
Oh, yeah, yes. Talk about this.
Move on to something else, which is the reality that, in fact, let me do this before I run out of time. Mr. Chairman, I ask unanimous consent to enter into the record 97% annual gun owner October 20.
Moving along. This is about, she has these little moments, right? She don't ever talk about black folks. This is like the first time. Well, not many times. That we are really taking notice of. She's showing us.
Garland literally refused to hand over not one but two subpoenas from both Jordan and Comer. And so, look, I think I was pretty transparent about it last night, but I've actually already filed inherent contempt proceedings. And so I'm going to be bringing that vote to the floor 10 days after we actually vote on the contempt of Congress, because I don't have faith in the DOJ. The American people don't have faith in the Department of Justice. We've been, as Congress, had our authorities demeaned many times by people who ignore subpoenas. And so I think that it's time to get back to people's work, and I think that the American people will appreciate it.
She's like, we don't want to talk about this shit no more. We're going to get back to the work. Oh, no,
Oh my goodness! Look, I don't think the American people deserve that. But what I will say is that, what a lot of people didn't realize is there was a lot of disrespect early on against Miss Green, and that was kind of brushed over. But look, I don't think it should ever elevate.
So Marjorie was getting it before that shit happened, huh? AOC is now she want to go ahead and take up sides. All of a sudden.
Is because of the fact that he literally, Garland literally refused to hand over not one but two.
Joining me again, Congresswoman Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, who sits on the House Oversight Committee and had that exchange with Marjorie Taylor Greene. I mean, in some ways, there's a fair amount of theater and performance, I think, on Capitol Hill, but also I could sense in you in that moment, like, genuine outrage at what was being done. What is your takeaway from that moment, and more broadly, the kind of culture of the place that seems to cultivate those sorts of antics?
Yeah, I mean, well, first and foremost, I know that a lot of folks kind of saw these clips going around that were often highlights of what had happened, but a lot of that was a result of structural changes that Republicans decided to make in real time to essentially throw out the House handbook that, frankly, and the House rules for committee guidance and for committee conduct through a vote. There was actually a procedural vote in which every single Republican went down the line and decide to vote that the comments that Marjorie Taylor Greene, the dissenting comments that she made about Representative
He let me sleep all the time. And I turned the camera so nobody, at the time when he fell asleep, he did what men do, just fall out. And so I just I just turn the camera this way so y'all see the fallout. He's tired. So I just let him sleep when I was talking. I was kind of not talking loud, but talking.
Were in fact above board and acceptable, which is rather unprecedented in the House. These rules are they were established in the 1800s, shored up from Boebert, actually. And I think the fact that she has been subject to so much is not surprising. What is surprising is Chairman Comer allowing that the gentleman from so-and-so. And so Marjorie Taylor Greene, her acting, like the ogre in that role is not surprising. What is surprising is Chairman Comer allowing that to be the conduct of, and not just him, but everything that there would be motions to strike a member's words, even if they just spoke in the second person and used the word you instead of the gentleman from so-and-so. And so Marjorie Taylor Greene, her acting, like the ogre in that role is not surprising. What is surprising is Chairman Comer allowing that to be the conduct of,
And not just him, but every single Republican, surprisingly, except for Representative Lauren Boebert, actually. And I think, the fact that she has been subject to so much vitriol herself may have to do, may have something to do with the fact, I don't know, but it could have something to do with the fact that as women, we understand the vitriol that especially happens. And if you don't want to catch any, then you shouldn't give any. And I think that's what Representative Green encountered on Friday. You don't want none, don't start none. And if you're not going to respect the rules, then it's going to come to you.
You have been very critical of the Biden administration's policy on Israel Gaza, although quite also strenuous in your endorsement of the Biden-Harris ticket and important for electing.
Just keep in mind, that's his energy.
At the top of the list of priorities are the specific actions, specific things
right.
the Biden administration is not doing now that it should be doing that they have under their control.
She like girlfriend, girl.
I think this right here is an excellent question because there are things that are out of control when it comes to the bombardment and the outright famine that is precipitating in Gaza and unfolding genocide in Gaza. And there are things that are not in our control that the Netanyahu government is just barreling ahead towards. For example, I do not believe that it is constructive to invite Prime Minister Netanyahu to a joint address of Congress. And many foreign leaders use this opportunity to lobby the entire Congress and the U.S. government, fully enforcing each and every one of the laws that we already have on the books to the fullest extent possible in order to rein in the aggressive
head of Hamas, the mastermind of the military
allies, as well as other members, even within that case, creates, I think, an opening of hypocrisy, and it could potentially be a gift to adversaries of the United States. Because what prevents Putin, what prevents individuals from other authoritarians around the world?
That's what's gonna prevent everything from happening, or this was that's what's gonna start the shit. Like man, stop it, just stop. I can't do it. Just stop. I can't do it. This bitch ain't got no motherfucking loyalties to anything. It's like it's a kilo es women to put to win. Blasi blah blah blah. I was like, bitch, stop. I think she's getting.
You need to stay ahead in business.
These things are recorded all day long.
Use AI to generate whole new possibilities.
They could show that.
With the most experience in the cloud, imagine how AWS can transform your business.
Right.
Joining me again, Congresswoman Alexandria Ocasio.
Of evidence that has been presented by any member of any party as to any sort of
right. How dare you attack? I want to move to straight, bitch. Stop it. Stop.
Make them play hates police.
This bitch was wild. All right, two more, family, and then I'm two more, and just because Jesse the way it is funny. Two more, okay, and then they're only a few moments long. Well, yeah, two more. I'm done. Or for right now, because I got some other shit lined up in the for.
I recently saw through an event that featured Kamala Harris, and it was hosted by your friend D.L. Hughley. Yeah, it was something else. Do you realize she's been vice president for almost 4 years? She hasn't gotten better. She's still bad at her job. But also, I want to further expose D.L. Hughley. Now, I know I did other videos that exposed D.L. Hughley, but I really want to expose him now. I want to continue, because as I told you, my senator
Sid, go ahead.
Of this moment. Have some stuff.
Proud of what you're doing, and to me, this is an extension of what you did in California. I'm very proud of the work you're doing. But
oh Lord!
I found that very interesting.
Oh Lord!
D.L. Hughley says I've always been a big fan of yours, but
where's your bucket?
My senator in California and all the great work you've always done.
Oh my gosh!
As he proceeds to kiss her ass,
bitch.
I started thinking about all the things that Harris has done.
No, sir.
While you were busy being a friend.
No, sir.
So I started looking up some stuff.
Hell no.
But I want everybody to pay attention to that.
because
Proud of.
DL loves to remind everyone.
Chewbacca, man. Chewbacca, this is a Chewbacca
Because he
moment.
ain't at her house talking to her. They're not out on a date.
Watch this, brother. I gotta go off
This
camera
is for
for
the
2
people.
minutes.
And
It's straight
cameras,
up. It's
obviously.
gonna be entertaining, so don't go to work, Black Belly.
And he's talking about how great she is. I just want to remind you of this moment.
Let me show you how we do stuff around here. Actually, my department uses Monday.com, so I'm good. The work management tool? No, that's not.
Don't get nervous, white people. It's never, I promise you. It's not. Ain't nobody attacking the village in that. That's right. But this is very
Not even
important.
funny anymore.
I know from a very lengthy conversation.
Yes.
Not only how important it is the work you've done, but to let people know about.
You said not only, you said our very lengthy conversations. He spends a lot of time. So he wants the world to know that he talks to her a lot. This is not the first time I've heard him say this. That he has such lengthy conversations with President Biden and Vice President Kamala Harris. This is going to be more important.
Don't get nervous, white people. It's never, I promise you. It's not. Ain't nobody attacking the village in that. That's right. But this is very important, and I know from a very lengthy conversation.
Yes.
Not only how important it is the work you've done, but to let people know about it.
That's right.
What's available.
That's right. So as you and I have talked about, first of all, we all know that we are a nation that was empowered and continues to be empowered by the aspirations and the ambitions of her people. And we also know that we don't lack for talent. We don't lack for skills. We don't lack for good ideas and innovative thought. But there are those who, with all of that, lack for access to either information or relationships that allow them to then translate all of those skills into something that will actually be real and, by extension, benefit the whole and entire community and society. So I decided to embark on this economic opportunity.
Jesus Christ. I mean, seriously, man. All those salad words. We are of a people that, as a nation, we realize that we have and the Humpty Dumpty sat on the wall, and Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. And then the horses and the men came around, and then
tour to travel the country and share with folks what resources are available, and resources that are not just about helping folks get by, but get ahead. We know that we all want an opportunity, if that is our life's calling or ambition, to be able not just to have a job, but to create wealth.
Jesus Christ. Really? And remember, D.L. Hughley said he's her favorite. He's been loving her since she was a district attorney and attorney general and a senator. He's been this person right here. This person who, if you ask them directions to something, you literally die in your car before you had a chance to leave to go to it. She never met a salad that she wouldn't talk her way in and out of. No substance. None. Zero substance. And that's after being a senator, an attorney general, a district attorney, and a vice president. That's 4 jobs. 4 jobs to get better. She don't have it. Hey, sisters, she don't have it. She ain't gonna have it.
intergenerational wealth, to contribute to the economy of the neighborhood, of the place where you live, and by extension, our country and the world. And so this tour is designed to get that information because we are doing extraordinary work. I mean, I look at Mr. Phelps, who introduced you and I.
I can't make this stuff.
We all know that words
I had a
have
whole
power.
not
They
reasonable
send things
doubt moment,
emotions
but I was like,
and make us happy
why
or
didn't
sad.
why do motherfuckers get abused and record all that shit?
Can't make yourself
And I
record it.
reflected on my own situation.
I just gotta get to it, man.
I didn't say no motherfucking footage or nothing.
I know.
I didn't say no hot mic moments. That was for usage later. There was none of that. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is going on here? Why? What was the point?
Just keep reminding yourself that Kamala Harris is vice president of this country.
Was MIA for the first 3 years.
Too busy trying to kiss ass for her handling of a scandal involving a rogue lab technician.
What?
Folks,
back this up.
that's all I'm saying. And I'm saying when Kamala Harris was running for office, she ran as a cop, a get tough on crime prosecutor. Okay? Okay. Now I know we want to pretend that ain't a big deal, but it's a big deal.
I see her got my motherfucking mic out.
Oh, did you talk about that Bronx rally?
Critics argue that Harris' tough on crime approach, which she adopted after winning a campaign against Terrence
presidential shit yet.
was overly punitive.
I just was gonna stop after
Didn't just run on it.
this,
She worked on it.
and then I wanted
That's
to
how she
remember
operated.
but I figured I'll save that for the
In
Cornell
office.
because I want to talk about Cornell West.
Lack of transparency. Harris was criticized for failing to have policies and procedures in place to discover and produce exculpatory information. You know, such as lab reports.
Where's Shabaka?
For convictions.
You know, he loves talking shit about this. It's late now. We're gonna be moving on in 2 seconds, but you know how you
And that's part of the lab scandal that came up. Harris faced criticism for her handling of a scandal involving
in a little while,
a
you'll
rogue
say hi.
lab technician.
Stretching around.
Folks, this lab technician was on drugs.
Ooh.
And was doing all types of nefarious acts with evidence.
You know, we haven't been on city.
They don't know what was what.
26th of last month.
And they suppressed that
A whole
information.
month.
And people got wrongfully convicted behind this technician's work. And it would look bad on Kamala's record if they started turning over cases due to this. So they covered it up instead. So instead of saying, hey, we got a bad technician, just give it a technician, they tried to keep it quiet because they didn't want the cases to be exposed. Because that made her look bad. Because she wanted to move up. You can't move up without convictions. That's what prosecutors do.
Just messing around.
Remember, Gail Hughley said, I always was a big fan of you, Kamala. You were amazing. As Attorney General, overcrowded prisons. Harris did not do enough to address the issue of overcrowded prisons during her tenure. There are all types of articles written about this. Throw a rock, you'll hit one. Look up Kamala Harris, overcrowded prisons.
She's stupid.
You get a book report. Use of inmate labor. Remember, this is what Gail Hughley said. I love her. She was great. When she was using inmate labor, which is still a problem, by the way.
I was slow to update on that shit earlier.
See, inmates don't have the same constitutional protections that other workers have. That's why they do it. It's not just money. It's money, yeah, but it's also, and some of them die on it cautious. That means she didn't want to reform.
Mm-hmm.
You can't say you lied about nothing if you said nothing. Right. Just a bunch of words in no discernible order that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of hard to hold them to that campaign election time.
Mm-hmm.
That's what she does. Harris was criticized for refusing to take public positions.
For real, she be MIA, man. She's never around. Never fucking around. Okay, Valley. Huh? Man, you should have heard the other shit I was talking. Oh my god, while you're asleep, I thought these these off-brand were getting into it right down the street. It was loud. It was not us. It was them.
There's blood and everything.
Yeah, I was like, oh my god, they got to wake up. he would never been in. All right, one last little piece of fun with Dr. Umar talking about Steve Urkel, right? Yeah, first of all, man, that motherfucker never grew into this. I don't know what the fuck anybody said about. Of course, he's dating a white woman. Of course, he marries one. What I say?
Snow bunny women across the.
Let's start this over again. Sorry, it's Dr. Umar, man. Dr. Umar, that's some funny moments. All right, one second, Bradley. I keep fucking up by accidentally taking it off the thing.
Let me say this to the Snow Bunny Brigade. I've been getting a lot of Instagram inboxes from the Snow Bunny Brigade accusing me of being a bigot.
Oh, no.
I want to tell all the Snow Bunny women across the galaxy, whether you are a Canadian snow bunny or a European snow bunny or an Australian snow bunny, whether you are a Georgia bunny or a Pennsylvania bunny, whether you are a South American bunny, whether you are a bunny in Asia, wherever you may be in your Nordic reality, wherever you may be in your Caucasian community, wherever you may exist, my snow bunny women, I do not hate you. I will not disrespect you. That's why I call you Snow Bunny, because that's a cute little nice name. I'm not here to hurt or harm you. I have nothing against you, my pale pussycats. I have nothing against you. But you cannot keep on robbing the Black community of wealth by preying on low self-esteem Black men. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying to my Snow Bunny Brigade. Don't attack me. British bunnies and French bunnies, California bunnies and Michigan bunnies. Don't attack me. Caribbean bunnies and Asian bunnies. Don't attack me. All I'm saying, you cannot keep on robbing the wealth of the Black community by preying on low self-esteem Black men. That's all.
Powerful nigga
My
be
pale
at work.
pussycats, I mean you no harm. I don't want no harm for you or your daughter. You have a right to live, to eat, to be happy. I wish you no harm. If you ever see me, my pale pussycats, I will never hurt you. I will never hurt you. I may even hold the door open for you, but you are not going to keep robbing the Black community of wealth by preying on our low self-esteem Black male celebrities and low self-esteem Black male elites and low self-esteem Black male business owners and low self-esteem Black male politicians. We cannot let you keep on doing this. So, Snow Bunny Brigade, I've never I've never called for the harm of anybody. I've never denied you an opportunity. You benefit from my misery. I don't benefit from yours. You benefit from my marginalization. I don't benefit from yours. You benefit from the historic and contemporary oppression of African people. We don't benefit from yours. So to my pale pussycats, I wish you a good spring. But can you please, young lady, Snow Bunny Brigade, just leave. Just leave. Black men alone. Leave our men for our women. Is that too much to ask? I saw Urkel just got snow bunny. How the hell did Steve Urkel?
Stupid.
Where did you come from? Steve Urkel just got snow bunny. When is this going to stop? But I digress.
I digress. But I digress.
I digress. Let's get into the migrants. Let's get into the migrant crisis one time. Chicago, all eyes are on you. Chicago, all eyes are on you. I'm going to make a prediction, Chicago. I love my Chicago Africans. I might be in Chicago June 21st. I love my Chicago Africans.
Yes, sir.
I might be in Chicago June 21st. I love my Chicago Africans.
You what?
I might be in Chicago June 21st. But Chicago, if you let Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, I called him Urkel, and I'm going to keep on calling him Urkel because he just buddy hop.
Here. Are you ready for fun?
I don't care what his name is. He Urkel to me. He just buddy hop ninja. Don't come on here defending no bunny hopper. Or do you want to get banished into Black Power oblivion? Jason Williams, don't play with me, boy. Don't play with me, boy. I will banish you into Black Power oblivion. You'll never get on another Ifa Tunde live the rest of your life. And you're going to Book of Negroes of FDMG. You will go into the Book of Negroes at FDMG, never admitted to a program on campus forever. Now, come on here defending no snow bunny hopper. Now,
Really?
Chicago. Chicago Africans, Illinois Africans, Black America in general, because this is not just about Chicago, although it's in Chicago.
Nope.
Black America in general, because this is not just about Chicago, although it's in Chicago. Black America in general, it's not just about Chicago, but it's in Chicago. Are we going to let Joe Biden and Kamala Harris pull up in Chicago? Are we going to let the Democratic Party pull up in Chicago? Are we going to let the DNC renominate Joe Biden in Chicago, and we're not going to occupy that convention? We're not going to disrupt. We're not going to protest. We're not going to sit in. We need to have a sit-in. We need to bum rush every session. We need to bum rush every dinner. We need to bum rush every caucus. We need to go back to the Freedom Riders. We need to go back to the sit-ins. Oh,
Really,
yes. We need to have a serious sit-in on the DNC in Chicago this summer. We need to disrupt everything they do in Chicago during Black August for the Democratic National Convention. That's what we need to do, brothers and sisters. That's what we need to do, brothers and sisters. Chicago, are we working on a protest package for the DNC? If Chicago lets them come to Chicago and they don't feel Black power while they're there, Chicago, if you let the Democratic Party come into your city and they don't feel the power of Black people in Black August, in Black Chicago, we're done. We are done. New York City, my Brooklyn Africans, my Bronx Africans, my Staten Island Africans.
So I broke up with my boyfriend
my
from
Queens
talking,
Africans,
but that's okay.
my Harlem and Manhattan Africans. We need a serious march on the state capitol. If you don't make them uncomfortable, they will continue to make you uncomfortable. I'm going to say it again. If you don't make the power structure uncomfortable, they will continue to make you uncomfortable. What looks like artificial intelligence? I'm not understanding. Is that a joke? Do I need to banish someone else to Black Power oblivion? Make sure you sign up for the Dr. Umar mailing list. Click on my bio on social media, click on Linktree, and sign up for the email blast. So if you want to stay informed on what I'm doing, because not everybody is on social media. If you want to stay informed on what I'm doing, sign up for the email blast. Click on my link and sign up. Click on the link tree Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. Click on my bio, click on my link tree, and sign up for the email blast.
I know you don't want to see Donald Trump retake the White House. I know you don't want a nationwide ban on abortion.
Right.
Why has a primary race?
That's funny, okay? So yeah, Belly, that was hilarious. I just want to play with the goddamn butts. And Dr. Umar is the best time to play with the motherfucking butts because it's just timing right there. You want to say anything to the people before I pray up real fast?
Yeah, check this out later on. Black News.
Oh yeah, Frontline Black News comes on tonight. It should be jam packed. I'm gonna do one more RVA so I can talk about the Cornell West shit. A couple of that's about it really. I may cover some Denver stuff. We'll see how I feel about a little bit. And then Frontline Black News comes on tonight at the same usual time where we talk about tangibles, yes, amongst other shit. So I'm gonna go ahead and go for a little while. I hope that was informative. I hope you learned much. This is prime season to get unapologetic and just do. So yeah. See you here shortly in about an hour or so when I come up with the next version, next episode of the RVA. Try to knock this out the park. Not for anything particular, not for any particular motherfucking reason. It's just I felt compelled. And I wasn't being able to do PSAs when I was feeling it. So on Facebook, I gotta figure out how the fuck that shit worked now again, because it was not letting me film and whatever. But so the next RVA will come on around, I think it's 11:30 or some shit. I don't know. But it'll be here in an hour or two, maybe hour or two. And definitely watch Frontline Black News tonight, where we tackle a whole bunch of other topics that Jesse got lined up for us. I'm not really knowing because he just woke up. So stay black, stay dangerous, stay informed. And thank you for viewing the Revolutionary Agenda. I hope you learned much. Have a blessed motherfucking Saturday, and see y'all. See you soon. Definitely for the RVA, but definitely for like Black News a little bit later on in the evening, like always. It's Saturday, so tune in. All right, everybody. Thank you, and hope you enjoyed this episode of the Revolutionary Agenda. Stay black, stay dangerous, stay favored, and have a good morning.